There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's scrimp to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on the rumble now. This little piggy begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it full. Tune in for this little piggy show. From revenge porn to felony, it's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on Rumble now. This little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down. Wow! Every week we'll recap it full. Tune in for this little piggy show. Oh, this little piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the king.
Come! Aaron eats cum! That's my intro for today. Welcome to this little piggy, a steel toe roundtable discussion. Of course, Aaron Imholte out of jail this week. Big news. Only had to serve like 6-7 days. And what?
Are you proud of yourself for that one? Gonna tell us about the skibbity toilet he needed to shit in?
Yes. Although one did need to get repaired. We're going to hear that story. Apparently, the toilet repairman was aware of Aaron and
He's
his
a toe
show.
bro.
I can't believe, the theme of what I think the overall theme of like jail was like everyone knew who he was and everyone was like, love the show. And I just wonder why none of them show up to the chat or the events.
So all of the employees there love and respect him, and all the inmates found out that he's the host of this really popular show, and then they all wanted to be his best friend and get on his show.
Right.
Well, sometimes you just gotta go where everyone knows your name.
Jail?
Yes.
Oh God, we have Karl, of course, from Who Are These Podcasts is here. Hi, Karl. How was your week?
Oh, it's been fantastic.
Are you keeping up with this anymore? Do you even care?
Oh, I did an hour-long segment on Aaron getting out of jail on WTP Wednesday. It's fantastic.
I did watch it. Anything that gets producer Chris to talk more, I can tell he's passionate about it. He usually lays back and doesn't say much.
Well, I also did a segment on it on Drew's show on Tuesday too. I find this fascinating because what Aaron's doing, Aaron says he plays a character, and he does. It's not real. The things that he says about his life and what's going on in his life are completely fake. This character sucks, and everyone's turning on it now. You can't come out of jail and be like, dude, that was the best vacation I've ever had. I've never had better mental health than spending days locked up. It's like, even people who are like big fans of his are going, okay, this is just phony bullshit. Who cares?
And Moody, you keeping up with this?
It's become harder. It's not as easy to sit through. It's not as easy to sit through. But there is interesting stuff on the horizon. It was frustrating this week because it's just exactly the same as what we said would happen. So seeing him act so predictably is kind of boring. I want him to mess his life up in ways that only Aaron knows how. Those are the weeks that I find more interesting.
Well, I'm going to give a shout out to Stalin 19 because I couldn't sleep last night. I got up around 3 a.m. and I was doing the prep for this show because I haven't really followed much from this week. And thank God Stalin 19 is like the only clipper left who's really clipping Aaron Imholte anymore. So I sent him a $50 super chat. Please support these clippers if you watch their stuff because holy shit. Like I can't Aaron does this thing where he comes on these clips on like Monday and Tuesday and he goes like, oh, they're all spinning out about me. And it's like, I haven't mentioned you. Karl hasn't done his show yet since you've been out of jail. I mean, maybe he did it Saturday.
Nope.
But I think he did it Wednesday.
We did it Wednesday. I don't tweet about him. I don't go on social media and talk about him.
Now he's shadow boxing. You know what I mean? Like he's doing this thing where it's like they're all spinning out about me, and it's like no one's even discussing you anymore. And yeah, so I just want to thank Stalin19 because I wouldn't be able to do.
The funny thing is Aaron gets out of jail, comes back and does his victory lap about it. And the only thing anyone is talking about is Keanu crying on Stuttering John's show and Keanu versus Missy. So Keanu versus Missy was a bigger story than Aaron getting out of jail.
Yeah, that's what people were paying attention to this week. Just a reminder, this is a goal-oriented show. We do want your money. Supertip.gg/NLO is how we pay for things around here, and we can't keep going without your contributions. I like to start the show off with a clip of Aaron coping about his numbers and money before we get into the jail release stuff. Here's Aaron talking about his numbers sucking. And this, just keep this in mind. This is before we watch a bunch of clips of him talking about how amazing his numbers are and he does better than any other show. But I just want to put things in perspective. These are always my favorite ways to start this program. Here we go.
All right, guys, we are $70 away from today's goal. Let's list the negatives so far of today. Let's list where I fucked up and where I apparently have not. I believe I've done a good show, but let's clarify. I have not done a show that people want to see today.
I think I've done a good show, but it's just not a show people want to see. Fair.
Numbers down. Goal $150. It's only down to 70, and the YouTube chat is dead as fuck. So
wait, he doesn't look at the YouTube chat. That's weird. How would he even know?
I think he's on one of the. I think he's on one of his oscillations where he unbanned everybody and does pay attention to it. This is, of course, before he bans everybody again and says YouTube's dead.
This is a modern day Van Gogh who's like who's underappreciated. The world doesn't see what he is, and the tragedy is that we'll only discover that once he goes away.
Right.
Yeah, he's doing a great show, but no one's paying attention.
Not a win for the toe so far today, but guys, let's do it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo.
Not saying a win for the go in his little apartment, while he cuts off his ear.
Rants, beg, shake. Let's be very clear about something. Begging for a $150 goal is a huge loss for the toe. And on
it's not a loss. It's just humiliating. You're just doing life wrong. He likes to act like this is just a point in time where maybe things aren't going his way. No, this is his life. He created this for himself. He's self-employed, and this is what he's doing.
Yeah, I've always said that. It's a prison of his own making. He has erected the rules and these bars around him.
Yep.
And they drive him nuts. And it's like, you're the one who constructed all this. There is no goal. The goal is a construct. You know,
I've literally had conversations behind the scenes with Blind Mike, producer Chris, Vinny Paulino, people I do shows with, like, hey, how can we improve this? What are we looking at for numbers? Look at those kind of things. If I was doing this live on my show while the show is going, it's over. I got to go get a job. What is he doing?
Have you ever had a job before?
I have, yeah.
What'd you do? What'd you used to do?
Hold on. Let me guess. He's
Aaron will tell you IT, but you're probably gonna nail it, Moody.
I wouldn't dream.
I was talking to SP about this yesterday. I said it really, like, my jail, like the whole jail thing was huge news on Monday, and people were watching. They wanted to check it out.
He had the best numbers he's had in probably a year. On Monday. Last time I checked that show, it had 3.3 thousand views. This is not quite double what he normally gets, but pretty big for him. 3.3 thousand views he has not had on a morning show in months. Followed by Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and I shit you not, I checked this out. I couldn't find anything worse. The worst numbers he's had on YouTube ever.
And you know what he did wrong? He did the same thing when he had the whole polycule story.
Yes.
He let it all out at once. He couldn't stop himself. He just said everything that happened. And so the jail story was everything. And if he would have came on and said, all right, I'm going to talk today about like checking in that first day. You know, I just went through SP dropping him off, and then he's in limbo and he's reading the Bible for 8 hours. Like, all those things could have been the Monday stories. And then Tuesday, he'll talk about what happened on Saturday or over the weekend. And he could have dragged this out and made it interesting well, not interesting, but he could have kept viewers engaged in it. And he just fucking let it all out immediately. And then it's right back to, oh, look at Tucker Carlson's talking to Nick Fuentes. Like, okay.
It's
Also,
it's
like
all-
as soon as he starts telling a story, you can tell it's bullshit, and people just tune out. It's like every story revolves around how he got the upper hand on somebody, or he taught somebody something, or he learned something that you don't know, and he's going to teach you.
He towers over everyone on the basketball court by 4 to 5 inches.
Yeah.
It's nothing but wins. It's nonstop wins, and it's just there's no reality in it. It's just there's no suspension of disbelief that you can do to try to understand it. You just know that this guy's bullshitting you, and it's not even being done in an entertaining way.
It's the same thing with Keanu. She does these things every once in a while to get her these massive bumps. Again, with the thing with Gabe Hoffman, where she had 2,000 people watching live. And the next show, she's down to 40 people watching. It's like, it shows you their ability, the charisma they have, the ability to capture an audience, the ability to engage people and make them interested in their program or their platform to get them to come back. It's non-existent. Again, the biggest show he's had in a long, long time, followed by the worst numbers he's ever had on YouTube. His morning show, last time I checked, again, 1.8, 1.7, 1.6, 1.5 thousand views. These are the lowest I've ever seen them since April was there.
And you're right, Patrick. It's because he's coming back with no humility. He's learned no lessons. He's keeping this character going, and everyone just goes, "Oh, so there's just no reality coming out of this man's face at all. Why am I wasting my time with this?"
Yeah, there's no character arc that's happening. It's just a person who responds the same way to stimuli for the rest of his life.
Talk about a character arc. He's always done. He just finished learning everything he needed to learn.
Right.
He just got done downloading how to fly a helicopter in the Matrix. You know what I mean? Like, it's always that. It's always like the minute he finished therapy after the polycule thing, he was just like, oh God, guys. The minute he dated SP and she taught him that it's okay to miss her, what a mature relationship is. The minute like he had that deal in place with the prosecutor for the first time earlier this year, like, you know what I've learned about you never get to see him learning or being humble. You always get to he always tells you the minute he's done. You know what I've learned? It's like, okay, well, when did this happen?
He's perpetually
off camera.
Yeah, it's perpetually a state of the worst times are behind me and this is a new era.
Right.
The only example I can think of was when he came on and he goes, you know what? I was being a narcissist when I had April on the show and thinking I could make my wife my co-host. That was a dumb move. That was to feed my ego. That was ill-advised. And then immediately the next day he came on and goes, I went to the therapist. They said I'm not a narcissist, so never mind. I was wrong about all of that.
But even that April part that you mentioned, it's like, so while April was on and we all knew she sucked and had no talent, no business being a co-host or partner, we all saw how it was going to go. The minute when while she was on, he was telling us she's the best. She's the best broadcaster in Minnesota. She could do it with anybody, toe to toe with anybody. Then the minute he's done with her and she's gone, like, I had no business putting her on. I've learned my lesson. It's like, we're never in a moment where he's eating shit. He's always telling you how the shit tasted after it's done. Just amazing to me. And then here he's about to do the same thing. He's about to go like, he expected this jail week. I imagine he got very little money last week while he was playing all his replays. On Thursday and Friday, he played a 9-hour show both days for his replay, which is insane. But I imagine he wasn't getting a lot of super chats because the reason people super chat Aaron is to get his spurg out reaction in real time live. So I think he expected to really come back this week and people would just shower him with cash. And that didn't happen. And he talks about that in this clip.
You love me, whether you hate me. And my whole presentation of the jail thing was brilliant. Best programming that was on that day. Nobody could do it better. However, like, it's gone away really quick.
My presentation of my jail thing was the best.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. None of us can tell the story of you being in jail, Aaron. Right. You are the best at that. Correct.
He cannot believe that the money's not still pouring in. He's like, he even said it on the upcoming clips we're going to watch where he recaps his jail stay. Like, all right, guys, get your super chats ready. I'm sure you got a lot of questions. We'll save it for your super. He really expected a line out the door of people waving $20 bills with questions.
It's
And
like
it's
you
like-
guys are almost making me think that going to jail was a bad thing.
Right,
It
right,
wasn't
right.
worth it.
This is nowhere near as profitable as they told me it would be.
Like, my jail thing is not news anymore. Nobody gives a shit. I think this show has moved on from it. Everybody's kind of moved on from it. So I think the measurement of an L for the toe is just the fact that you'd struggle with any goals during back from jail week. I think I'll say this.
It's back from jail week.
On Discovery Channel. By the way, this is Wednesday. This is the wild thing about this. It's only so he had Monday big show, Tuesday numbers dropped, Wednesday he's spurging out.
Yes. Wednesday things are not well.
Yeah.
He's doing this thing where he is sort of taking ownership of what an L for the toe is. And
Sorry, that face is amazing.
he's got the same facials as Max Payne in the comic book in Max Payne 1. It's a very niche reference, but some people will understand. He's got this thing where he's just he reframes what an L for the toe is, and he tells the haters about what aspects of his losses that they should be happy about.
I don't know
So that
why
he
you
can,
guys
like-
are not just cheering. I was in jail. Come on. It's like, because Aaron, believe it or not, we don't win when you lose. We don't look at the entire world as a zero-sum thing like you do. Him going to jail didn't make my weekend any better. Like, I know if I went to jail, it would make his life, he would be elated. He'd be floating all weekend. I don't know why, but that's how he lives. It's this schadenfreude existence where every bit of happiness he extracts from his life comes from the pain of someone he doesn't like. All of it.
We call it Brennanism.
Even Brennan, I can tell, doesn't really give a fuck. I think Aaron sits around and thinks about all the haters and his show and stuff when he's not, when he says he's touching grass. I don't think Brennan gives a fuck and is thinking about any of it when he's done with his show. I really, like, if I had to bet. But
bet me. The other thing is, like, you said this before about everyone's paying attention to Kiki more than Aaron. It goes to show you how, like, going to jail isn't really a blip on the radar of people as far as, like, how much Aaron has destroyed his life compared to his usual. Whereas Kiki burning a bridge with the Kumias is like, that's someone destroying their lives.
Kumias is my favorite part.
Well, also Keanu just aligning herself with Stuttering John and going all in on that. Like, she's been on his show many times in the past week and a half. And the fact that she was talking about, we played in the clips today, the fact she's talking about how she aligns herself with Aaron and Stuttering John. I'm like, Keanu, are you hearing yourself talk right now? What are you doing? This is the dumbest decisions ever.
My point on my show earlier this week, it's like, how do you pick the two people everyone makes fun of and go, these are my guys?
Yes, it's crazy.
People say, like, oh, the tone never says he loses or whatever. That's bullshit. I say that all the time. I say
you even lose at that. I even win at what you say. I'm even more knowledgeable about.
Incredible.
So $70 away. Let's get it. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. We've been at 70 for a while now. It hasn't moved. 38 is the number that
when he grimaces just after that 70 hasn't moved a lot. Can you
ladies?
Could you just go back and pause on that? That's just that face. I missed it for a second.
Chats, Rumble Rants. We've been at 70 for a while now. It hasn't moved.
Oh yeah. Oh no.
The worry teeth. And with that missing tooth, it like exacerbates it for sure. It makes it look like he's again reverse hungry hippo, like the whole bottom jaw, like it's trying to catch pennies from heaven.
638 is the number that we're getting spit out at us from Rumble studio. Today's show has not been good. Not been good statistically, monetarily, but quality-wise, I'd sell it.
He's killing it.
I like it.
Isn't that funny? All the metrics point to a bad show, but he's like, but I know it's fucking awesome. I'm killing it.
Yeah, it's a cult hit.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's a cult hit. Like it's
right. It'll grow on people.
Tell me you don't understand the free market without telling me you don't understand the free market. Like, I'd sell it. It's like, yeah, no one's buying it.
Right.
That's the problem. You can't sell something if there are nobody willing to purchase it.
Let's knock this thing out. It's getting embarrassing. $70 away. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, and Rumble Rants. Let's talk about our friends.
That's the saddest version of that. Streamlab, PayPal, Venmo, I guess.
Again,
maybe.
we've pointed this out for years. This doesn't tell anyone how to give.
No, it doesn't.
Saying Venmo doesn't tell people how to give you money on Venmo. Like, we're aware of PayPal exists. You saying PayPal doesn't.
No.
He's said the name of payment processors more than the names of his kids in his life.
For sure.
Christ, you might be right.
Like if you had to bet.
You might actually be correct. All right, let's jump into it. Monday morning. This is his biggest show in months and months and months and months. Here's how he comes back to the show after his weekend of freedom, where he had 3 country fried steaks. God, I miss scrambled eggs.
Country fried steaks.
Man, shit, I'm back from my bid upstate. I did a bid, you know. What it is, dude? What it do? The 15th Street Crips, you know what I'm saying? I represent, I hold it down. You know what I mean? I was going to say, you know what I'm saying, but that's not how we talk.
Now, do you think he was doing this full-on code switching in prison or in jail? Was he doing Ebonics with the boys?
On the basketball court, for sure.
Yo, man, give me the rock.
Take it to the hole next time, yo.
I don't think so.
You don't think so? You think he was being a dirty white guy? Yeah,
I think he was being very polite.
Yeah.
It's we now.
Me and the brothers. I just want to let everyone know before we get into anything, you are looking at the Cell Block B East 212.
I'll tell you what this is. When I give my
Should we
dog
let him
a
say it first?
No. What it's like when I go and give my dog a bath, he hates it. He doesn't like getting a bath, but like he'll stay there quite still as he's like washed and covered in water. But then as soon as you release them out of the bath, they have so much pent up energy that they had to keep inside that whole time. He has to like run around and just go absolutely crazy just to get out all that stress that he was keeping really pushed down while he was getting bathed. This is the same thing. He had kept all of this stress and all this like bad feelings inside during jail that it's coming out afterwards during the show.
Mm-hmm. I love that as Moody's talking and Patrick's going, Moody's got a lot to say. We got to speed up these clips.
No, we just have a lot of him talking about jail. I don't know. Oh, won't let me fucking click these things. It's so annoying. Apple sucks because Apple thinks you want to click on words whenever you click anywhere near words. Okay, there we go. All right, here we go. Yeah, no, I'm going to speed him up a little bit because there's a lot of bravado here. All right, he's the Cell Block 1B East
basketball champion. They say that when you go on the inside that you're supposed to learn something, you know, from the I learned a lot.
What you learned?
One thing I learned, I can still ball. I can still ball. Hey, let me tell you something.
Yeah, when you play against a bunch of guys that are in there for DWIs, you might move a little.
I was the only white guy on the court, my man. I was also about 4 or 5 inches taller than everyone. That helped.
All right, Larry Bird.
Oh, that's what they called me.
They called you Larry Bird.
So we're doing warm-ups, and all these guys are trying to dunk and shit, and they're shooting threes, and they're like working on their crossover.
Timeout. So Aaron's 6'1", right?
6'3".
Oh, he's 6'3". Okay.
Yeah.
So everyone is Allen Iverson. Everyone is 5'10" or 5'8" or something, and they're all dunking. Those are the guys who are dunking.
and Aaron's better than them.
Well, Aaron's way better than them. Yeah, of course.
Just go.
Now, remember before he went in, he's like, I'm going to lose every game. I'm going to be submissive. I'm going to give way. No, it turns out he got in there. He looked around, figured out he was the alpha. He was the most dominant guy in there, and he started owning everyone on the court.
When he starts telling actual stories about basketball, you find out they're not actually even playing games. The guys just want to stand around and throw the ball through the hoop. That's all they really do.
Horse. They might have played horse.
Right.
It sounds like the Globetrotters transferred to Stearns County Jail as well. Like they all got pulled up and he managed to beat them. He was outstripping the Globetrotters.
Right-handed dribble, left-handed little layup, and they go, oh shit, that's Larry Bird. If there were two things I became known for on the inside, best goddamn center on the basketball court, and the cribbage guy. You know,
that's the other thing too.
Is that the cribbage guy?
The other thing too is I didn't pick up on this the first time, but now that I've seen this, so the most games they actually played was maybe a 2-on-2, and he was the center. Is that how basketball positions work when you're playing 2-on-2?
Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's like
the point guard?
Plays. You play a lot of different characters.
Right.
But the toe is always the center of everything he does.
It's true, yes.
You're in there while you don't have while you're locked down, you know, while you're not out in the day room and everything else. You got all kinds of time. So I had a legal pad.
That was actually one of my big questions was like, are you allowed to like keep track of time, like what time it is during the day, or do you kind of have your routine to maintain you?
I had a phone.
Oh, they let you have your phone?
Yeah, not mine. No. In fact, you can't send text messages or phone calls after 11 p.m. on the phone they give you. But I had an unlimited movie package for like $20, I think, and I finally watched The Big Short. I was very excited about
The Big Short.
I love that movie. I bought it on Amazon Prime as soon as I got home. Love the.
I said this on Monday, but it's great that Aaron finally watched the movie about the 2008 financial crisis during the 2025 financial crisis.
Catch up.
This was one of the best movies of the 2010s, right? The Big Short. Like, people loved this movie. It's got an all-star cast. It's amazing. And Aaron, Mr. Movie Guy, Mr. Quote It All, has never watched this movie.
What I love about it is that, so he watched it 3 times when he was in jail. He loved it so much. Then as soon as he got out, he ordered it on Amazon Prime as if this is like his memento for this time that he was in jail. Like that's like up displayed for it. You know, some people like go on vacation. They went to Hawaii and they have some trinkets and things that they show off. No, Aaron's got the movie he watched in jail.
Yeah.
His eyes and ears are going to be open and peeled to like look for credit default swaps somewhere in the news.
Right.
Be like, I know what those are.
I'm going to make him build me one.
Yeah, Margot Robbie told me about these.
Anthony Bourdain explained it like no one else.
To Marvel movies, I hadn't seen Ant-Man Quantumania. Let's start from the beginning. So yes, I had a phone. We'll get more of that soon. You can watch movies, listen to music, text people at 13 cents a pop. That was the most expensive thing I did in there was text. I text with SP. I text with my mom. I text, and those were, I wrote down 3 numbers.
I hope SP texted him, what are you wearing right now?
It'd be funny if she just kept texting him like one-word answers to everything to make him have to keep texting to spend money.
I don't have my contacts, obviously. My mom, my girlfriend, and my attorney, Brian Johnson, who is the best attorney I've ever had. This guy's you guys, if you guys,
a lot, have you?
Whoa! What if Todd Peterson's watching? That's fucked up.
I think he says that this guy, what's his name, Brian Johnson,
Brian Johnson? Al Johnson.
Oh, Brian. Okay.
He's a beast. Todd was based. This guy's a beast.
Okay.
And we saw how based Todd Peterson was. He's in jail, and this beast has delayed everything for 4 months. What a beast!
Todd Peterson told him at the beginning, no jail time, no felony. So he's 50% on his promises.
Could have tossed a coin and done the same as Todd Peterson.
But he's bumped Todd Peterson off his like chosen lawyer. He's seeing that Brian Johnson is his lawyer now, even though this whole going to jail thing is all to do with the Todd Peterson stuff. Like this is not the Brian Johnson case. This is the Todd Peterson one.
Anything. If you guys need DUI defense, help from a crazy stalker, Brian Johnson's a pit bull, man. This guy's a dog.
I guess I'm the crazy stalker. I'm just, since that's the case he's handling for him, Nick and I are the crazy stalkers. So, yeah.
Heller,
we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
I am.
Yeah. If your beast ever wants to go to court, let me know.
Right. Yeah.
If he ever wants to do that.
Yeah.
St. Cloud or something.
Yeah, I worked with Heller at the time before for my. Well, I did it for something really lame and gay, the whole bankruptcy thing.
Sure.
Because of medical bills.
Brian is an animal. He's very, very good. I will say this. I think it's funny that Candace keeps violating that gag order, but let me tell you something.
Gag order. The gag order.
Is it gag?
It's off a judge. You want to make sure they never have your back? Go ahead and violate a gag order. See what happens. Because it's basically the judge then, like, judges are smart people. They went to school. They were lawyers.
Good. It's know-it-all, Aaron. One of my favorite versions of him. Yeah. Please
Judges
explain the justice system.
Judges are smart people, dude.
Yep.
Don't want to mediate.
They deserve to have an ego, right? They're intelligent, like, accomplished people. So when some peasant starts violating their gag order, they're like,
I love how you keep saying gag order.
Yeah.
Who do you think you are? Like, you don't respect me, you piece of shit.
Me trying to be nice, asshole.
Right. So I was reading the paper every day, and I'm like, holy shit, I get a lot more information reading the paper than going on all these internet sites, because the internet sites are all people's opinion.
This is unreal.
This is crazy. This is insane.
So wild.
Does he know that every newspaper has an internet site?
I might start reading the paper.
This guy has been like this fake news, mainstream media, keeping everything down.
Yep.
And it took him going to jail to think, this legacy media is actually pretty good.
I might start getting papers delivered.
He should go work for the newspaper. You know, radio's not working out. Maybe the newspaper will hire him.
Right.
And all that, whereas these newspaper articles are just full of information. One thing I will say, being in jail, is that we need to get rid of phones. We need to get rid of instant access to the internet. It's such a better life. I will say something. Being away from my phone, I know I have the tablet device for movies and shit. That's not really a phone. It's like a jitterbug. I mean, it's a flip phone. It's not a flip phone, but it's kind of that function.
Yeah.
We got to get rid of those phones, man. You're like, the way people communicated in jail versus the way people communicate online.
What, a note tied to some string that you flip around into the cell next to you? What, fishing it through the toilet down to the story below? The way people communicated in jail was so much better.
This is what I think Kelly mentioned this, Ghost of Cabby, that Aaron going to jail and being disconnected from the internet is a really good thing from him, but going for a short amount of time isn't going to do him any good, because he'll just come back to the patterns that he came back in, that got him in there in the first place. What he needs is like 90 days for him to completely detox from everything and live this normal life with newspapers and no internet, so that he has a chance at coming back and making decisions about what his life looks like.
Far more well-behaved in jail. Look, I kind of dropped a lot of my...
It's also very telling that he says, you know, the way people communicate online, the people communicate in jail, far more better behaved. He's only reading Kiwi Farms. That's his favorite website.
Right.
He's on there reading a message board all day. And he sits there and he just goes, you know, when you have communication with people face to face, it's a lot better.
Well, he got no mean super chats in jail.
Right.
Yeah.
That's what he means. This reminds me of, like, you ever see those people on Facebook, you know, like, as if you go on Facebook, but if you go on Facebook, every once in a while there's like a person, and you know this person, and they do it all the time, where they go like, I'm taking a break from Facebook. If you're looking for me, I won't be on for the next week. I gotta turn this off. You're broken. Yeah. You're broken. It's not everyone else. Aaron's coming out of jail going like, we got to put these phones down or society's going to collapse. No, that's you. Everyone, again, for the guy who tells everyone else to touch grass, everyone else can figure it out and kind of not everyone, but like you're projecting, you're putting your problems, because he's going to say in a minute that, like, I didn't have any messages that I had to answer. I didn't have to keep checking things. It's like, yeah, that's you, man. I do a 4-hour show all the time without looking at my phone. You can't do that. You're unable to do that. And the fact that you're constantly called to it says more about you. These are your symptoms. He's putting them on everyone else like he can fix society. It's like there's plenty of people who, you know, can put their phone down and not be called to their phone and touch their phone and look at their phone constantly.
They're called men.
I'm not like, you know, I know a lot of people are gonna be like, Trump rules and Trump this and Trump that. I don't really care. anymore. Also, being in jail look. It's not libto. We're not going to have libto. But my thoughts on the whole system that we have has been severely altered. It's a borderline. I wouldn't say it's an evil system because I don't think it's intentional, but it's a bad system that we have for.
It's designed to self-feed, which is the problem.
Bingo.
Like, it's recidivism.
It's not designed to fix a goddamn thing. And it's Ronald Reagan's fault. You know, I've always preached that we should have
when Aaron ends up in jail next time, it's gonna be Ronald Reagan's fault that he violated his release conditions.
And Melton, but mostly Ronald Reagan. Yeah.
I was watching Steel Toe. Well, it's like remember when he made this deal with the prosecutor for $50 and a slap on the wrist. The justice system was amazing. Yep. And it worked. Even the day after his sentencing hearing, when he got sentenced to 8 days in jail, he's like, this was fair. This was fair. We wanted this. They wanted this. We landed somewhere in the middle. That's fair. That's called a compromise. And that's the system at work. And ever since that day, it's just been on a downhill slide of everything's corrupt. They're after me. It's my celebrity. They've been fishing for something on me for decades.
People away. And after going in, I want the state hospitals more than ever because I'm like, holy shit, a lot of these people I was in there with could really be helped. And then one guy is there. We're both standing at the desk where the CO is. And the COs are great. Like, they bullshit with everybody. They're fun. I liked all those guys. Yeah. One of them was really wanted to talk to me about like small town Minnesota while I was playing solitaire. And like, I was trying to give him the cop vibe, but he's in charge. So I didn't, I was just like,
COs wanted to shoot the shit with Aaron while he was playing solitaire, and he wanted to tell them to fuck off.
I mean, solitaire is a game you really have to concentrate on. It can be very distracting if someone's having a conversation with you.
It's tough.
It's tough.
Nice. No, they did give me 2 nicknames. We were on our way to indoor rec. We were on our way to basketball. And I
want you to remember while he's describing all this that this is a story about giving him nicknames. Yep. Look how long. Look at this unnecessary setup.
I had to pull all this out when I pulled this clip. It's fascinating, but yeah, you get to the nickname part.
This is so unnecessary and much ado about nothing. Like, we don't need to know any of this.
Hey, yo, man, I got a deal for you. I go, what? He goes, you get to pick. I want you to pick your name. I'm like, what do you mean? He goes, dude, I got 2 ideas for like a nickname for you. I want you to pick one. I go, okay. And like, when you're in indoor rec, there's 2 doors, right? A door leaving your cell block, and then the door going out to the hallway to go to indoor rec. And it's like recess. And they close one door before they open the other. So there's like 15, 20 of us standing in one little area waiting for the one door to open. And so everybody's in there, and the guy goes, yo, what would you rather be?
What did any of that have to do with the nickname?
I don't know, but that black set is on point, isn't it, though? I mean, I feel like I'm there.
Imagine him trying to tell you, like, they tried to give me 2 nicknames, and you went, whoa. How many doors are there?
Well, we have to stand in front of this door while that door is open, but this is while we have this conversation about your nicknames. Okay.
Now tell me the nicknames.
And then I love the idea that you give someone a choice of what their nickname is going to be. That's never happened with nicknames ever.
Dwight? I'm like, I'm like, here. They thought, by the way, they were brilliant for the Dwight thing. I'm like, that is great, but like for 20 years, I've been getting Dwight.
Dwight has a job.
Or radio.
And a wife, and he owns the building he works in. That's
to be fair, Dwight was fucking a married woman or an engaged woman, Angela, on the show. So I don't know. Maybe that was some sort of weird.
I asked him. I go, why radio? Like, I asked him, I'm like, the retarded Cuba Gooding.
Hold on. So Ricada's Andy.
There are a lot of similarities. Like him going to the boxing classes with the kids looked exactly like Dwight sitting there in the karate as the senpai.
CO said, like, you got a radio show. So like there were like 4 employees during my time there that were Steel Toe viewers, followers, listeners, whatever you want to call it.
Yep.
And they would advertise it.
There were 4 correctional officers who were fans of Steel Toe.
And they told all the inmates about it.
200 people watching live on YouTube. And you're telling me that 2% of them are correctional officers in Stearns County, Minnesota? Go fuck yourself. No one believes this. We've never heard of these guys. They don't show up to events. 4% of your audience is correctional officers who know the shut up. It's not possible. Like,
I also love that they were telling all the inmates, like, by the way, this guy's fucking cool. He's host this show. I listen to it all the time. He's amazing.
I can picture him going around telling all the correctional officers that he's the steel toe guy, and then coming and telling us they all knew me. I was the steel toe guy. Yeah, you told them.
He walks it like he walks in. Someone walks into his cell and he's up against the woods. Like, you're probably thinking I know who that guy is. You heard a steel toe? Like, he turns over.
At least 3 out of the
give
4.
You extra mashed potatoes.
They promote. You know, one guy. One of the first days I was there, he kicked his toilet so much that he broke part of his toilet. So they had.
Listen to this. This is one of the most insane stories I've heard of his time there.
Take him away. And he was mental. He had a mental illness.
Okay, I was gonna say, why is he kicking the shit, or what's going on?
It wasn't like a violent guy. It was just a mental health episode, and they had to restrain him and take him out.
I'm only going off like Shawshank Redemption and like the like Alcatraz thing and stuff like that. But wasn't that shit made out of metal? I thought those things were like
no. It's like a normal porcelain toilet. And you have a normal porcelain sink. They're not connected to each other or anything. But so he did that, and as I'm walking up the stairs to go back to my cell for something, the employee fixing the toilet, who had been sent in to repair it, makes eye contact with me, and in my head I'm going, no, don't. And he looks at me and goes, hey, man, love the show. I'm like, oh.
The guy there to fix the toilet recognized him.
And Aaron hates getting recognized. He's like, oh, please do not know who I am and say hi to me. That would suck.
Now, again, everywhere I went, I asked people in Minnesota if they knew who Aaron was. Nobody knew who he was.
Right.
The fact that he's in a building and people can't stop recognizing him.
Mm-hmm.
He can't get on an elevator. He can't walk down a hall. He can't get on the stairs without another guy going, holy shit, steel toe. Right.
There's some real Truman Show syndrome stuff.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm walking up to my jail cell and the technician fixing
Again, like, just think about this. In one building in downtown St. Cloud, 5 people are fans and knew who he was.
Yep.
He's a liar.
No shit.
It's like, I love your show. I'm like, we can do this at the grocery store. I'd rather we didn't do this.
You know what? Like, I'm glad he loves the show.
Yeah.
I actually have one of those. I would have loved it more if he'd been like, "Hey, dude, another win for the toe."
So
that would mean he actually does listen to the show, because he doesn't. No one actually referenced anything from the show. He just goes, "Oh yeah, they're all fans of the show." Where are they?
James Bauman in the chat. Plumbers know shit when they see it.
Said, "Oh my God, it's you! You're the steel toe guy." And I said, "Yep." So then everyone's around there. And they're like, you get all these convicts now going, yo, man, you got to put me on your show. Or, yo, man, you know what you got to do? Go on your show, talk about how corrupt this person in Stearns County is.
Time out real quick. All these convicts. Aaron's in the exact same place as these people, but he sees himself as above them.
Yep.
He doesn't realize, like, no, you're a convict. He's like, look at all these losers who are surrounding me. It's like, you're one of them.
Yeah. This is gonna keep happening when he does his court mandated lessons and all of that. He's going to see himself as above everyone else. And this is like it's a classic narcissist thing where you think that there's some people who are just worth more than other people.
Yeah.
And so he's put himself in that class.
He puts himself like he's one of the staff. Like he was telling that story about the guy chatting with him about mundane shit while he's trying to play solitaire. It's like how you're complaining about a coworker. Yeah. You're like, I got to deal with this guy at the water cooler, whatever. What's going on with your wife? It's like, no. That guy's way above you in this scenario.
The guy's got.
Nobody wants to tell Aaron what's going on with their wife.
Good point.
I'm trying to behave myself. I'm trying to, straight and narrow the whole thing. And he's like, yo, can I come on your show? And I'm like, in my head, I'm like, I like you, but I'm doing my show from my house, and I'd rather.
Hey, man, if it helps, I'll take a minor sabbatical if you got some other people you want to pull through on the roster.
I don't even let my white friends come over anymore.
Right. That was the context of that. He's like, this black guy wanted to come over to my show. Like, no way.
I looked up this guy.
Okay, of course you did.
So this is his friend Mikey in the jail. This guy is in jail because he set fire to a house with someone in it. While knowing that person's inside.
Right.
And he had an episode where he was running around threatening people with a 12-inch knife, I think. And he basically just started being aggressive while walking back and forth in his halfway house with a knife in his hand, and the cops needed to come and collect him.
That's
best
why
friend.
Aaron identified with him. Aaron set fire to a house with 3 adults and 5 children.
For Granny a week ago, so I'm like,
Oh yeah,
let's go.
yeah. That's we're in heavy negotiation. But you know that's the thing. All those guys in there are funny. Like they're all great to hang out with. They're all hilarious, and it's like
Again, talent scout Aaron from the guy who brought you April and Matt.
But also it shows he has no human interaction. So he doesn't like have groups of friends or people he hangs out with or anything going on. So he's just like, wow, I was around people and they actually like have conversations with you and could talk to you like a normal person.
It was very cool.
Right.
back on it, it makes me a little sad because I'm like, these guys could have been and still can be. A lot of them are young. Can be anything. Like they're engaging, they're charismatic, they're funny, they're friendly, they're fun guys to hang out with.
They're people. They're people.
But you know, they're all very friendly. They're all really funny.
They haven't set fire to my house. Like I'm fine.
Right. They're on their best behavior. Go figure.
You know, my role is like a facilitator of shit to do kind of worked out really well in there because guys didn't really do much. You know, they'd hang out in the day room or even at indoor rec. They didn't do a lot. And then when I got in there, you know, I'd be like, hey, who wants to play cribbage? I taught a couple people how to play cribbage. So I was sick of cribbage by the time I was done, but I had people to play with. When we would be shooting around, I'd be like, hey, guys, let's start a game of 21. Or, oh, you and I versus these two guys. And this and that. Like, you've hung.
They didn't know what to do.
Yep.
They were all standing around like NPCs, just bumping into walls and corners. And Aaron walks in and he's like, guys, let's play a game. Let's do something.
It was like black and white. Aaron walks outside of the basketball court, and all of a sudden everything turns into color.
Right.
Vivid HD.
The Wizard of Oz.
He'll meet someone. He'll meet someone in St. Cloud. Be like, oh yeah, you were in jail in late 2025 in Stearns County. Did you play cribbage? You're welcome. I did that. That was me.
You remember the fun facilitator?
I started the cribbage craze.
Yep.
With me before, like I can't sit still, and I'm like, let's go play some bags, or let's go do this, or let's go. And that was a lot. Like that was an appreciated role in there. It was like facilitating shit to do.
They're probably all standing around shuffling their feet now, going, "What did we do last week? I don't even remember the time before Aaron."
Because people are bored.
MC of passing time.
Pretty much.
Yeah, it's like Columbus returning to the homeland with new spices.
Yeah,
that he's sharing with his country.
I bet Aaron made people's tongues come alive.
Nobody had a problem with anyone. Well, now obviously something happened because at one point we got pulled out of. We were in the outdoor yard playing basketball. I had two cellmates while I was there. I had like 3 nights where I was by myself, but I had a couple DUI guys.
So it was a bunk bed situation.
There was a weekender. There was a weekender there for DUI, and then there was another guy who got picked up for DUI that day. And both of them cool. Me and my second cellmate were out in the yard playing basketball, and they called us in.
I was jonesing for alcohol, so I asked him if we could kiss.
And they were like, "Are there any problems in there? You notice any thing that could become a fight or anything?" We're like, "No." I'm like, okay, we're just checking to make sure is everything okay with it. And
they went straight to the snitch and asked him what was up.
That makes sense. No wonder he got out early. Holy shit!
What if that had something to do with it? Hey, what'd you see in there?
We just cracked the case.
No, everything's good. And like my cellmate was holding on to my pocket, and we were totally cool. And
I got a hold on the pocket over here.
so like one of the COs, like I guess there was word that maybe something was going to happen, but like everybody was fine. Everybody was cool. If it was, I was totally oblivious.
Like, how was the food? You know, the part that you probably were most concerned.
You know what the saddest part is?
What's
the food is better than like school cafeteria food.
That's really sad.
We don't feed our children as well as we feed our prisoners. And
You barely feed your children at all. He's like, we don't give enough to the kids. Your Honor, I'd like to pay less. Holy shit.
we don't feed our prisoners great. By the time I got out, thanks to all the basketball and the food schedule, I lost 3 pounds.
Nice.
I got it all back this weekend. I could eat again. Like I could eat whatever I wanted. So I consumed 3 country fried steaks.
3 country fried steaks.
That's insane.
Oh God, he just loves white gravy.
Consumed 3 country fried steaks in one weekend.
That's a lot, dude. That's a lot.
I had a Jimmy John sandwich. I was excited to have a Jimmy John sandwich. I
don't blame you.
Listen to this.
SP picked me up from jail, and I said, I just got out of jail. I want 2 things. I want to.
SP picked me up from jail. This starts the journey of the lie about the release.
Mm-hmm.
And a different release than we covered.
I'm about to say.
SP picked me up from jail, and I was like, I want a Jimmy John sandwich Okay, so just remember this SP picked me up from jail thing.
No, it could be. This is his third time needing to be picked up from jail. Oh, not really. No, he drove.
First time he was in there for the morning.
Yeah.
And the second time he was in there for an hour.
I think
court.
The first time when they came and arrested him, she would have had to pick him up because they didn't let him drive there. Every other time, his car was there. Yeah.
He could have Ubered.
And she goes, no. And I said, I want to call a press conference. The worst parts were, you're not going to believe this. The worst part was leaving. The worst part was the being locked down in your cell. Like, as odd as it sounds, being away from people.
The worst part of jail was jail.
Right. He's like, you're not going to believe this. Being locked down was the worst part.
As long as I could walk around and play sports and take walks and play games and watch movies and get snacks, that was pretty cool. The worst part was when they like locked you in a cell.
And he keeps making, well, we'll hear it, but he keeps making the comparison to like being in a motel. I've never been in a motel where they force you to go inside and not do anything.
I've never been in a motel where I go out and play basketball every hour and play games and keep eating chips from a snack bar and watch movies. Like, why am I here? I didn't come here to like hang out in the motel.
Was the worst part. But
How long, like every day, were you locked down?
Hour and a half, 2 hours at a time, and then you were out for 2.5 hours at a time.
Okay.
Unless it was like indoor rec, that was a separate time. It's an extra hour and a half. Then there was a thing called education. I thought that was like classes and shit. Turns out that's just like computer lab and watching movies. I didn't go any of the 7 days I was there. One of the guys, Thursday, they all knew I was getting out. One of the guys I was hanging out with, like,
the way he's explaining this, it's like you go on a cruise and you're like, I should have swam with the dolphins. I thought it would be lame, but then everyone was telling me how cool it was. Fuck. He's acting like it's an excursion.
Well, let him finish this. Hold on.
okay. Hey man, why don't you ever go to education, man? You've never gone. And I'm like, I thought that was like parenting classes and shit. And they're like, no, we go to like, we play computer games and we watch movies and this and that. I'm like,
I thought that was like parenting class.
Parenting class.
This guy couldn't be less interested in his kids or making himself a better presence in their life.
That's amazing.
At every goddamn turn, he doesn't give a fuck about his children. We've seen the texts where he's like, I'd set my children on fire to stay with April. We've seen the text where he's begging Nick to go over to Nick's house because I hate being alone with them. And now he's like, I thought that was a thing that like made you a better dad. That's why I skipped it.
Yeah, instead it was Oregon Trail he could have been playing. He's like, fuck, I missed out on that.
The way these people are describing the education class is the same way that youth group was described to me by my Christian friends trying to make me go, we play games. It's actually really cool. We learn stuff.
Yeah.
I just like the fact that that's what slipped out of his mouth. Oh, I thought that was like parenting classes. Yeah, dip a toe in. Go check it out. You might learn something. Yeah, I love this that he's willing to do anything, but also they're like, no, we watch movies and play games. Hold on. You're the facilitator of fun. And you weren't aware of this fun activity that everyone goes and does? You said they were all bored, sitting around not doing anything, but yet they all go to this thing called education, which is just games and movies, but you were unaware of it. Okay.
you told me the day before I leave. So now I got to go back in and make sure.
There's a water park over there. I find this out now.
Right. I made breakfast. We hung out for a few hours, and I was kind of shocked at how fine I was. I was not looking forward to going in.
This is how out of it Johnny is. Johnny is sitting there watching a guy talk about how fantastic everything in jail was, and he's just accepting it.
Yeah,
it's like
Johnny's there for the $50.
It's like when you're in a dream and nonsensical things are happening to you, and you just go like, "Yeah, okay, yeah, that's fine." Yeah, my door is marshmallows, and I can step through it.
I mean, Johnny's been checked out for a long time. Like Johnny goes along with anything Aaron says. He needs the money.
Remember, this is before, the tablets and the basketball and all. All I'm thinking is I'm going to jail. And I thought I was going in for longer than I did. I went in for a week. It was supposed to be 8 days, and it turned out to be barely 7. And they weren't counting time. They were counting days. That's why I got released on day 8. I didn't serve 8 days. I served 7 days, 6.5 technically. And they let me go.
No, that's not
Another
true.
one for the toe.
Hold on. He went in on a Friday morning and left on a Friday morning.
Yes,
that is
so
8 days.
That is 8 days. So
yeah,
It's
it was
one of
4.5 hours short of 8 days or whatever.
Right. So it's not 6.
Right.
Everything's a win with this asshole.
I thought that it was going to be whatever time I checked in.
And then start the clock.
So I got in early. I got in like 11:30. And they let me out at 5 in the morning. I had until 3 p.m. to check in. So I went in
They had like a check-in window?
yeah, I came in 3.5 hours early. So I gave them a free 3.5 hours.
Which is why he sat there forever reading the Bible.
Right.
This fucking idiot doesn't know how to show up to an appointment on time.
Cardiff's kids. This is growing antlers.
Stupid. I will say this. You know how I said I was 50-50 on whether I wanted to serve it all at once versus weekends?
Yeah.
Like they both had their benefit. I am so glad I did it this way.
The way I did it was right.
Yep.
That should be the tagline of the Steel Toe Show.
But
I did it right.
This is the thing, though, that he was all pissed off about when they didn't allow him to do weekends. That's when everyone was corrupt.
He said it was corrupt, and the lawyer had never seen anything like it in his 38 years of lawyering. This was a retaliation. They've been waiting for this. Turns out it was the best.
Yeah. Wow. Go figure.
Because I would have just gotten out this morning at like 4:30. This would have been my second weekend. And then I'd be looking at going back again this coming weekend.
Right.
And then the next one. Well,
So it was really just a lot easier to just get in.
everybody
do
who
the
said
routine,
that, everybody who said that was
steamroll.
absolutely right. You got to just do the whole thing all at once. I mean, I was annoying the COs because I had so many questions about getting out Friday because it was one of those things where I was like, this is fantastic, amazing news. And I need to hear it from like 4 people before I believe it. And so I was kind of asking them lots of questions and they were very nice, very polite.
So a minute ago, he didn't know he was getting out, and now they were telling him he was getting out. This story is going to get very convoluted.
Yeah.
So Friday morning, it wasn't until the kids left that I got a little choked up. Once the kids, I think there was like a distraction in there. And then once the kids were gone and it was just SP and I was starting to be like, oh, this is, I had the Henry Hill thing going on where I just wanted to take the couple of pills and okay, take me to jail. You know, I was just at that point,
Let's do this.
Yeah. So I didn't want to leave a vehicle there for a week, obviously. So SP takes me to the county jail and I told her
Biting his nails there. You see that? See that? And then there's some weird.
The day where he checked into jail, he checked in at 11:30 in the morning.
Yeah.
He had a show that morning as well. Started at 6 a.m. Went for.
It ended about an hour before he checked in.
Right. So
he had breakfast with the kids and went to the. Like, this is the speediest morning ever. Yeah, it makes
don't go in because it's literally just going to be me checking in and then waiting to get booked in. So she was having a bit of a tough time. I was like, to me, man, I was just kind of resigned to it. I'm like, okay, this is my reality. This is what I'm doing. So
the real inmate was actually SP being jailed on the outside,
Right. Yes.
away from the toe.
But it was so weird because he just said both things. He goes, yeah, when the kids left, that's when it hit me. Like, oh, shit, I got to go do this thing. And then they drive there. And he's like, whatever. I just got to do what I got to do. Not a big deal.
She's
SP's the one having a problem with it.
flopping in his house, taking care of Gordy all week. Ugh.
But that was the thing that Drew Lane, I think, pointed out when I was in his show this week, where he goes, is it possible that SP, the reason why she's upset and crying is because she's dating a loser? She's like, holy shit, I'm dropping off in jail. What am I doing with my life?
This decision, it's not like you're going to change it now.
Right. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, I'm going
Let's
in.
just do this.
And by the time we got there, I was fine, but I was kind of like consoling her and like kind of trying to help her through it, you know? And she was having a difficult time. So I sat there in the car for a while. I think we got there like 11 and I left the car at like 11:30. We sat outside the building for a while. And,
We ate cold sandwiches in the hot. We ate hot sandwiches in the cold.
I went up there. I checked in. I didn't bring my phone with me. I didn't want a lot of stuff. So I left my phone, my wallet, my keys with her.
This makes no sense.
So dumb.
I
didn't want a lot of stuff. We had to like rent a P.O. box.
Yeah, right. Put it in the Ziploc bag and file it away in a cubby. Don't worry, you won't have a lot of stuff. like I can understand you didn't bring the Roadcaster, but your phone, your keys, and your wallet, you didn't. They'll store that for you so that when you get out, what happened doesn't happen.
Do you think he was afraid that they'd go through his phone and see stuff on there?
Exactly.
Oh, okay.
First of all, how, if it's like face locked or fingerprint locked, how? And also, for what?
Well, yeah, they wouldn't. That's not what their job is. Their job isn't to get these guys in more trouble.
You're not going through people's phones,
No.
you idiot. You're already arrested.
Yeah.
And I went
Is
in.
that like, what's
I
that
sat there.
fourth? That's the Fourth Amendment.
Yeah. Search and seizure.
How do I know? How do I know your amendments?
Like an hour and 15 minutes, like in this state of limbo, not free, not in jail. Now, technically, my time had started, but I'm sitting out in this lobby area in the county services building. Like, I'm not handcuffed. I'm not anything like that. I'm just sitting there. So I'm like, God damn, I wish I would have brought my phone. I'd be playing some Royal Crush, or I'd be dicking around on my phone or something. Whatever.
The fact that he plays this royal match game is fucking insane. Like, it's for old women.
I know.
So I'm sitting there. Finally, look, if you're a fan of the show, you're not going to care. But if you don't like me, you're
By
gonna...
the way, this is the guy who just told you we need to get off our phones. God, I wish I had my phone.
My phone.
He's also in Schrodinger's jail, where he's both in jail and not in jail at the same time.
By the way, which is on you, I went and grabbed a Bible and I just started reading the Gospels, starting at Matthew.
Okay.
And I'm like, this
Notice
I'm
he's
so mad about that. I'm seething.
This is the best part.
kill some time. Bible, I don't know if you know this. Bible's a big book. New Testament, not as big as the Old. The Gospels, not as much as the Old Testament, but plenty of reading to be done there. So I start reading Matthew, and I didn't get all the way through.
I read the Gospels. I didn't make it through Matthew.
Yeah, right.
Or did I?
Also, I
don't
would have
think I got
thought
all
Or
he's
did
much
I?
more.
I can tell you soaked it up.
I would have thought he's much more of an Old Testament guy, you know? Like, it's, he
Fire and
doesn't seem
brimstone.
right. He doesn't seem very New Testament to me.
Well, he found Jesus just before his court hearing, so.
He probably loves Revelations.
I'd be like, what do the Jews do? I want to read about that. Like,
Is in
In the beginning, there was toe.
like during lockdown times, but I don't think I got through Matthew there. But I mean, I was, God damn, man, I had to take breaks. It was taking so damn long. And I'm like, well, I don't want to. And then part of me was like, why don't I go do a lap around the building? Why don't I go walk around the building? I'm not sure I was allowed to, but I thought about it. And then I'm like, well, what if they call me to come take me out of there? And then I'm walking around the building. It's gonna is that an escape? I don't know.
Did they have church services while you were there? Did you go to church services?
They didn't announce them.
Okay.
They didn't announce them. I don't know if they did or not.
Isn't
But-
that crazy?
I think those like parenting classes. Ugh.
Right. Isn't that crazy that the whole thing that he said that he had prepared for the court, how he found Jesus, he's a different man
Right.
now because of religion and God. And Johnny asked, the first question he asked, yeah, so they have like church services there? Damn if I know. Why would I know about that?
No, I didn't. They didn't say anything about it. But like on my phone, I had a Bible and I had some religious stuff in the apps that were on the phone.
Wouldn't let me delete it at all.
Religious stuff in the apps.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
That I had. So I go in. So on Friday, they bring me in, and it was the only time that I was handcuffed.
He didn't finish Matthew, but he watched The Big Short 3 times.
He loves it. He loves Jesus.
Eh, reading Matthew is the big long, if you know what I mean. Yeah.
They bring you in, and when they bring you through the metal detector, and they bring you through to pat you down at the check-in at Central Booking, you wear handcuffs for about 30 to 60 seconds. Get them on, they get you through there, they do that, and then they take them off.
Take them right back off.
Yeah, so you do all that, you give out your possessions. I had money that I wanted to put in my canteen to begin with. They take the booking fee out of that, and then you go to Central Booking. Central Booking is 1,000% the worst part of the whole thing. Central Booking is boring as hell. You can hear the crazy people who have mental problems down the hall in Central Booking, because Central Booking is just like everybody who got picked up.
Everybody's there.
Think what they're saying about you.
No, Gen Pop is different because the cell block you go into is very specific to kind of what you did.
Okay. Well, so wait, so they're like Gen Pop is just that block and not like everybody.
Gen Pop is your cell block. So you have a lower tier and an upper tier. I was in upper tier. For a couple hours, lower tier goes out.
So they put him in the cell block where like the charges are horse shit, and he's just there because of the corrupt system.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
How many haters do you have, dude? I have so many haters. At me too, man.
It would be East for bullshit East.
Then upper tier goes out to the day room. General population is when you go into your cell block. That's when both tiers are out. That's general population. At mealtime is general population.
I bet both tiers were out.
And running down his face.
Is different. That's Central Booking. That's where you go before you get put somewhere or released, whatever you're in there for. So Central Booking was me just feverishly trying to fall asleep. And that's when I did some push-ups. I did some yoga.
How do you feverishly
I
try
gotta
to
sleep. I gotta sleep. Come on, Tom. Come on.
You're banging your head against your pillow.
I like that he got his I like that he got his heart rate up and his blood circulating. Let me do some push-ups. What an idiot.
Maybe if I slap myself in the face, it'll wake me up to a point where I sleep. Like, what is he doing?
I exercised. I did some DDP yoga ignition stuff and shit like that.
I
And
can never sleep when I'm doing DDP.
There's someone who was drunk. His story is, fuck, central booking's the worst. I went in there, there's a guy doing DDP yoga while rocking back and forth in the corner.
I think I fell asleep for like 2 or 3 hours the first time. The food in central booking
Not so good.
And I hated the audience. I had to eat dinner in central booking. So I got into central booking at about 1. And then I didn't get into
Isn't that the bologna sandwich? The prison sandwich is like bologna on white bread. Like that's what people get.
It's almost like he's talking about it now and going to tell us.
Right.
It's potato.
Till 9:30ish.
What, Karl?
Did he say the audience?
Yeah, he's going to get into it.
Okay.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. So I was in there for about 8.5 hours. The first meal, baked potato and sweet potatoes.
That's it?
And there was some like cornbread.
Say,
They
like,
call it prison potato medley.
a lot of starch to stuff you up.
There was some cornbread, and then like it wasn't pineapple chunks; it was like pineapple skins floating in water. It was.
I know what they're doing. They just went out of their way to. They know who I am. They gave me food with toe in it. That was a message to me.
Potato, yeah.
Potatoes.
They don't have any. It's not like the cell block where you have vending machines and soda machines and all that. You can eat whatever you want. This was you eat this or you don't eat, and I love potatoes. So I ate the potatoes, but I hated all you guys while I was eating the potato. I don't like that I thought of this audience while I was in central booking.
While he was eating potatoes, he was thinking of the audience.
Wait, this audience? Who's this audience?
The show.
The haters?
Just
The fans.
There's no difference to Aaron.
But
they're all
okay.
Because haters are secret fans.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. They're bigger fans, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Eating potatoes. So I go into central booking and then I get out for a while. That's where I meet my first steel toe fan, luckily an employee, not a resident. And we were talking a little bit and, he's got to ask me the questions like, are you going to hurt yourself? Are you going to this? Are you going to have you drank? Or
He let me have a Sharpie so I could sign his cast.
I thought about that. And I thought about, like, should I go have a couple of drinks before I go to jail? And I went, no, because I don't know if that.
This guy's not an alcoholic at all. He doesn't drink. Remember these speeches he gave where like, I don't really drink. It's like, except for every occasion ever.
At 11 in the morning, he's thinking about having drinks before going to jail.
Right.
Over. I don't know if that's a problem. It's not that important to me. Like, it's a week. I'll be fine. That's the other thing. When I got out, I didn't crave booze. Like, I didn't want to drink. So
great.
Then why'd you bring it up?
9 something comes around and it's time to get
I love this. Johnny's gone and Aaron's talking like he's still there.
Yeah.
in the jail cell in cell block B East. They take in, you strip down, you gotta bend over and cough, you gotta lift your balls, you gotta do all of that. So that's another reason I'm glad I did it all at once. I think you have to do that.
So he did all. Remember, he was like, they have scanners. I'm not gonna have to squat and cough.
You guys don't know what you're talking about. These guys have scanners. It's the 21st century.
Mm-hmm.
Every time.
It'd be funny if they did have scanners and they just made him do it.
Do weekend. And then changed into the clothes.
We know you like that old school radio vibe. Bend over.
My radio, you get a little radio with headphones. And what that radio has is a frequency that the TV is on. There's 2 TVs in the day room, and you put your radio headphones in, and then you watch.
It's like a gym membership. I get it. Yeah.
Right.
Got my radio, got my headphones for my phone or tablet, whatever you want to call it. Got your tote, your carrying tote with all your mattress and all your stuff in it. And then you go into the cell block. Lower tier was out, but they let me make my bed, do all of that stuff. Then they let me come down, load up my canteen card, do the vending machines if I wanted to, whatever. But it's like 9:30. I'm fucking tired. I turned on, I think, Avengers Endgame, and I went to bed. That was day 1. Day 2, day 3, day 4, day 5, day 6, day 7. They all kind of run together. So really, It's going to be super chat questions that kind of narrow down specific.
We're just gonna need super chats for me to be able to remember.
It was last week, and it was the first time you've ever been to jail. Come on, man.
I can't remember. Maybe if you super chat in a question.
That's insane.
And it's all going to kind of be focused on what you want to know. But my favorite things in there were the movies. I probably watched The Big Short 3 times. Being able to watch football, and then the basketball season starting. ESPN in the morning, all the morning talk shows where they talk about how dog shit the Vikings are. That was great.
Guy stuff.
Basketball played outside first. The outside basketball court had no net. That was the first thing. That was the first thing that bothered me, but also made me go, "Hey, asshole, you're in jail." That's how this works.
That was the first thing that bothered him?
The bending over and coughing?
Yeah. The horrible food?
The first thing
that made me realize I'm really being punished is there was no net.
SP crying in the car as he's going into jail?
I was like, whoa, this really is jail. There's not a net? That's Aaron's first of 3 videos talking about getting back to jail. Jesus Christ. Let's go to your super whatevers, because I know you have thoughts.
Can't wait for you to wrung my dung, nickel.
I can't wait to wrung your dungs either. Whatever. That sounds disgusting. Goldfolds is here.
All hail the Grand MFDU. Home Didila. Inshallah, all hail the Grand MFDU. All hail.
I don't like that you guys can speak this language and I can't.
He can't speak it.
Oh, okay.
He's got it wrong.
Every noise Aaron's face makes is a lie. If you hear a burp, that means he sneezed.
That's fucking funny.
That's great. That's probably true.
Where's the hillbilly to school us on the war of northern aggression?
I saved my Confederate dollars for this.
Aaron isn't even in my orbit. I have a gay demon mask now.
Thank you for the $200, Juggernaut.
Oh, dude, you liked it. You were like,
Aaron went to jail, huh?
And then like,
what a douche anyway. Have you seen Keanu being a skank?
I walked in and the toilet technician recognized me and said, "Great show." So I said, "Thanks, man." Then I noticed the technician wasn't fixing the toilet the right way, so I had to show him how to do it right. The other guys were like, "Man, you brilliant dog." They were a bunch of great guys who have just been screwed by the system. Then after winning the Cell Block B basketball tournament, I sat down and started doing all the guards' taxes for them.
Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. P. Jimmy, I got you. Fidelis ad mortem. Who's Jimmy?
What happened with baby boy Recchieta's hearing today?
We don't know. I haven't heard anything.
Remember me? I was subbed for by Ava.
It wasn't a hearing, as I understood. It was them coming to some sort of agreement, and if those talks fall through, then it proceeds to.
From what I understood, it was a continuation of last week's hearing.
Yeah, there was nothing in the court calendar, so it's like not a scheduled thing.
So nothing. Tommy Jordan, I'm sporting a Chad Zuma costume. Trick or treat. First stop, Melton's uncle's house. Happy Halloween, everyone. I wonder what Chad's doing for Halloween.
Just found out that I developed a goiter in jail. Is it gay?
A goiter.
I can't believe I have to sit here and listen to this horse shit. I am so fucking checked out. Just give me my $75 and I'll look off to the side and nod my head.
Yes, I do think that's where he's at in his steel-toed journey.
He got lectured this week. I don't know if you guys saw that.
No.
Yeah.
The time when like Aaron talking about like how shit Johnny was like for a good 10 minutes, asking the audience.
I have that, but it was him
that was
defending
brutal.
it, saying, "I'm not firing Johnny. Johnny's great." What
He
what
understands. He understands by the end of it. They make compelling arguments.
Yeah. Steel Toe Stats on X. Do you know how huge of a radio star you have to be recognized in person from an audio medium? This is insane behavior. Yeah. I again, when you boil it down to like there were 5 people in a building in St. Cloud that all knew who he was on site, the radio guy, they were like, "Hey, it's Aaron." Right.
And I was like, "That's you, Aaron?"
Oh, yeah, dog. They got the toe.
Silence. You convicts are too messy for my taste.
Shy it. Don't pay that cracker no mind. You a boy. Aaron.
That's right, homie.
Thank you, Juggernaut. Jesus Christ, somebody got paid today. Richard Lucas, the man is clinically insane. Mikey is here for White Power Hour. White Power Hour. Yeah, how come we didn't bring that up?
Right.
Rye Gaza, never meet people you are fans, aka Patrick. Oh, this is Rye God. He's very upset at me.
It's relieving to know Moody is having the same marshmallow door dreams as me. My kid said it's because of unresolved trauma and to stop calling.
Marshmallow door.
That was very
$5.
specific.
Yeah.
Sonoran Desert, Tom AZ. It's like he went to the Vikings fantasy camp. Weaver Starlerland, poll 1 to 5. How done are you with Rye God? Hashtag Tiff World Order. Is he harassing Tiff now? Jesus.
What's the jail TV radio frequency, Kenneth?
Based Plague. He's no Kyle from PKA.
It's true.
Who's that?
That PKA painkiller already. That guy has been to prison. He's got some stories to tell.
Got it.
Your viewers dropped from 1K to 560. This show is dead. If I ran it, I'd start my little twink with Karmic X. But hey, Patrick, you wanted to say I didn't do GTA 4. Now show is boring as fuck.
Keep grifting, fat fuck.
Oh, because I said you didn't do GTA 4. My show is boring.
Yeah.
Also, we have 1,233 people watching. Hit the like button. You can't even get his numbers right. And you want us to think you worked on a video game? What a loser. Krautcat gifting a membership. Thank you very much to Krautcat. 5,000 El Camino. I'm sending you no money today. This is happening because of this is only happening because of the economy. The Nigerian scammer goes to Mr. B. Okay, Jimmy, give me the number to reserve the dinner when I arrive in AC. Who's Jimmy? Is this Baumert? Are they trying to communicate through the show? Fred, the coordinator. Moobs is a Mary Sue in his own little world. We know how much people like those. Boring boob.
Yeah.
Ricky Bev. Aaron has not only said the name of payment processors far more times than his kids' names, he also cares about them way more too. Yes. He would be way more upset if PayPal was down than one of his children.
Oh, yeah. He's more excited about streaming to a new platform than he is about having a new kid.
Right.
I've got 5 now. I've got 5.
Hey man, you didn't wish me congratulations. Cigar? Bone CK, member for 24 months. If being okay at ball only kept your dookie unpushed. I don't know. It depends how good you are. I am Aaron's infected toe. I notice Steel Toe touches his face a lot when he's like, he does the imaginary horn stroking thing a lot sometimes.
Yeah, he
It's
also
really
talks
good.
a lot when lying.
Everyone makes up like details of stories that don't make sense when they lie. They give too much detail. Ted165, was Nick's court today or am I stupid? Again, we don't know. We don't have any information. Rye Gaza, hey Patrick, this show is stale. Cover Karmic, loser. Oh, we will. Catherine Cantone. I think it was Aaron crying in the car before he went in.
Very possible.
I love that he told her, "Don't walk me in. It's just gonna be me checking in." Or like they're saying goodbye at the airport. AFK Sweet, thank you for gifting 5. Nobody likes onions memberships. And
Do you
the
think
sword and the scale has one real quick? Hold on.
Patrick, can you open a can of beans for me since you're playing with that electric can opener?
Oh, god damn it. Mike Boudet's been following me around with that. He loves it.
Sorry, what
Do you
were you
think
saying,
this
Freddie?
could be like a Tyler Durden situation for Aaron where he is SP? That makes sense. SP picked me up from prison.
Oh, interesting.
I had to run home alone / SP picked me up for prison.
Also, he goes, people think the SP's producing the show. She is not. Aaron's not in control of his own show. Wow.
Yeah, it has changed a bit. Whatever the narrative was of SPs giving him ideas for the show, it kind of like he did behave for a month, but it's off the rails now. Aaron continues with his jail stories. I think this is the walk home story. So first he did know he was getting out. Then he said something about SP sent him a phone number for a cab the night before, which would imply he did know he was getting out. And then there's this walking home story, which is great.
I did think of one thing that Sean, potentially criminal, said that I have to call him on this. He's 1,000% wrong. He's 1,000,000% incorrect. He said we lock people up because we're afraid of them, not because we hate them. As someone who has been there, that is the most delusional, naive statement
Yeah, I don't think we lock them up because we hate them or are afraid of them. I think we lock them up because they break law.
Right.
Like, isn't that the number one reason for why we put people in jail? It's not for us at all.
Yeah.
Again, what a weird way to look at it.
I have ever heard. Our jails.
None of these people were into it.
I'm not afraid of any of these people.
Well, of course not, Larry Bird.
He's not. I have a page where he's afraid of me and Nick.
Yeah.
That he's filed with the courts, but he's not afraid with Knifey Mike. What was his nickname?
Yeah. He set a house on fire, and he's asked Aaron, "Can I be on the show?"
You could see over all of them.
They were my basketball buddies. But these are people, especially the people in there for drugs and the things that stem from drugs. They need therapy.
I hope he nervously did tell some of these guys, "Look me up when you get out," and they just show up at his door.
Be awesome. Listen to this. Listen to him explain how therapy works right here. This is amazing.
Yeah. Doctor, they need someone to talk to them about their childhood, about the way they were brought up. Because one thing about therapy, when you do it right, you don't know until someone kind of makes you talk about it and brings it out of you why you are.
Goes, hey, that's up.
And you go, well, wait, yeah, and it clicks with you, and you're like, oh shit, yeah, that's something that was passed down from my dad, from his dad, from that guy's dad, from that, and you got to be the one to break that kind of behavior. Everybody,
what's he talking about?
I don't
what does he know about therapy?
Something internal. It's something that he's struggling with, but I can't figure out exactly what.
It's like I'm not convinced he's done therapy really. They would have talked to him.
There's no way he has.
No, he got a better help coupon.
Right.
Right.
Right. So he's like got this idea of what therapy is, and it's all about putting blame on other people. Like that's how he's thinking about it.
It's like Dr. Phil's therapy. Don't your friends suck? Like, yeah, Dr. Phil, thanks.
Therapy is this fucking nebulous term anyway. Like, what the fuck is therapy? Like, there's a million therapists. They all have different methods. They all have different ways of doing things. You can have 10 bad therapists before you ever get a good therapist that actually works for you. They all have ways that might not work for certain people and work for other people. Like, therapy's hard enough anyway to like nail down a successful experience with therapy. And now you're going to tell me BetterHelp through an app, 30 minutes a day with your free credits is your.
If he's claiming that he's worked through therapy and he's broken the cycle from his dad, how bad is his dad if this is what good looks like?
He keeps getting worse. Moody, his life keeps getting worse and worse and worse. That's what I mean. He's not going through therapy. It's not fixing him if he is.
Yeah.
I'd hate to be there when the laughter stops.
I'm too much. We're done. We're cooked. We're heading for a fall. And I mean, as society, you're all kind of sociopaths. It's over. Like, unless you start putting that phone down.
So again, what projection? Because Aaron can't control himself with his phone. All of us are cooked.
Yeah.
We're all society is doomed because Aaron realized how addicted he is to his phone.
Every accusation's a confession. So whenever he says like, you people are in this, he's talking about himself.
Right.
Yeah.
Unplug.
We're not coming back from this. We're done.
Well, that's easy for you to say. Every day you had like 2 hours of mandatory touch grass time.
My mental health in jail was good. Was great. I didn't have like notifications on my phone that I felt like I needed to respond to. I didn't have notifications of bullshit that I didn't have shit I was scrolling through just to keep me busy.
Again, I thought you had a real life outside of all this stuff.
Right.
And now we're finding out that Aaron's addicted to his phone.
He's playing Royal Match all day.
Right. Again, ask a busy parent if they have time to play Royal Match.
Right.
What are you talking about? Don't get me wrong. I have Tetris on my phone for when I'm on a plane. Something about listening to music and playing Tetris makes time fly. It really does. But like, I've never, not 30,000 feet up in the air, whipped out Tetris. Like, I'll just play it on a plane. Like, this guy is like, he's like, I bet he buys in-app purchases. I bet he buys tools and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
Ooh,
Can't be this fucking round.
yeah. I've got one of those games which is like you download it and then it's just all the games are just simple ones that brain games that you could play.
For some reason, those like make time fly for me. Like I put on music and like do that on a plane and it crushes time.
Where it's like logical. I like the ones with logical deduction where you've got like you need to work out numbers and stuff but like it's just something to pass the time with.
Even like whatever. Like
right.
This guy is like, no, I like to make the green jewels line up and make them disappear. and he's addicted. He's mentioned this royal match several times over the past
But
month.
but what's crazy is that he just explained how therapy works, and then he said that jail was good for his mental health, which tells me his mental health is horrific. If being away from all your devices and your family and your friends for 7 days was good for you, you're living life horribly.
Right.
I actually hadn't thought about that before, Patrick. Like the amount of in-app purchases this guy must make for that game.
These are like they get like Ryan Reynolds to do the ads for him and stuff. It's like they're 100% milking these moms.
Have shit that I was just doing out of habit because I was bored. I filled my time with shit.
Solitaire.
I sat down, I took notes.
So again, this is such insight to his life because this is the guy who's always telling us like, I don't have time for this drama. Like I go touch grass. I have a real life. I have busy friends and family and events and working out and activities and football and volleyball and coaching. And turns out he's looking to kill time constantly. He's just addicted to this phone.
And the crazy disconnect is here he's in a place where all he has to do is kill time. And he talks about playing solitaire and he talks about all the things he was doing. He was sick of these games he was playing, scrimmage or whatever it's called. He was sick of it, but scrimmage. He didn't know what else to do with himself. And then he goes, God, I hate being on my phone wasting time. That's the one thing you wish you were doing while you're in there.
Right.
I was present in where I was, even if that was jail. I was present. I got home.
I was present while watching The Big Short for the third time.
I still don't get it.
Look, it's a good movie, but the fact that you haven't seen it and you watched it 3 times in a row on 1 week is insane.
I like it, but like you need to if you watch it twice within a year, you're nuts. Like what are you 3 times in a week?
He's basically he can identify with that movie because like while everyone was telling Christian Bale's character that he's wrong, he was like, I know I'm right. I might have been early, but I'm right.
The whole system's correct. I wanna short the prosecution in Stearns County.
Yeah.
Since I've been home, when I come down here to do anything, or I'm upstairs doing anything, or I'm doing dishes, or I'm out shopping or anything, when SP and I went out to dinner, I left my phone at home. I didn't want it.
This is gonna blow your mind. When I'm doing dishes, I don't look at my phone either. and that's not new.
Present for the entire dinner, and you don't need to check the time. There's nothing on your phone that you need. Literally nothing on here is you don't need it.
Holy shit.
Unless
First of all, that's not true.
Right.
That's not true. Okay? It's not black and white. It's not binary. This is insane. There's a lot of stuff on my phone I need.
Right.
Where my insurance card is if I get pulled over.
I don't know. You've got 3 kids who might have an emergency, and the mother of the kids might need to get in touch with you about something.
Sure.
Also, Venmo
authentication apps for everything are on there.
Venmo and PayPal are on your phone, dummy.
I don't know. If you need to get picked up from somewhere, Uber is a nice app to have.
Right. Yeah.
I think.
How many times do we take our phone out during something we go like that just to look at what time it is? And then you see
a notification.
Knock it off. Stop it.
This reminds me of the Tim Robinson sketch, and I think you should leave when he drives the hot dog car into the clothing store and he's walking around just grabbing this. It's like, what's up? Wow, we just like look at our phones. We're watching porn on our phones now. He's had an epiphany. This guy can't stop having epiphanies.
I know.
And spreading them to us like we need help.
Thought about it today. I only kept the phone close today for the show because I knew a lot of people were going to be writing in. I wanted to make sure I got to everybody.
Stuff, yeah.
But I'm leaving this thing upstairs. Like when I do stuff now, I have a rule.
How's he going to leave it upstairs when he checks it nonstop for donations?
Right.
And by the way, do you think any of this lasts?
No.
I mean, I bet he's already back to Kiwi Farms 24/7.
Patrick, I'd ask him the question: if jail was so great for your mental health and you had so much fun, why not just go back and volunteer there, do another week? Like, why don't you want to spend more time there? It was a vacation.
Also, like sports scores, he's admitted that he's constantly checking sports scores, and it's like, well, you're just gonna give all that up? You don't care about sports anymore?
Check my phone for texts and phone calls, and then I have to leave it alone for 3 hours, and that's what I've been doing since I've been out.
He makes so many rules for himself. Like all of this is just to torture himself. It has to be 3 hours. There can't be a phone call that comes into that 3 hour
Right.
time that you need to take that's important.
Right.
Fucking
You're
idiots.
just staring at it. It's like the people who like have to get themselves that cookie jar with the like lock on it.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, but you have the key, right?
Can't control themselves.
Like, you know, you can just not eat cookies.
You're right.
A segment of 3 hours where I didn't have my phone near me. And I literally felt my muscles being lighter and more relaxed. And I wasn't thinking about anything. I was present in what I was doing. The minute I literally just brought my phone closer to me, I felt more tense.
I put all my credit cards in ice blocks. Okay. Like,
I turned on my phone after 7 days, and there was nothing on there that I needed. Like, of what I missed in the last week, there was an appointment I have for orientation with my probation officer and an interview that I booked that we scheduled our date. But again, all of that waited till I got out. There was
all
nothing.
fine.
Oh,
How
and
do you
I-
have? It's a week. You don't have messages from friends or family or
got
people
nothing.
who love you.
You heard
or
him.
Like
you heard him.
Nothing going on.
before I left. So I ran payroll about 1 day late. But other than
Way to
that,
go, dick.
sorry, I ran that 1 day late. I still think payroll is going to hit on the same day, but there was nothing that was necessary. There was nothing pressing for time. There was nothing. It's all voluntary. None of you are as important as you think you are. And if we don't change, then you're dead. I'm just built different. But when it comes to the jail thing, when I was going in, yeah, nervous as shit. But I'll tell you what kind of muted that was having to sit there in central booking for 8 hours.
And you were just so utterly bored.
You're just bored. There's
He
nothing.
wasn't
going on.
nervous, though. Remember? He was consoling SP.
He was feverishly trying to sleep.
What's he talking about? Nervous
the
as
real
shit.
jail. The real jail was central booking, and then he was released from that to like mini jail, the vacation from
Fun
jail
time.
jail.
Yeah. Fun time
jail.
hotel jail.
Feverish sleep. The Aaron Imholte story.
My other attorney told me, Todd told me before I went in, he goes, it's a hotel with a heavy door.
Mm-hmm.
And it really is. I mean, except for the times where you're locked down and you literally have no choice.
That's jail. That's the jail part.
In the day room, you can go.
What did he say at the start? Did he say like no felony hotel stay with a heavy door?
Right. Yeah. That was the guarantee.
I'm going to go outside. I want you to little. You do that. Hey man, can I get a cribbage board from you? I want to play a little cribbage. Hey man, can I get?
Yeah, sometimes when I'm at the hotel, I have to go down and ask for a basketball too.
Mm-hmm.
I want to play some Uno. Go to the vending machine, grab a soda and a bag of chips, play some cribbage. You know, there were guys playing gin rummy and stuff. They had a big gin rummy game going. Cribbage tournament, whatever. Like, it's you're not working on the chain gang. You know, you're not people want to know about showers. You have your own, not your own shower, but you have a shower that's it's just there's 4 showers on the 2 up and 2 down. And that's just, it's one person at a time. You go in there whenever you have free time and you go and you close the door and you take a shower.
How much cum are you stomping on? There are 4 showers. There are 4 shower stalls and all these men.
Ugh.
Your toes are so sticky.
Oh, God.
That's it. You can't lock it, obviously. They don't let you lock it.
That's way different than...
You close it, you take the towel, you put the towel up in the door. There's a little tiny window. Put the towel up in the door, it blocks out the window. You have total privacy. You have the shower curtain. I hung out with white guys, hung out with black guys, right? But like, when I hung out with the black guys, it was a lot of fun because being the white guy in with black guys, it's very easy to crack them up and make black people laugh. All you have to do is be yourself. Just be white.
So basically, he was just the jester.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, by the way, this was my strategy in high school. I went to a majority black high school, and the black girls at this high school were very mean. And I realized very quickly, like, if you could make them laugh, they'll leave you alone. and that's what Aaron did. He was just like, you want me to say something white?
Yeah, just being the honky.
Yes.
Be a white dad who mows the lawn in New Balances, and they think it's the funniest thing in the world. Thank you very much. And David with $5 says you should volunteer at the jail. Do something to help those men who need it. I had an attorney recently.
Right.
They actually sent me.
This is nuts. This is full stuttering John.
Yep. This is crazy.
A link to an online course and said, it's not too late in your life. People think that it's too late to do certain things. He goes, I strongly encourage you because I think you'd be good at it to take online, to get your Juris Doctorate.
By the time you're back on radio, you could also be a lawyer. Now, Karl, I heard your challenge. You said if either John or Aaron become an attorney, you will eat your club foot.
I will. I'll put that in writing.
I'd like to join that pledge and say I will nibble my own hunch. I will carve it off with a deli slicer and I will eat it live on this show. If Aaron can compete 1 year of law school.
Yeah, I'll add to that. I will smoke my chest hair.
Oh, like the dreams these losers have.
It's crazy.
You know what I might do? Again, it goes back to my thing about fat girls saying they're gonna lose weight, and then you get a bunch of people going like, "You should do that. That's good. That's smart." Aaron's gonna become a lawyer,
mm-hmm.
and the best part is he's not gonna give up the show.
No, it's a part-time side hustle he's doing. It's great. I love it.
Online. He says it'll take about 3-4 years, but here's a couple of links to some good respected programs and get them online. And I was thinking about doing that at some point here.
Thinking about it.
As I saw a lot of those guys, and I'm like, these guys need help. And it's like,
I called this in our group chat before he went to jail. I said he's going to come out and tell us some of these guys really need help, man.
Yep.
They're good guys. I called this before he went in.
You can. That's what you need to. It's your law degree.
You called that. I called that. He would say that jail was actually relaxing because he didn't need to wake up and do his show and like be focused on the internet all the time. He's so predictable.
Yes.
And shit like that.
Oh, to be like a lawyer and shit.
Yeah, and I would like.
Well, also he loves a co-victim. It's why he brought Keanu on to help him trash April and stuff. He loves it. He needs people on his side, so he's just like, he needs to be able to point to all the other guys in jail and go like, none of us did it. We all are innocent victims of a corrupt system.
I would like to keep doing the show, but have that and do public defender type work.
Okay.
For guys that I knew, people I knew on the inside for a week.
Radio man by day, and then he goes to night court.
Yes. John Larroquette.
We all agree, Mikey doesn't deserve this.
I want to be Mikey's lawyer. Honestly, there's 2 guys in there that made me go, I do want to be a lawyer. I do, because you can talk a bunch of shit about how the system's all wrong and how these people are this and that, and it's great to just talk that shit and then walk away. But put some skin in the game. So I did.
Remember that. We'll check in.
Yeah,
we'll check in a year from now. Remember, it's Halloween, everybody. Next year, remind us to check in how Aaron's law degree is coming.
Check in a week from now. He's forgotten about Mike. He doesn't give a shit about any of this.
Volunteering. And then also, when a lawyer told me, encouraged me to do that, I was like, maybe it's something to think about. But I would like to help those guys out because nobody pushes back. Our prosecutorial system, it's evil. It's really, really bad. It's sociopathic. It's unfeeling. There's no empathy. There's no nothing. These are just bad people who are out for their own statistics. They're out to look at the back of their rookie card.
Based on what sample size, Aaron? 1?
Yeah.
Aaron went through the court system. He's got it all figured out.
I can tell you what those motherfuckers did to me.
Right. Can you put this on, Patrick? I'm sharing this screen.
Yes. This is Big Mike.
This is Mikey. This is Aaron's friend in jail, Mikey.
Okay.
Mikey is a 30-year-old male. He was booked in earlier this year in March, and he first-degree arson building knows person is present.
Oh no, that's attempted
and
murder.
Damage to property. This is what this guy's in for. And
if only he had a good attorney though, Moody. If only
he just needs help.
They just, yeah.
You sound like Coach Scott right now. Let me teach the boy. Holy shit. Yeah, that is a
this is who he's
situation. He's Sandra Bullock.
This is who he's talking about right now.
So is he gonna let him move in like Sandra Bullock did in The Blind Side?
But they can shop to other law firms. They don't give a about people, society, whether or not people get better. These are, I'm not going to say bad people, but they're people who actively participate in an evil system. I wanted to talk about the day I got out.
Yes,
that's funny. So when he's talking about the bad people, he's talking about prosecutors, not the guy who lit a house on fire when he knew the person was inside at the time.
And also threatened a bunch of people with a knife. This guy's got a record of disorderly conduct that spans many years.
But he's not the bad person.
To be fine with this guy dying in jail.
Right.
Aaron's like, give him a chance.
They did. He violated parole. This guy.
I'd be able to sleep the day I got out. I was surprised that I was able to get to sleep. I watched my new favorite movie for the 3rd time, and I was able to fall asleep. The Big Short is I love that movie. Can't believe it took me 10 years to watch it. It's Thursday night.
That's what he calls his penis now.
I I'm like, I'm not gonna be able to fall asleep. I fall asleep. I get up at about 4:15, 4:20, somewhere around.
You ready for the Big Short, SP?
Bro. And I'm like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna stay awake and I'll pace back and forth, and then I just passed right out again. I wake up literally. You know, there's those times you wake up and it's like your brain tells you something's about to happen, so it wakes you up.
Mm-hmm.
I wake up and it's like literally 3 seconds after I wake up that the officer appears in the little window slit thing.
Jail turned me clairvoyant.
Starts unlocking and goes, Imholte, pack up your stuff, get ready to go. Like, all right, packing up my tote, my dark blue tote, all my sheets, all my bedding, all my clothes, my clean clothes that I haven't worn yet, all of that stuff. And then I take my belongings that I bought from the canteen and I put them on top of the tote.
I love that he brought his Funyuns out. He's like, these were expensive. I'm bringing them with me. We all fantasize about him handing them out to everybody when he checked out.
Right.
He's like, no. These Nilla wafers weren't cheap.
Mikey doesn't get any apple juice. Come on.
These are my Pringles. I paid for them.
I have my phone tablet thing. And I was going to call a cab because after you get out, whatever you have left on your canteen account, they give you money. Okay. And so I was going to take the money that was left from my canteen. I was going to get a cab.
We're going to put that towards the goal.
And go home. It was 5 a.m. I'm not calling my girlfriend. I'm not calling any of my friends or cousins. I'm not calling my...
Who wouldn't call their girlfriend to come pick them up from jail?
Insane.
If not her, who?
And she knew the night before.
He
was communicating with her.
Out.
They were texting with each other.
Then we heard that she picked him up and he wanted to go to Jimmy John's.
He did say
then
that.
We heard that he didn't want to call her and wake her up. But again, this all goes back to like, imagine not bringing your phone and wallet.
Right.
This
anywhere.
guy,
I don't care where it is.
Not only does this guy have zero support system, meaning that he's just going to be exactly where he is today. Like anyone who's got a good support system can call many people up at 5 a.m.
Let's be honest. He would have just called Keanu.
Right.
Can you come get me?
It also shows how he thinks if someone he cares about called him at 5 a.m.
Right. Good point.
Why couldn't you walk home at 5 a.m? I was sleeping. I got a show to do.
Karl,
take the kids to the other hospital.
We've both done shows in other cities. You have a million fans who are willing to come pick you up and drive you from the airport to your hotel or whatever. Like,
right.
Fans would have been willing to come get me from jail if I was in jail. This guy has nobody. Saying I don't want to wake my girlfriend up to come get me from jail. You don't think she misses you? You don't think she'd like to come get you from jail? What are we talking about?
It's crazy.
It's nuts.
Members who live in the area. I'm not calling people at 5 a.m. to come pick me up from jail.
And by the way, I probably wouldn't either. I don't like to bug people for rides to the airport and stuff like that. I'm an adult. I can afford an Uber, so I'll get an Uber. If only you had your phone. Like, imagine thinking I don't need my phone.
But if you were in a situation where you didn't have your phone, all you had was a slip of paper with numbers of 3 people in your immediate family that you can call.
Yes.
Would you call them if you needed help?
Yes.
Right.
I would have made, people are going to say, why didn't you make plans to get picked up? We didn't know I was getting out Friday, first of all. And I didn't know I was getting out at 5 a.m. So I didn't want to inconvenience anyone. My girlfriend sent me the number for a yellow cab.
I didn't want to inconvenience anyone. If only he would have thought of that before he sent the nude.
Mm-hmm. or take out an HRO against a guy who lives in Vegas. That's kind of inconvenient.
Could he not send a text from his room, like with his pad that he has with him?
Not after 11.
Was going to do that.
Okay.
They said, before you get discharged, ask them if you can use the phone to make the call. They told me that the day before. I said, okay, cool. I'm going out there. I'm getting discharged. And I go, can I use your phone so I can call a cab? Oh, I'm sorry. We can't let you do that. I'm like,
I'm kind
of like, I need to use the phone. And they go, well, there's a phone downstairs. And that made me think, if there's a phone downstairs, it's like a courtesy phone. When you get out, you can pick up the phone, you can call, whatever. They said, but once you go out those doors, you can't come back in here. And it's 5 a.m. So so you go out to that waiting room, and then downstairs is the lobby of the county sheriff's department. Mm-hmm. Remember, it's 5 a.m. Nobody's there. Everything's locked. Everything's closed. They don't open until 8:30.
So you had to wait till someone came to open shit up, didn't you?
Just wait. I get down there to use that phone. It's a payphone. All I have are bills. I don't have change for a phone call in my pocket. Yeah. There's nowhere to make change. So I'm sitting there, and I haven't used a payphone in ages. And I didn't.
Joe is just too wealthy. He's too wealthy to be carrying coins around. He can't be jingle jangling all over St. Cloud.
I asked the payphone if it had change for 100, and it said no.
I phone, wallet, or keys to jail with me. So I'm like, okay, we're in a pickle here. Now, I was like, when I was a teenager at the community center and I didn't have money to make a phone call, you could dial 1-800-COLLECT. So I was wondering if that was still a thing. I guess it's not.
Plus, you're going to call a cab agency?
No, I was going to call somebody I knew to call me a cab. Because like I said, I didn't want to bother anybody, but I also thought they were going to let me use a phone to call a cab.
Call someone to pick you up then. What?
Again, Uber could have solved this immediately.
What is this game of telephone that he's playing?
So hold on. So he's saying that he doesn't want to call anyone at 5 a.m, but
Right.
he also tried to do a collect call, but it didn't work to call someone at 5 a.m.
To inconvenience them, to make them call a cab for him.
Now, you know where I live. You know where the county jail is. It's downtown. It's by, what's the bar there? It's by Howie's. It's about 30 degrees. There's frost on some of the cars. When I went to jail, I wore a Gophers football jersey and a pair of Under Armour shorts. That's what I've got. That's what I've got on.
Why?
Yeah, I'm looking around.
Another bad decision.
Yeah, why isn't he wearing a coat and pants? What's he doing?
Right.
Why wouldn't you wear jeans, a t-shirt, a hoodie?
Yeah.
And a hoodie. And a
Take
hoodie.
it all.
Right.
It doesn't matter. He's like, I didn't want a lot of stuff.
What an idiot. This doesn't make any sense.
I'm looking around.
It's fucking late October.
Yeah, it's not 30 degrees, too. I doubt that's the case.
Oh, you know what? Ain't no option here. So I said, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jog until I get to a gas station. And I'm going to have the gas station either call me an Uber and I'll give them my license. I'll come back. I'll give them $20 or have them call me a cab. I can just pay the cab.
Dude, is that a service that gas stations provide? They call you an Uber and then you'll come back and give them money?
How many 911 calls for Slender Man did they get that morning? So I had this happen once where I pumped gas, realized I didn't have my wallet, and it was when I lived in Burbank, and I let him hold my ID. I said, I'll be right back. You got to let me go get my wallet. For some reason, I had my ID. I didn't have a car. I can't even think of the situation.
You just got released from jail.
Yeah, right. You jogged
Aaron
8 miles.
said he didn't have his wallet, but he let him hold his ID. So I guess he just had his ID. I think I let him hold my phone. This was before like Apple Pay and stuff.
Yeah.
So I think I let him hold my phone because that's more convincing. Like people aren't going to leave a multi-$100 phone and not for a tank of gas, you know? So it happens. I also one time had to pump gas and realized I didn't have any money, and I was able to PayPal a guy for paying for my gas.
But
like,
hold on a second. Patrick, this is very different. So think about it. You're at a gas station, you fill your car up. The gas station itself is out $50 until you come back and pay it. He's saying, I need the clerk there to pay for my Uber, and then I'll pay him back. This guy who makes $15 an hour is just going to be like, yeah. I'll grab an Uber for you. No problem. We pull this up.
And then, like, there's always the danger you get in the car and you tell the Uber driver, like, actually, I'm going to the Twin Cities and it's hundreds of dollars.
I'm getting the fuck out of here, right?
And that was a fake ID.
I did not prepare very well for this at all. I f***ed up the dismount on this because we all thought I was getting out at 11:27 a.m. when I went in.
Right.
And I could easily call anybody in the world at 11:27 a.m. I wouldn't feel bad.
Available at that time.
You couldn't easily call them. You didn't have a phone.
Right.
It'd be the same situation.
Right.
But I ain't calling anybody at 5 a.m. That I'm not going to inconvenience people. Even though people are like, no, you should have inconvenienced. No, it's not cool.
By the way, like, you couldn't have found someone walking around, like an officer coming in or out of the sheriff's office on a shift change. Somebody who works at the jail. I'd find someone on a smoke break and be like, can you call me a cab? Because you can do the thing where you like tell the cab to wait outside while you run in and get your wallet.
Sure.
He's
got cash on him too. He said that he has the cash.
All these correctional officers know about Aaron from his show, but suddenly when he needs a phone, none of them can be
You're
found.
on your own,
Not one of them
bucko.
inside.
Not a toilet repairman to be seen.
Jogging. I'm jogging. I got to go down 9th Avenue. You know where that underpass is? By like 9th Avenue Express, you know, going up towards Veterans Drive there.
Oh, yeah.
Where a lot of homeless people hang out. So I'm jogging in the median. And in my mind, I'm like, well, 9th Avenue Express is coming up. That's a gas station. I'll stop there. I'll make a call.
Right.
9th Avenue Express, I did not know this was closed at 5 a.m.
Oh.
And as I'm jogging, as I'm looking around, I'm like, there is nowhere other than 9th Avenue Express.
Even gas stations that close at night are open by 5 a.m. No?
This one's not.
Maybe
place
not.
is open.
Yeah.
Until I go down.
This one's not a gas station.
across 15, past the old Electrolux building, all of that, to Quick Trip. I'm jogging. I'm jogging. I'm jogging. I'm not going to knock on anyone's door at 5 a.m. I don't know who got a gun. I don't know what kind of
Oh, that's fair.
issue there is. Yeah. And what am I?
I go past the old mill. I go past the new mill.
With my belongings from the county jail. Hi, I just got out of jail. Can you help me out? No, thanks.
These cheeseburgers, man.
So
this is one of the most endearing images of St. Cloud he's ever given. It's like there's the old Electrolux building.
Yeah.
There's Veterans Drive going down next to the armory. Like it is.
I run past the Tasty Treat. You know the one.
People.
Yes.
It is a window into the small town that I wish he gave us more of rather than
the Wilson's farm. Past that.
And then I walk a little bit. And then I jog. And I walk a little bit. And I jog. And I'm getting a workout.
It's a goddamn slice of Americana.
And it's cold, but as long as I jog, I'm staying warm. And I got a hat, so the heat in my head is
retaining. That's actually one of the more important parts.
And it kept me warm.
Thanks, Johnny.
Does anyone believe this? That he went 4.5 miles?
He hasn't gotten there yet.
30 degrees.
So the only thing that was getting cold were my shins because they were exposed.
My shins! I'm always like, ooh, my shins are freezing. What's he talking about?
He said he's wearing athletic shorts and the only thing exposed were his shins?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, that part makes sense. It's dumb.
I had Crocs and socks. That's all I had.
So obviously my heart's pumping like crazy. You know when Henry Ducard, Ra's al Ghul tells Christian Bale, he says, warm your heart, your arms will take care of themselves. It's true. Right. I would have lost my mind had there not been like
your shins
that I knew meant I was getting like checkpoints almost. So I get there, I jog, I get to Quick Trip, and I feel accomplished because I'm like, you went for a run today, dude. Right. Nice work. You went for a run. I got in. I didn't tell them I just got out of jail. I made up some bullshit story so I didn't sound like a lunatic.
I'd love to hear that story.
Yeah.
You want to bet he didn't sound like a lunatic? Hi, I didn't just get out of jail, but I don't have anything on me and I need a ride. Oh. As long as you didn't just get out of jail, you don't sound crazy.
When you see someone that's very underdressed for the weather, automatically it's like, this is not right. This interaction's not going to be a good interaction.
It's some type of walk of shame.
Can someone look up what the weather was that morning?
I have. It was.
It was 30 degrees.
Yeah.
I was telling Karl that, like, if you go to get your paper or go to your mailbox with shorts on in 30 degrees, it's a mistake.
Yeah, you hate it immediately.
Like, this is insane.
Went to call me a cab, one of the employees there, and none of the cab places were answering. It's kind of like 1-800-COLLECT. I'm like, I haven't used these in a long time. I don't even know if they exist. The guy is nice enough. He goes, I'm going to get you an Uber. Because Quick Trip is like a couple miles from my house.
Right.
And I said, well, here, this is what I have. I wasn't going to give him anything that said county jail on it, but I had my driver's license. I said, I'm going to give you my driver's license.
I had a couple of steel toe stickers and a hoodie.
He had his driver's license.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Why would he bring his driver's license in and nothing else?
Not the
Maybe
wallet.
to check it. It could be to check into jail. Like,
yeah, but why leave the wallet? I get
Right.
that. Why leave the rest of it?
I'm going to come back here. I'm going to give you $20. Take my license back. Thank you for calling me like a $10 Uber. Calls me the Uber.
The first thing I'm going to want when I get out of jail is my phone.
Right.
But that's just me. I'm addicted and need to learn to put it down and impose 3-hour breaks on myself.
I get Ubered home. I get showered. I get changed. I do everything else. I go back. I give him the $20. I get my license. I look at my phone and I'm like, I got to know how far the county jail is from this Quick Trip. I got to know how, because I'm thinking like, I just jogged like a couple miles. Feeling pretty good about myself. 4.7 miles from the jail to Quick Trip in 30-degree weather in shorts and a t-shirt.
Damn.
4.7 miles. 4.7.
I felt kind of like a badass.
What if, and hear me out, what if your break really made people realize how much they like checking the show out live and stuff like that? Like they listen in later and lately they've been tuning in. They're like, oh my God, they all rushed in.
Moody, let's do your autism.
A couple days later, no one's watching the show and no one cares.
Okay, so 4.7 miles away is this Quick Trip. And of course, Moody looked into this. I had the same thought when this morning at 5 a.m. when I was putting together stuff for the show. I go, where are the Quick Trips around the Stearns County Courthouse? And I started a Googling, and I stopped at 4. Mm-hmm. I found 4 Quick Trips closer than 4.7 miles, and then I stopped. The closest one is 1.6 miles. There's another one at 2.6 miles. There are way closer places.
Yes.
That's what I noticed.
But
Moody's gone even more crazy.
Yeah, so this is the this is what we have here is the path that Aaron set out. So
that's the old Electrolux building. Thanks for laying it all out for us, Carmen San Diego.
Yeah, no shit.
Go on, Magellan.
So yeah, this is St. Cloud, and this is the path that Aaron just walked us through. So first off, our first stop is the Stearns County Sheriff's Office. This is where the jail is. So when Aaron stepped out through doors somewhere around here, this is where he was spat out. So he's here.
Spat out. Aaron swallowed.
This is he was in 30-degree weather, and he's thinking, "What do I do? I can't call SP. Which way? Where do I go?"
I just started running.
Right.
Where could it be possibly you'd be 5 miles away from a gas station? He's in the middle of a city right now, or whatever
to be
you
fair
call
to him,
it.
he couldn't just Google it.
That's true. That's true.
He's like, he's like, oh no, the closest quick trip is down this way, but that's East Side St. Cloud. I can't go there.
Right.
I can't cross the bridge to East St. Cloud. He's got to, so he's got to start walking this way down Second Street, right? So he walks all the way.
Chance Street, am I right?
And this is the underpass where homeless people hang out. Remember him?
Okay. Yep.
Talking about this.
But those
So
are
he
his
gets
boxing buddies.
Yeah, he gets down this road.
Hey, Joe!
Hey, I was the guy who fixed the toilet.
So he's turned in, turned down, started going down here. He was probably using the footpath at this stage.
And
then there's
picture him,
bunch-
he actually has the same short shorts on that Forrest Gump had when he
And there's homeless people everywhere here, if you believe Aaron. And he started to walk down the median. He's walking down this way. He's on this.
a gauntlet of homeless.
Right. All right. So he keeps walking. He's like, look, it's not that far actually from the 9th Avenue Express.
Right.
Right. So he's there. He looks at the 9th Avenue Express from the road and it's closed.
Damn it.
It's just after 5 a.m. It's closed. It's the dark. He can't do it. Right. There are places nearby that he can go. So I don't know if you can, if you notice this, but there's a car yard over here. Do you see this?
Could it be All Care Towing?
Oh, what? Those are his buddies.
Sure is. It
What?
sure is. This is All Care Towing, one of the sponsors that are open 24/7.
But do they have any vehicles there that could maybe bring him somewhere? Probably not, right? What
the
shit
odds-
they do?
Moody, what are the odds a towing place is open 24 hours a day?
I don't know. Could the tow use a tow? Right? Not only that, but we've also
Hold on,
got...
just to be clear, they are open 24 hours a day.
Yes. Open
Okay,
24
just
hours.
wanted to make sure. So a sponsor is there that's open 24 hours a day. They love the tow. They probably would have just given him a ride home on the
That's
hook.
what I mean. He stops by there all the time just to shoot the shit with those guys.
Not only that, but like we're already up here. We've gone further than this other location. Just down here. Patrick, you've been to St. Cloud before. Does this place look familiar?
That looks like it could be. Is it next to a Domino's? That looks like it could be the gym.
All right, shout out to Mark for the shirt.
What are the odds they're open at 5 a.m., Moody?
Pretty good. People generally like to get morning workouts in. He could have probably gone there and found something, but he's burnt that bridge. So he can't go.
How many bridges did he have to go under?
Just one. Right. Okay. So.
Oh, gee, the thing is, Scott would have got him a cab.
He would have.
Yep.
Scott would have called him a cab.
Oh, gee, Aaron, it's good to see you. Oh, shucks. Oh.
He's too proud, though. Right.
He's on the phone with Chad Zumock. He's like, oh, hold on. Aaron's here. Hold on.
Yeah.
Not until they chisel my cock from my cold, dead hand.
So Aaron at this point goes, there's nowhere to turn. I'm going to keep.
I'm surrounded by sponsors. There's nowhere to go.
If only someone in this town knew who I was. So he says the only thing left to go is to keep going down 9th Avenue to Veterans Road, Veterans Drive. And that's when Aaron gets to this intersection. And he's like, all right, this is where the long journey to West St. Cloud starts. And so this will start him down the long road home. He goes.
I would jog 500.
He goes down past 15th and Veterans, just there, all the way to the Armory, the National Guard Armory. Right. This is one of the places he mentioned. He went down. He said it's so good that there were markers along the way for him, like these historic sites, so that he could see things are actually passing by and he's making some sort of progress. He goes past there, and then there's empties on 8th, right? He's like, empties might be open. No, they're all closed. Empties was closed.
Bummer.
He couldn't go there.
It's weird that a bar and grill was closed at 5 a.m.
Right. I don't know why he thought he was. That's Aaron would have walked down, like he would have gone into here and tried to see if anyone was
pull on every door.
I'm not from. Do you listen to WHMH?
April.
And then he keeps going down all the way past the old Electrolux building.
Yep, there it is.
And that is what this building is called. It is the old Electrolux building. St. Cloud has been trying to find tenants for this building for a while. So it's a lot of land. They don't quite know what to do with it.
Would make a hell of a new studio for Steel Toe Enterprises.
And then Aaron's like, oh, man, one of the last markers coming up. It's this 4-way stop on Highway 15th and Veterans. I'm almost there. So Aaron sees this, and it's a sign of salvation that he's almost at the quick trip.
Nice.
That he's been going after, right? And then he finally gets there, gets to the quick trip. It's just over here. He goes in, meets Brandon, talks him into giving his phone.
He's crawling in the door.
What time of day do you think this is, Moody? How long did it take him to travel 4.7 miles?
He said it was about 6 a.m. around.
Okay, so it's about an hour it took him to go 5 miles. Okay,
15-minute mile.
So this is the Aaron's described walk. If you look at the length here, sorry, I can't make it bigger, but it says 2.76 miles.
Oh, so not 4.7.
No.
Oh,
it is a 2.76 or 2.8. Call it 3 miles. If that.
Okay.
Right?
It's important to remember all these numbers because it's going to come up again in another clip.
Yeah.
Aaron said he went 4.7 miles.
Mm-hmm.
It's actually 2.6. And Aaron's going to come back later and say, I was wrong. It was 4.6. It was longer than I said, which is shorter than he said. That's going to come up in another clip soon.
So what I think happened, I'm not going to point out exactly where he lives, but he lives like he lives in the West, right? West St. Cloud.
He lives like another mile away.
He lives 5 miles from the jail.
Oh, okay.
Right? Like if he walked home, it would be 5 miles. There is a quick trip up here. So if we go here, that's a quick trip.
But that's not what he described.
There's a quick trip here.
That's not the one he said he went to when he was describing the route.
That quick trip is 4.7 miles away.
Okay.
So
he
what I think
lied and said he ran to a different quick trip, even though he outlined the exact route.
Right.
So what I think, if I'm trying to be like as gracious as possible as to what he did, he was sitting at home somewhere, looked up quick trip, hit the one that's up here, and said, what is the length of distance from that to Stearns County Jail? And that's 4.7 miles. So he got the wrong quick trip. This is the correct one.
So it's possible he just made a mistake. He just looked it up wrong and misspoke.
Maybe. Yeah. But there's a lot of different things he could have done.
I mean, he called out every fucking landmark. He knows.
Yeah.
He knows.
But there had to be a closer gas station, though, right?
There was one 1.6 miles away.
Yeah, so there's one around here somewhere, but that's east.
No,
St. Cloud,
there's
east.
one even south. There's one even south of the. Yeah,
there's
that's
one on this
Yep.
road where there's
Yep.
like McDonald's and all that stuff down here. But this is like the central strip. But instead, he went on Veterans Drive.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Anyway,
scary
that's-
around there that early in the morning. I can guarantee you. Rye Gods, this is Patrick. Apologize or I am done. No more $500 a month. This upsets me. I tell you what, you have the rest of this month to give me $500 and then I'll apologize. Let's make this right. Think that'll work. Queever Starlerland, poll. Type 1 if you don't believe Rye God did Grand Theft Auto 4. Oh no.
Finally, I found a place where nobody can document the truth, and I get to lie my ass off about how great I am
That's
to the
true.
world. Can't wait to go back.
That's true. While he was in there, everyone was in a bubble where they couldn't do research. That's kind of why you like radio, right?
Mhm.
Even if people are busy driving while they're listening to radio, so they can't Google stuff.
My cellmate kept saying he was going to give me a pink sock, which I'm pretty sure is an award for best inmate. Apparently, all his cellmates win one.
Frank Neblos, how much of this anti-phone stuff is Aaron trying to insulate his kids from reading and viewing negative things about him online?
Hey, toe fuck, I have to hear every detailed second of your life. When have you ever asked how my actual shitty life is going?
Yes. Johnny's 2 months past his I have to move date. I need help with fundraising.
I've been listening to WATP since 2018, but Karl snuffed my super tips. I have an axe to grind. Karl Uigia invented the dabble verse. That's a fact.
Why did you snuff his
Juggernaut? I don't snuff any super tips. What are you talking about? That's a vicious rumor.
Punish him, Juggernaut. Give to me.
Vicious
Punish him.
rumor.
Oh, this is the hamburger pants all over again.
Yeah, seriously.
AO1012 1-800-COLLECT 100% still exists. Good to know.
I wonder if my probation officer would be interested in hearing that I admitted to driving without a license.
He didn't. SP drove him to the jail, and then he ran home and got an Uber.
Wow, Moody really is artistic.
Very artistic, as it were, if you will. G-Rob, jail seems great. I want to go. And Weird Comet gifting 1 membership. Thank you, Weird Comet. How much more of this one?
Even the internet had a week off from you, and it's like, you know what? I need that toe. Even I was itching to go this morning. Woke up an hour early. Let me explain that shit.
Let me tell you something. When I came back, I saw some of the tweets and some of the clips, even from people who fucking hate the toe.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to say it, and I know you never would. I noticed you fucking missed me, and you needed me badly. I even the Clippers. No offense, guys. I saw some of the stuff you were putting out there. You need the toe badly. I've never.
There was nothing about Aaron. This is such cope.
Everyone had a break, and they were looking forward to that break. The Clippers went, "Oh, this is so nice."
There was the Karmic mask stuff. There was the Kiki stuff. No one missed you at all. I said it on Tuesday. I forgot about him. That's genuine.
It really gives you a view into the life post toe. There's gonna be other stuff that fills up all of this time once the story stops being compelling.
For everyone who thinks oh, they need me, they wouldn't be able to without me. They'd all no. You'd be shocked how fast we move on.
Mm-hmm.
No one gives a fuck, Aaron. You are fascinating, and we're here for it. But if you're gone tomorrow, we all just
necessary. I am the straw that stirs the drink. I am the engine that powers the vehicle. I am the alpha and the omega. Before me, there were many. After me, there will be none. I am the MAN guy. I'm the dude. You're my bitch. Enjoy me. Because someday you're not going to have me, and you're going to lose your fucking mind. I need to know. Do you think, I want to see if Mikey has a release date. I forgot how to look up the roster. I want to see if Mikey has a release date. I want to have Mikey on the show. Via Zoom.
Oh, we can only hope for this via Zoom.
No, obviously. But I want to see if I can get Mikey on the program.
Well, go for it, man. I am mildly curious what that mofo did.
Angelica's doll says, Aaron, I can't even try to make sense of these lies. I knew this was going to trigger people too. I knew that certain people, if I didn't come out just sobbing and crying and, you know, it wasn't the worst thing that ever happened, they were going to go, you're just lying. Here's the problem with a lot of steel toe fan fiction. They can't be further off. My lawyer was saying on Friday, he goes, honestly, he goes, it's embarrassing to see some of these people with legal takes. He goes, it's some of the dumbest shit I've ever seen. And you're like, yeah, I mean, I told him, I go, don't tell them that though. They'll say you're a bad guy and you're a liar. He goes, yeah, I'm a professional. I don't know what to tell you. But like,
again, we're going to see. There's no one who thinks any of these HROs are going to hold up. Nobody. There's not an attorney online who thinks it. No fans think it. Aaron doesn't really think it. He again, Aaron tried to make a deal the week after all this happened. Mm-hmm. Even your attorney didn't think this was going to stick. Now your attorney knows it's going to stick. He's a beast, and he's laughing at everyone's takes on the HRO. We'll see, motherfucker.
He's wanting no mention HROs. He wants both sides to not mention each other ever. Otherwise, he will end up going to jail. Like
I can't speak for Nick, but I'm not inclined to take any sort of deal that's gonna curtail my First Amendment. Right.
Of course. Because this guy,
I can't ever see making a deal with Aaron where I don't talk about you. He's upset because he can't do it as well. And I'm making him look like a fucking idiot. That's what this whole complaint is about. Like, so that's not how the world works.
Even all of that aside, you don't want to give power to someone who can lie to the courts, who's shown over and over again, he lies to the courts about stuff that you've done that could get you arrested in the end. He's going to file false reports because he's already done that.
Right.
Also, don't reward him with any type of victory over this.
No.
That
professional liar.
Like, okay, the jogging story is embarrassing. You got that. That's a fun little embarrassing story for you.
I think you know what the thing is you keep like bright siding it, and that's what they're not handling.
I'm an optimistic.
The only thing that would make the jogging thing embarrassing if Schizo Sean was driving next to you, filming you do it. That would have been funny.
I can't help it. I make the best of every situation I'm in. No, there were three.
This is I'm witnessing this with Keanu now too, where everyone who criticizes them is jealous because they're having so much fun.
Right.
None of us are having fun, and we're seething, and we're so angry that we just have to like lash out at these people who seem to be having a good time in life. And Johnny's playing around along with that. He's just like, oh yeah, you're bright siding this. That's why people are upset about it. No, it's because it's all false. It's all a lie.
Did you make the best of the polycule?
Right.
I'll go home without a wife.
There were 3 employees who were fans, and there was it was 4 employees. I thought the one was a trustee. They weren't. They were the what do you call it? The toilet maintenance. They were the maintenance worker.
Okay,
was the one of them. But one of them was a white shirt. One of them was an officer, and with me, like played some kind of weird joke on me and a CO. So I found out I was getting out on Friday, which was a shock to me. I didn't think I was getting out Friday. And I found out I was getting out Friday at 5 a.m., which was a shock to me as well. And so remember when I said that CO came in and pulled aside my cellmate and I and asked us if everything was going okay in there?
Yeah.
Well, she said she had papers for him because he got in on a DUI and he had to sign some shit. And then she told me, oh, we have a court order for you that you need to look at. I'm like, no, I'm just used to like retarded shit happening to me at this point. And I'm like, no, this is going to fuck up Friday. Are you kidding me? And the white shirt guy, the officer.
Hold on. So now he knew he was getting out days in advance at 5 a.m.
Didn't he say 11?
He said, I didn't know I was getting out at 5 a.m. That's why I asked he couldn't be there. If you knew you were getting out at 5 a.m. on Friday, days in advance, why wouldn't she be there to pick you up? What's going on? This story has changed so many times.
She could have called a cab for him if that's the case.
This story is changing so many times.
Yeah.
She would have been there.
Then he wouldn't have been able to run 4.7 miles and lose 3 pounds.
He really thinks he's Rocky.
He sticks his head in, he goes, like, we can hear him, like, where he's not behind a wall, but he's not saying anything. He's not being verbal. He's just pointing at me and he's going, she's like, what? And I'm like, what's going on? Like, I'm panicking at this point. I'm like, what? What's going on? And she's like, well, nothing. I just have some papers that I need you to look at from the court and sign. And he looks at her, he goes, and we're like, what are you doing? And he's like, and he looks at her, he goes, I was just kidding with you. She goes, oh, these aren't for him. He goes, no, they're for someone else. And I'm like, we don't get to make those jokes. And he was a guy who had said that he was a fan.
before. I'm like, you don't get to make.
Why would someone coming to you in jail and going, we have some papers we need you to sign, scare you? Like, what if it might just be some stupid paperwork that you got to sign?
Sounds like this guy was doing some new boot goofing. Maybe he is a steel toe fan.
Jokes with prisoners in jail, do you? Like, you just get to.
No, there's a special connection there that makes you think you can make that one.
You just get to fuck with me like that?
I'm going to say, outside looking in.
It's a bond that only steel toe fans get.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like, it's rare. We're through 2 of 7 of my clips. This is going to be a long one. Carl's going to be tapping out.
2 of 7.
I mean, and I'm speeding him up. So this is getting.
Did you just get like your ass summarily kicked in cribbage? Did basketball soothe the cribbage wounds?
Yeah, I think I lost more cribbage games than I won on the inside.
So really, basketball saved you on the inside.
Yeah, basketball.
These
and
guys,
you know, is when I start.
Guys, society's locked them up at their naturals. They're cribbage naturals who deserve to be free.
There's going to be a movie about a guy who went to jail and started an Olympic cribbage team.
Mm-hmm.
How do I reach these kids?
It's cool funnings.
Basketball, we were playing 21. And I was not winning any 21 games. I was scoring like 15 points a game, losing, coming in second, third, fourth, whatever. It wasn't until we started playing 2-on-2 that I dominated, and we were just kicking the shit out of people. But yeah, cribbage, I was getting my ass kicked. Won a couple of games. But
one day we're gonna hear about the Stearns County blackjack team that took Vegas for $8 million in one weekend.
I learned to count cards while I was in there.
Play for stakes. Like, did you bet a bag of chips or some shit?
They didn't have steak
going on.
No country fried steaks.
Yes, that's what.
Played games like they played gin rummy for stuff. They love ramen in there.
Yeah,
like I'm not a ramen guy at all, and they love ramen in there. So if you can if you can play anything for ramen. Like
I don't blame him. I love ramen.
I bought ramen for 2 people who weren't.
What, he's just doing this. He just went like that.
Yeah.
What are these weird hand movements?
These are tells.
I've never seen anyone go like that. Like, what the fuck is that?
This sentence, Patrick, he's talking about how he was buying commissary stuff for other people.
Yes.
Getting their money for a couple of days. And I have to say this, I felt like I was getting hustled at first.
Mm-hmm.
They paid up.
Ugh.
Each one of them paid up.
He was watching The Big Short. He was doing ramen default swaps.
You know, the bad news is?
What's that?
And hate ramen, so I just gave it to somebody else.
Sell.
They would show up like they didn't ask me what I wanted. They were just going to pay back what they got. And they just showed up one day. Both of them on different days showed up with the thing of ramen, and they go, "Hey man, thanks for doing that for me. I really appreciate it." And I'm like, one of the guys I told him, I'm like, I'm not really a big ramen guy. Like, do you want?
Imagine saying that to another man in prison.
Big ramen guy. Oh, I've been looking for a ramen guy. I apologize. My bad.
I like to suck noodles, but not that kind.
And I'm like, no, it's fine. You already got this. Like, don't worry about it. Whatever. And one of them I just gave it back to. Because I told him, I go, well, I would have done it for like, just get me a Dr. Pepper or a Gatorade or something. He's like, yeah, but the ramen's $5 something and the Dr. Pepper's $2.95. I'm like, I don't give a shit. It's like, the gesture is fine.
I'm rich. I have 1 million simps on the outside. Great Duckling can buy me 1 million ramen.
This is the interesting things that happen in jail. These are the interesting the conversations he was having.
Ramen wars.
With me.
It's not a big deal. We're not sweating the small stuff. No, man, I'm a big ramen person. The weirdest thing I've learned, like Diggers explains to me, she's one of these weird people that eats ramen like without cooking it.
Oh,
eats it like
my first cellmate did
it
that
up and just eats it like chips and shit.
My first cellmate did that, and I told him
like break it up and mix the seasoning in, and then it's like Dorito noodles.
I looked at him. I go, what the f- is wrong with you? Learned a lot about how we incarcerate. I got to that therapy versus jail. Basketball was one of my notes. Food not as bad as I thought. Tablet.
Listen to this list of stuff and listen to what comes up last.
He's sitting in bed, like at the end of the day, he's like, food not as bad as I thought it would be.
Right. Tablet, movies, cellmates, food not as bad. Listen to what's way down the list.
Big time. Miss your family. That's it. That.
Why am I having so much fun this week? Oh, that's right. There's no kids. That's right.
He tells on himself every time. He's like, the music, the movies, the cellmates, the basketball, the cribbage, the snacks, the ramen. Oh, I miss my family. That's down here.
Family. Yep.
That's a big one. You do fall into routine. You do fall into the daily habit, daily grind, if you will. But obviously, I miss my kids, and I couldn't talk to them while I was in there because SP.
So this is crazy to put out publicly that that SP is involved in the parenting of his kids, like with Ashley LaRue and his parents and him. Like she attends these meetings and has input. That's wild. Like
that's why he dates girls to take care of his kids. We know this.
Yeah, but it's weird for like the mother to be like, "What's your girlfriend think?" And you're gonna hear that they all made a collective decision to not tell his kids he was going to jail. Now, a month ago, he was bragging about how his daughter's getting interested in his show, and she's been bragging at school about how many viewers her dad has and stuff.
But also, he said that having this experience is going to be great because when he tells his kids how to walk the straight line in life, he'll be like, no, but I actually know I've actually fucked up and I can tell you what's up. But now he's hiding it from them?
This is crazy. The way he describes SP being involved in the children's parenting is nuts.
Their mom and I, we had all talked and we decided we're not going to tell them, you know,
right?
There's no reason to, and they'll find out someday at some point. So we all like kind of, it was one of those like, between
someday at some point, what is this fucking Santa Claus? That's just leaving it up for when they figure it out?
When they Google their last name, the news articles show up.
Right.
I'm looking at it now. Third and fourth result on Imholte on the internet and in incognito mode is about him going to jail.
Wow.
Sometimes when you have some spicy news, you need to wrap it in mashed potatoes to protect the children.
And how is Ashley's number not one of the numbers he took in with him? If he misses his kids so much, can't he text her and ask
important. It's not important. It's just like the HRO when he asked for a restraining order from his address and not the children's address, even though he says he's scared that I'm going to do something to his kid, which is insane. It's like, then why wouldn't you list the kid's address? He doesn't give a fuck about his kids. They're useful idiots. They're tools.
Not just that, but in the one he applied for Nick's one, he put all three of his kids in there saying that he's worried for his kids' safety from Nick, and he's chosen to not pursue that whatsoever.
Right. It's almost like it's all feelings based from a crybaby streamer.
Mm-hmm. Parents and stuff like that. It was kind of those 1, 2, 3, you say what your idea is kind of deals, and we all kind of said no.
I had the same idea.
Yeah. I did talk to my kids one time when I was in there, but it was on my day, because while I was in there, my days, there were 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 days that were mine that I missed in there, but my parents got them. And so what I would do on a couple of those days.
He doesn't even know how many days he missed. 4 or 5 days.
It all runs together when you're cribbage balling.
He says he served 7 days, actually 6.5.
Right.
And 5 of those days,
he had his kids.
So he went to jail on a week. He had his kids.
And his parents took them, which means, like, you would think he'd work out a thing where he'd be like, all right, Ashley, keep the kids for the next week and a half. And then when I'm out, maybe I can get them for a week and a half. You know, wouldn't you work something like that out so you can spend more time?
No need to make it up to me.
Well, my parents take care of it. I'm good.
And I would say, make sure you answer the phone first, because it does this county jail prompt thing. You know, do you accept the call or whatever?
All he does is search for pinch hitters as parents.
Like, told you, this goes back to the Gino thing.
Yes.
He says it does this county jail thing at the beginning when he calls someone.
And Gino made it a point to deny again that Aaron called him. He recently said that again. He's like, I don't know why people are saying that Aaron called me. He did not.
He's lying.
I think he's lying. Yeah, I think Aaron didn't know that Gino was live on the internet at the time.
Yep.
And as soon as he figured out, went, oh shit, don't say it's me.
I said, then I'll talk to you for a second. Then I'll talk to the kids. And that's the way I talk to my kids in there. But I didn't want them to visit or anything like that. It's a week. I missed a couple of days. You know,
he specifically addresses that and says, people think I called Gino. I didn't call Gino. Where'd they get that?
He brought it up too.
Yeah, he also said April wasn't on drugs.
But hold on a second. Now I have a question.
He also said he ran 4.7 miles.
So he's supposed to be with his kids. I assume the kids stayed at his house where they have their bedrooms, at daddy's house. So what was the reason they gave for him not being there?
No,
they went to
stayed
the
with
grandparents' house.
But so what was the reason for that then?
You love grandma and grandpa.
Yeah.
Was Aaron on a business trip? Like, what did they say?
Yes.
He's at a podcasting convention.
On a business trip.
He is.
He's doing research for his show.
Business trip.
Exactly. I left a note. I wrote one note, hard on the people you love. That was the toughest part for me, was like how tough it was on other people.
Well, like, I guess I don't know.
That was after movies, music, the food not being bad, the friends, the cribbage,
basketball court,
the snacks,
dribble with the right hand, lamp with the left hand, Larry Bird,
hard on other people. Yes,
nickname radio.
Scribble that down in case this ever gets released to the public, so it looks like I'm not a monster.
How was it tough on them? Yes, was it really difficult?
This might be hard for you to believe. They missed me. Like, there were people who missed me.
Come on, have they met?
And they loved me, and they wanted to be with me.
Again, I don't believe these people are real.
They miss me. They love me. They want to be with me, but they don't want me calling them at 5 a.m. to ask for help. It's not that. We're just not ready for that kind of commitment.
Taking lies.
There are people that love the real life person, Aaron Imholte, and not the character, the toe.
Wow.
And they wanted him to be around.
Everyone hates the character, the toe. That's part of the problem.
He had to run and walk home in 30-degree weather because there's no one he could call.
Yep.
And if you asked April who she hated more, the character or the real man, which one do you think she'd say?
Yeah, right. The character didn't headbutt me.
The character goes away after 4 hours if we don't hit the goal. There's no
right.
The real man is just overtime 24/7.
It's a real Pagliacci shit.
She's like, well, neither of them made me come, so there's that.
The tragic clown.
And I can tell him,
tragic clown who ends up hurting the people that he loves for betraying him.
It sucks. It sucks that I'm here, but I'm having a good time with the things I'm doing.
While doing a show, like that's sorry, the Pagliacci parallels have just gone me.
Yeah, I think one thing for sure. I think I'm probably going to shit on meth heads less in my life.
Okay, this is a hot take. Listen to this. This is one of the craziest things I think he says.
Because a lot more people are than you realized.
Well, for humor here on the show, I'm probably going to slip. Like, I'm not perfect, believe it or not. After I just came out of my 1 week in jail. I want to let you know I'm not perfect. I make mistakes, but I don't want to, because a lot of these people, when they say struggling, they really are struggling and they don't want to do it. And they don't, like, it's just got a hold of them.
Yeah.
And like
a lot of those harder stuff things, like people like hate themselves for doing it.
Yeah. So I'm going to try and be a little more sensitive to that. Another note, I took lots of DUIs.
Oh no, he's going to talk about meth later. There's a meth take that's amazing in here.
There are a lot of cheeses in there. A lot of people who just got
Welcome to the Midwest, my friend.
There was one guy,
dairy and beer.
There was one guy I really wanted to look him up after I got out, because he was this little middle-aged white guy, and he looked like, someone pointed out, they go, yo, Dwight. There was a couple white guys sitting at the table with me. Yo, Dwight. I go, yeah, what's up? He goes, yo, doesn't this dude look like methed out George W. Bush? And he did. He looked like George W. Bush.
Why didn't he choose radio? He got a choice of what nickname he wanted. He didn't choose radio? That was the cooler one.
Don't jinx it.
Okay.
So the whole time I was there, when I saw him in line for something or I saw him do something, I would call him Mr. President. And he just got a kick out of it. He loved being called Mr. President. I would say, good morning, Mr. President. He would go, oh, I also watched that Cheney movie, Vice. I thought that was good.
He wrote down jokes he told and how funny they were.
And the reaction he got.
I also wrote this down with a question mark to show some introspection while I was in the joint. Am I becoming more liberal? Is libto becoming a thing? I don't think you can go in there even for a week and not come out a little more lefty on the way.
Feeling like a few things should be reformed and changed.
Yeah. Kevin Soundboard, becoming a member for 5 months, says, Aaron, did you educate others on the parable?
Aaron got in there with all these psychos and came out thinking they should all be released. I'd be in there and be like, kill them all. Kill these maniacs.
Of the toe. I did not, because I don't know if you guys know this or not. Alex Stein actually owns the copyright on the parables of the toe. I'm not allowed to tell people. Only Alex Stein is allowed to tell people about the parables of the toe. Belusier, becoming a member for 41 months, says, to clarify, I said, long live the toe. Big fan, Aaron. Also, I was the plumber that did Johnny's tub. Got to see you play basketball and everything. No way. That was really you? To clarify, I said, long live the toe. Big fan.
Oh, so that's the same guy that did my tub. Nice.
I got to see you play basketball and everything. To clarify, I said, long live the toe. Big fan, Aaron. So, I didn't hear you say long live the toe. All I heard was big fan, Aaron. And I will say, it is embarrassing to be in jail and have someone tell you they're a big fan.
They're a huge fan.
Because you're like,
long live the toe a thing on his show?
No.
I've never heard that before. I don't hear the toe bros say it. I've never heard anyone say that.
Jail, dude. SP did a couple things for me while I was away.
That's some, if you want to get into 300, one of his favorite movies, the May You Live Forever is an insult because he'll be stuck doing this show. Definitely.
Long live the goal.
So SP hung up a big lit up welcome home sign. Lit up.
Great.
I thought
I got to take that down before tomorrow when the kids get here.
But she didn't know. She didn't know you were coming in at 5. Like, did she get it prepped the night before? Or
she put it up the day he went in.
And then my parents want to come over tomorrow while the kids are here and hang out. I hung out with my mom a little bit on Saturday. Gordy was happy to be back. He was very happy to be home.
She's a lunch lady. I told her to whip up some chicken fried steaks.
SP made this light up sign for me that said welcome home. And then she put this down in the studio in between the 2 monitors. And I thought this was
says it's not worth the jail time. It's not worth the jail time. It's not worth the jail time.
It's not worth the jail time.
So that just that sits right.
You know what? You know what? I don't know, man.
That's my favorite face of his.
Maybe pick out a finger hoop for that one. That might be
put those 3 pounds back on.
It's an accurate statement.
Oh, it's a great statement.
I need to put a sign up to remind me to not do illegal things on my show.
I also shipped one to Gino.
But jail was fun.
Yeah.
It's not the most difficult, compared to like what you hear about jail and stuff like that. Now people, I see people writing already to it's bullshit. Jail is bullshit. It's this and that. It still is a fucked up system. I felt bad for so many people that were in there. Like you talk to these guys, and all jokes aside, some of these guys just don't belong in a jail cell. Some of these guys need serious help, and they're not getting it in jail. And you may say,
I gave him my BetterHelp referral code.
Criminals. What's that? I thought of that Dostoevsky quote in Con Air. The degree of civilization in a society can be judged by entering its prisons. America is like, there are 2 things I learned in jail. One from reading the paper, one from observing people. Number 1, our economy is about to crash. Plan accordingly. Number 2, when I read about the auto loan delinquencies going through the roof and Target's about to lay off a shitload of people, those are both good indicators that the middle class is falling apart.
Oh shit!
Can't find that information on the internet.
Target
paper.
2025. The middle class is going through troubles this year. This happened this year. What are you talking about? This is
You're gonna
news to
upset
me.
Brian Landon. He's gonna call in and tell me to stop scaring people again.
Like, because we're closing in on Thanksgiving, Black Friday, Christmas season around the corner.
Yeah.
You wouldn't hear about layoffs now.
Yeah, it's bad. So I learned that we're going to have an economic collapse, and also that
he's like, I just learned about the Gini coefficient, guys. Did you know that there's actually statistical measure for the inequality in a society?
Like, there's a reason we imprison more people than any other country times like 5. We have 5 times the prison inmate population. Even per capita, it's way higher than everyone.
Now, I would hear that and I would go like, yeah, it's the privatization of prisons and it's for profit. Like, yeah, that's what everyone knows, right? There's a reason we imprison more people. It makes money for private companies, right? That's what we would all
drug
think.
laws. Yep. Sure.
That's what we would all think.
You even look at the 13th Amendment, which only abolishes slavery for but not for prisoners. So it's a way to maintain slavery in the modern. Okay.
Here's Aaron's take on why we imprison 5 times more people.
And to me, the reason is pretty simple. All we do is we stash these people away until we have to let them out and they can go up again. So,
Aaron's. The reason more people are in prison is we put them away until they can get out and have to go back again. That doesn't even make sense.
I'm gonna mark that incomplete. This assignment is not done yet.
Speaking of shitting, did you learn how to shit with your clothes on in jail, or did you give the other inmates a show? Oh, I suppose people want to know about the bathroom.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you said you had a cellmate, so I assume the bathroom was in there.
So
like
three of the nights, I would say 4 of the days, 3 of the nights, I did not have a cellmate. So most of the time I was by myself. But I had a cellmate the first 3 days, right? Well, I wasn't really.
Why was he? He just did a dove. He just went like
Friday. So Saturday and Sunday. And he left Monday at 5 a.m. He was doing weekends. And luckily, we both had the same idea when it came to the bathroom. Whether it was 1 or 2, we will give each other the privacy when we go out into the
I
day.
put my head in your lap while you go.
Blumpkin time.
There, it's our rec time. When they let us out, when they say lockdown is over, upper tier, one of us would go, hey man, you head out first. I'm gonna,
you sit on the toilet and shit. I sit facing the toilet and pee between your legs. Right? Right.
And you got privacy. There was one guy, and he knew how to play cribbage. We played a lot of cribbage together, and he
didn't answer the question if he took all his clothes off or not.
My last day there, he's like, yeah, we got talking about, my phone, the tablet phone that you have. I dropped it on the table and I went, these things are indestructible. They don't break. He goes, well, I broke one. And I'm like, oh, really? He's like, yeah, I'm not allowed to have them. I go, why aren't you allowed to have them? He's like, well, I broke one. I go, how'd you break it? I've dropped this thing from my bed a couple of times. I can't crack it. He goes, it was under a blanket and I jumped from my top bunk. I was mad and I jumped from the top bunk and I smashed it with my feet. I'm like, oh, that sucks. And he's like, yeah, I have a mental illness where if I don't take my meds, I hear voices and then pressure builds up in my brain and I have to release that pressure by smashing things or breaking stuff. When I went
the
in,
most self-aware person.
Yeah, I know, right? Let me tell you about my mental illness that caused me to do irrational things. That's what every schizophrenic says.
I'm hearing the voices again. I need to listen to what they say.
Yeah. You seem pretty aware of it. Maybe you should just ignore them then. Idiot.
No, the voices. I can't.
I should smash it. Okay.
But I know I shouldn't, but I will.
Ralph was holding all these W's over Mersh. Girl that Mersh wanted. I come out and like Ethan Ralph's in a funny farm and Mersh is posting W's. I leave and the world spins 4 times around and I miss the whole thing.
It's not a drama show. So
do you see why I'm saying you probably don't need your phones? There's nothing important on them.
I was about to say, if it can spin around 4 times and we get here and it changes absolutely nothing, did we need it in the first place?
Exactly. Husey with $5 says, ahoy, Aaron. Good to see you're back from your trip around Africa. Boxing stinks now. I did see that Wardley beat Parker, so poor Joseph Parker doesn't get that title shot he definitely deserved. See you on the Christmas special. I'm not going on with you, Husey. You sandbag me all the time. I like Husey. He's a good guy. Fun dude.
Oh, that confrontation with Dean, he's still upset about that? That's too bad.
Did you just get...
Oh, that's the end of that one. Fuck. Yeah, there's so much to unpack from, like, the stories he tells. Like, they go from, like, being the most insane, improbable stories to the most basic, like, the guy I was with liked ramen.
Yeah, we decided to not shit in front of each other. Yeah, okay, cool.
It's like, that's not a story you need to ever tell anybody again.
Right.
Let me speed this up.
You know what I felt bad about for Aaron is he goes, the black people, and we played the clip already, the black people loved me. Everything I did, they were cracking up laughing. And it's sad because he's alienated that audience with his white power hour and everything that he does that's racist. He could actually be very popular, like on Black Twitter or something. People would love this guy. He could be making some serious cash.
If I could just figure out how to make money at this. God,
Right.
one day I could monetize this show and really be set.
When you're debating Gino on anything, it's like nailing Jello to the wall. Also, I'm not going to check my phone, so I can't read it to you. Gino, and again, if you hate Gino, you're going to hate this. Try to be a better person and see this for what it is. Gino texted me an apology today.
Finally.
Now, it was a very Gino apology, but it was very nice. It was really kind. He was nice about me getting out, excited about that, congratulations, so on and so forth.
What does it even mean to go, he was nice about me getting out? How would you be mean about you getting out? Arr, you got out?
Get back in there, asshole.
And then he said, I'm really sorry. I believe his words were, I'm very sorry for unintentionally putting you there. And I'm paraphrasing. That is not a direct quote, but he did use putting you in jail and unintentionally. And I thought that was very nice. That was a very nice apology from Gino.
Gino did nothing. Gino didn't do anything wrong.
After he got out. Right. This sounds like a guy who's really taking accountability for his actions.
Gino didn't do anything wrong. He told the truth and he did what you told him to do. He's under no restrictions to not mention
That's
Kayla.
why it's ridiculous.
Right.
But he did. Also, I guess people were telling me that they're like, oh, you called Gino from jail. I'm like, no, I only had 3 phone numbers when I went into jail. I called my lawyer, my girlfriend, and my parents.
So this is either a complete lie or the truth.
It's a lie by omission. He said he had 3 numbers when he went into jail.
Yep.
He didn't say whether he's
I didn't call Gino. It's not a lie by omission. He said I didn't call Gino. It's not a lie by omission. He said I did not call Gino.
He said people are thinking I called Gino from jail. I only had 3 numbers.
I figured it was a week. I don't need to talk to
the only people. You're right.
My parents because they had my days with the kids, and then my girlfriend because I love her. So that those were the only people I called. So I don't know where people got this idea that I talked to Gino on the phone. Numero uno with $1 says, did you get the name of
Don't know, because that's the tell right there. I don't know where people got this idea. You know he's seen the clip. It was clipped.
He hasn't been online. He
SP saw the clip.
He has a rule that only every 3 hours he can.
SP saw the clip. SP told him about the clip.
Gino, that gig. I think he's probably going to do more of those, by the way. I think Gino's going to get more of those. I think he did a good job. I've only seen his one appearance. I don't know if he got on there twice or 3 times or whatever. He did a very good job, and he was engaging and entertaining, and he didn't get kicked off, and people seem to like him. He'll probably get another one of those. So good for
it does pay nothing. It does pay nothing, and you have to fly to LA to be on it. So he'll probably get another one.
Jubilee, where he kept changing the subject every single time he was debating with the guy, and the guy's just like, whoa, now what are we talking about? I asked you about a thing, and you're 7 subjects beyond that now. What's going on?
It is kind of the perfect sort of setup for Gino, which is to make a cameo as a crazy guy in a grander scheme sort of show. He's a guy that calls up, you have him on, and then you hang up on him mid-sentence.
Oh, he played to the audience well.
He got 1 million views, and he had 7 people watching his next show.
Right.
So it paid off.
I hope that's a paying gig. I hope they pay everybody who sits around that circle.
They don't. Verify. They do not.
Pool Scam Sam with $1.99 says, in court, I'm out of the Gino business, correct? No, I did not say that in court. I said I'm not working with him professionally or publicly anymore. And that is correct. I stand by that. So I'm sorry, Pool Scam Sam. I hate to play the Batman to your Joker on that one, but you're used to it, kid. You know what I say?
He said in jail, if the court shows me mercy, I promise to never work with Gino Visconti in a professional capacity ever again.
Yes. But they didn't show mercy.
Right. So he's allowed.
Put that bat down. Don't quit. You pick it up. You keep right on swinging. Just because you swing at every curveball in the dirt doesn't mean that you won't make contact one day. I promise. Numero uno with $1 says, Gino and Keanu are on the outs with Count Kumia and KB after recent events. Catch me up. What are recent events? What did they do? You got to catch up on the Dabbleverse events. Oh, no, I'm good. That whole thing. You know, when I say people in serious need of psychotherapy, I think everybody who watches that shit is in dire need of psychological help. No, you know what? I shouldn't say that. Not the people who watch it, the people who involve them. Like, they get too into chats and tweets and shit like that. You're mentally ill. I'm sorry. It's not a debate. I'm not saying that as a position or a judgment of you. Simply, it's as clear to me as there is a nose on your face. Stop being gay about it. It's just dumb fun, dummy. Not for some people, numero uno. You're a smart guy, so you're smarter than that. It's not just dumb fun for a lot of people. It's like
smart people like Keanu and numero uno Josh Denny get it.
Antisocial psychotic behavior.
Also, he's involved again. Like, he's trying to get Karmic back on his show.
Yes.
One
day somebody said, have you seen the Karmic MKE rivalry? It's coming up in a clip, but have you seen Karmic and MKE going at it? And he's like, God, I can't watch those drunk losers. Like, they're just losers. And the next day he's like, Karmic's my boy. I love Karmic. And he did a 30-minute Karmic segment. Like, he cannot make up his mind what he is and what he likes and what he stands for and what his show is. He does a comment here on the next clip where he says, anyone who spends 1 minute dealing with negative comments is wasting their time. Meanwhile, he does that. He spends several minutes every show doing that.
He inserted himself into the Dabbleverse 2 years ago, which is why I even know who this guy is. The Dabbleverse has only grown exponentially since then, and now he's too good for it. He's above it. Okay.
He's fantasized about going to your events. He's fantasized about going to my events.
He recorded a video for your event. Yes. He was there.
Yes.
Passively enjoy it. And that's great. There's a lot of people who they live their lives by it. They have nothing, and that's all they have. And it's so sad to watch that waste of human potential. Numero uno with $1 says, obviously, the Dabbleverse is a den of retards and psychos. Okay, there you go. But it's interactive reality TV. Think of it like a never-ending fish tank. You're Bert, by the way. I appreciate that so much. I love being Bert. Bert is a good man. He's a decent.
Bert's gay, just like Ernie.
Bert is, to me, Bert's a hero. It's a smart guy. Numero uno with $1 says, MKE versus Karmic is the new Dabbleverse rivalry. Why? No one knows. Isn't that just two, like, embarrassing drunks? See, like, I get why some people like that. I get why some people can watch that. I've tried to watch shit like that before. Numero uno, and I know.
You ever watch homeless guys fight? It's fascinating. You can't take your eyes off it. What's your problem?
Or douchey what I say is, but I can't watch that stuff. It's depressing and embarrassing. It's not entertaining. It's not funny. It's not interesting. It's It's drunken losers.
Now we're not going to watch a clip today because we don't have time, and I don't know if we have time for the stuff we do have. But there's a 30-minute clip of on Stalin's channel of Aaron going over the Karmic show, Karmic screaming at all his haters. They're mutual enemies that Karmic and Aaron have, and Aaron saying how talented he is, how amazing he is. Karmic's the only guy who can do this. He's so good. He's so fun to watch. After he just got done saying, I can't watch this drunk loser. Like, he's all over the map about everything. Like, Moody would have trouble pinpointing this guy on a grid because he's about everything. He's got every take on it, depending on the day and time.
Yeah.
Who probably could do better if they could get off of substances and everything else. It's just kind of tragic to watch, ultimately. Numero Uno says, so you're refusing to introduce the best new catchphrase in existence to your audience? Fill me in, Numero Uno. I've been away a long time. I've been locked up. They didn't go up there and tell me, I've been away a long time. They didn't go up there and tell me that there's a new catchphrase in town. I don't know. Is it Texas law? Is that what? That's not a good catchphrase. Texas law is not good. If Texas law is the catchphrase, we need to do better. CG King of Comics, good for the update. I hope the throat goat is very happy. I don't think the crack smoking throat goat is too much of a threat. Oh, the comic cuties.
I talked about this on the Aussie Guys show, the United States of Australia, but there's this, like, I think Aaron's he's a malignant narcissist who always wants himself to be at the top. He wants to beat others by knocking them all down. And I think that makes sense because reality doesn't really matter so much. If he can rewrite it to make him the winner every time, that's good. In comparison to like Kiki and Gino as narcissists who don't really care about hurting other people. They just care about getting attention and clout. And if people get hurt along the way, so be it. They don't really, but that's not, the hurting others isn't the point of it. Whereas Aaron's is. Like, I feel like that's the difference between the two.
Ooh. Is that what I just want to make sure, I want you to get your money's worth. That's all. I need to work on my scared face a little better. CG King of Comics. All right, buddy, you got me. This was a good one. He goes, EVS is a real man unlike you. He blows men away from the family. I thought that he was an EVS fan. It turns out he just wanted to call him gay. You got me. You know what? Once he sets his sights on someone, they're finished. Yeah, like Eric July, right? All those, like, he tried to jump on his coattails and just ended up looking like a seething bitch. I'm sorry. I'm talking.
For a guy who pretends to not care about any of this stuff and they're all losers, I gotta say, I don't know who any of these people he's talking about are and what's going on with it, but he seems really plugged in.
I know that there's something called the Ripperverse and the Clipperverse where Riley and Sean and Vince out, like, they're involved in it and comics are part of it, but I couldn't tell you who Eric July or EVS or what these people.
Might as well be a group that fights about Pokemon. I don't.
He's so plugged into it. He's while saying that
he watches it all. He watches everything.
This guy, like, he's actually against me. Instead of a guy who totally just slow played that into an EVS insult. I don't have anything for or against the guy. I just, sometimes you can tell, like, just the voice he has and his approach towards life in general, you can tell the guy's a creep and a problem.
Like, I love his judgment of people. Like, you can tell by the guy's voice, he's a creep and a problem.
Says Aaron Imholte, serial harasser of women and convicted criminal.
This guy's got crimes and jail time galore, but he's always telling you about people who are problematic and creeps and psychos and dangerous and right. I get it, Aaron.
They didn't know about the cheat. And I'm like, all right, I'm just going to start spawning little blue Cobra Mustangs that just run by and shoot everything.
And then what happened to those Mustangs? Did you start like crashing into them and not being able to afford to fix them, and like the front end of them would get severely damaged?
No. I literally wiped the map of all the other players and everyone was screaming, what the because they had huge armies.
When you had these Mustangs, did you stalk the other players and try to purposely park right next to them like some kind of creepy X?
So this is a shot at Nick. Because Nick drives a Mustang and parked next to Aaron at the courthouse.
He can't stop himself from these mentions.
Nick says he wasn't even paying attention and didn't. To be fair, there are like 5 parking spots there. Nick says he didn't know that he parked next to Aaron. He just parked, which is 50-50 on whether that's true or not. If he did know, it's even funnier. Like, it's just funny. It's one of the only times because of these restraining orders that he can do that. and you know Aaron saw it and got in his head. So it's funny to me if he did know.
Oh, okay. Did you collapse the entire front driver's side rocker panel of your Cobra Mustangs
Mustang?
in the game and then not fix them?
No, fixing them was a pretty big priority after every sortie. I started with a solid
Aaron's whole thing here is like, he had damage to his Mustang and couldn't fix it. It's like, you keep damaging your family and don't fix it.
He's
like,
he's given himself permission to shit talk Nick, and he's just gonna keep doing that.
Yep.
Mustangs, and I was like, after every sortie, we won't add more, but we'll fix.
Johnny has no idea what he's talking about.
Right. This is why Aaron's gonna go to jail. He's gonna break his release conditions because of this behavior. He doesn't know how to stop that.
He's petty.
Yeah.
Ones that are there.
Okay.
So if you take them down, they stay down. But no, I always repaired them.
I just wanted to know if you had a strategy in Age of Empires. Thermodyne Diesel with $10 says Johnny was awesome yesterday, and you say?
I say thank you so much. I was awesome yesterday.
I would have said you're welcome, but you're humble. Coltrane with $5 says some of my Facebook data breach settlement money. Ooh, did I miss out on money while I was in the clink?
I have no idea. Is there Facebook? Is the data breach everybody, or
I don't know?
Is that one of those, like, if you got paid,
you lost out on 9 shows of goals. Yeah.
you have to worry about someone having like your credit score and shit. Like, what's going on there?
God damn, man, people would be so like bored if they found my data.
Because they'd realize aside from this, you do nothing.
What? What?
You sure about that? You sure about
that? You wouldn't go
you sure about that?
You wouldn't file restraining orders? These people, once people see this, they're gonna die of boredom. I need to protect them.
There's nothing in there except me jerking off to another man, fucking my wife, and then heading straight to cuck porn. You'd be so bored if anyone found my data.
By the way, that data that has no name on it, that's my data.
Be like, oh, I got the toes date. Like, imagine you're someone who lives their entire, like, there are people waking up right now this morning, and I'm literally the first thing they think of. You know,
I don't mean this as it's gonna like as mean as it sounds. That's sad.
I would use the word pathetic.
He's gonna love.
He really thinks that about me. I can't tell you how little I think of Aaron Imholte.
I'm just saying he's gonna love the Google Earth map that I drew of his walk from jail.
They're stalking me on my walk.
I mean, but anyway, so they do that, and if they got a hold of my data, they'd go, "Oh my god, I got the
like if one in the chat, if you think I think of Aaron more than he thinks of me, and 2 in the chat if you think Aaron thinks of me more than I think of Aaron. It's insane. It's insane. I can't imagine, but I would say the ratio has to be 10-1 the other way. Like, I'm serious. Like, we've been working on super tip stuff this week. I've got other stuff going on. Like, I had to get up at 5 a.m. this morning, and I was combing through Stalin clips to prepare, and I watched all these today. Like, I'm catching up on it today because I'm hosting this show. Aaron's been thinking about me since he got out of jail. He's probably thinking about me in jail.
Yeah, like I found myself not really like the first couple of days when he was in jail. It was like, haha, he's in jail, and then
I forgot all about it.
There was a life to live, and then I watched the first show when he got back and started talking about things, and then, like the majority of the audience, I found it very hard to watch more shows. I've been way too busy to focus on Aaron, but having the clippers there has made it possible.
I haven't watched the Steel Toe Show live in months.
I tuned into the beginning of it or the end if I'm still awake at that time.
Not me. I can pull up the thing and you can check the red bars.
This ingrandized idea of who I am that just, I'm sorry to say, it doesn't fit. You know,
their movie narrative and they want to get real.
You know, their whole vibe, which is if I'm not the thing they say I am, then I must be lying, instead of, well, maybe this is just how he is. If they got a hold of my data and I was proven completely right and they were proven completely wrong, that I'm just this dad in the Midwest, they would find a way for it to be like somehow a lie that I conjured up. Like, they give me so much. I'm Doctor Strange to them.
Is he trying to bait us into like showing something from his Google account?
He's welcome to show it. Do a dump and just do a dump of your data from Google.
Yeah,
and share it with everyone.
All the zip files, Aaron.
Right.
Like if the data came out and it showed exactly what I tell you, like these, like the real schizophrenics, the real mentally ill, like the Moodys and people like that, they would go, no, it can't be that. The toe is changing reality. It's like to these people, I'm wearing an infinity gauntlet. I don't get it. But we have a great show for you today.
I hope there's no examples of the toe changing reality in these coming clips.
Wanted to look, was that passive aggressive making fun of people? Yes, but it's fun. So thank you guys very much. I did not know there was Facebook settlement money. I would like some. Just letting you know.
I didn't care for that accent. He could have done a better job. He could have done at least give me an Australian one that's closer.
No, you're changing reality.
I don't want secondhand Facebook money.
Oh, you want your Facebook.
I want to cuck the Zuck, you know?
It's my settlement money and I need it now.
I want to
the man who's talking about how fun jail was is accusing other people of changing reality.
I want the money. So, I mean, if you guys want to throw me money and call it data breach settlement money, I'll take it. But it's not that it doesn't taste the same. A meal doesn't taste the same if someone reimburses you later than if they just pay for it outright.
Right. Which would you feel is better, the reimbursed or the paid outright? I'd say the paid outright. There's no stress.
Right. Exactly. I don't want to be reimbursed for shit. Annoyed Wawa supervisor says you had to claim it 2 years ago. You've missed out again. Johnny doesn't need more free money. Respectfully. Oh, hey, guess what it's time for this morning?
Time for what?
I wouldn't give money on Venmo. I'll check it at the end of the show. And then we'll see. Right. That's the only thing I'm not going to be able to check now. Here we go. Ready? Boom.
Shocking.
Oh, it bounced off the couch.
He just
landed.
Throwing phones now. It's going to break one of these days. I had to get a new phone.
My phone's been in front of me the whole time. I haven't picked it up once. What does it say? That you have to throw,
same.
You have to throw your phone across the room to stop yourself from looking at it? He's not. It's such projection about what an addict he is.
In the carpet. But I think by the grace of God,
it should be fine.
I still think it's going to be okay. I hate being right all the time because for some reason when I'm right about everything, it infuriates a certain segment of people.
Keep doing.
I can't help it. I see things and then I say what they are and then people get mad at me and then it comes true. It's a burden. But like when
as the door is closing behind him in the jail, it's like, yeah, but I was right though. I was right.
Just for perspective, you and I haven't done a show or said a word or covered one bit of Aaron being out of jail until today. And Aaron's mentioned me on several shows this week. Like they're over there seething. They can't stop spinning it. I haven't. This is my first time I've commented on you being out of jail.
I've commented in a couple places.
Okay.
But
I forgot you're becoming a guy.
I'm becoming a guy. But it was very like Aaron wasn't the focus. Kiki was the focus.
Right.
Like what happened with her has been way more interesting than what happened with Aaron.
Damn internet. You're not a professional at this broadcasting thing. You're not a professional at this stuff. Get off the internet, leave it alone. All of these Gen Z influencers and social media stars are dropping.
Oh, people are asking where Karl went. People said they would donate more if we kicked Karl off.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm testing that theory.
A/B testing.
Will you guys give more money now that we got rid of Karl?
Themselves.
Are you serious?
They're literally a 19-year-old.
And I'll compare it. I'll compare what we've made up to this point on the show with everything we make after this point, and we'll use that as guidance going forward. We'll take that data. If we make more after Karl's gone, we'll think about getting rid of him permanently.
Yesterday it was reported. Now you have this 26-year-old TikTok star. These people live online and it becomes their life, and they take the people who write comments seriously, and it affects their mental health, and they die.
Like, I don't mean like
this is good advice. This is good advice.
I'm not saying this to shit on anybody, but like 90% of like internet comments are usually negative shit, man. Like,
and not only that, a vast majority of those are bots. Like I buy the dead internet theory.
You can't trust that shit or take it to heart. You got I would say it's a failure, and I failed. By the way, for this just record, failed plenty of times. I can't recall a specific event because I don't try to hold on to it, but if you let it bother you even after you find out about it or whatever, like you get your notification, like you kind of failed.
Yeah.
Like, there's here you go, Trolls. Chalk up a win if you've sent shit to me and I've thought about it for a second longer than going, oh, that guy's a piece of shit. That's like I consider that a loss.
Big time.
Like you've officially because anybody can write what they want. I get to say whatever I want into this thing. You want to write something about whatever I did. That's your opinion. But yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I want to teach a class because I think it could literally save lives. As I see all these.
How's he going to go back to radio, be a lawyer, and be a teacher, and volunteer at the jail, and be a better parent, and go to church with the main God?
What did Johnny just do? Was it a cat or a kid that made noise and he...
I hear a kid. I heard a kid.
he made an angry face. I've never seen him show emotion on this show before.
Trust that shit or take it to heart. You got like, I would say it's a failure, and I failed, by the way, for this, just for the record, failed plenty of times. I can't recall a specific event because I don't try to hold on to it, but if you let it bother you even after you find out about it or whatever, like you get your notification, like you kind of failed.
Yeah.
But there's here you go, Trolls, chalk up a win. If you've sent shit to me and I've thought about it for a second longer than going, oh, that guy's a piece of shit. That's like, I consider that a loss.
Big time.
Like you've officially, like, because anybody can write what they want. I get to say whatever I want into this thing. You want to write something about whatever I did, that's your opinion. But yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I want to teach a class.
I hear a voice.
Is it still on double speed? Can you put it normal?
I mean, I'm not gonna, but okay. I hear a voice
because I think it could literally save lives.
He is.
Yeah, he got
gritting his teeth.
Pissy.
Oh, Mersh is not going to like.
We need more people who came from actual media to teach these people that it's not about being liked. You fucking idiot. That's why I see all these people who do anti-toe shows.
Like the cat doesn't understand your glances. Look at this fucking stare.
They get so sensitive when people don't like them. And it's like, it's not about being liked. Literally, it's about the eyeball. That's it. When it was radio, it was about the ear. It's about the eyeball.
Hang on. I was not paying attention to what Aaron was saying. He's talking about the anti-toe show, anti-toe shows getting mad when people don't like them because it's about views, actually. Not whether people like you or not.
But he's also talking about how if you respond to negative comments, you're wasting your time in your life, and it's a big L for you. I think he says here in a minute that if you spend 1 minute addressing a hater's comment, it's an L. You're a loser. You're wasting your time, which is insane because it's a large portion of his show.
Check back on this show in a couple days. It will have 10 times the number of viewers of one of his shows. Like it is. If you're talking about
already
eyeballs,
over 5,000. So.
Right. Right. So we're already 2.5 times as much as he usually gets.
You can't control what the person with the eyeball thinks, nor should you want to. And number two, if they hate you, you've made a fan for life. They're not going anywhere. To be able to control someone's emotion, that the sound of your voice makes them upset, angry, and invest time.
My eyebrows never go that shape when I'm talking about Aaron. You don't upset me. Again, we think you're a clown. It's all fun and giggles over here. Who looks upset? Your teeth are out.
The level of talent that 99.9% of the population do not possess. They don't have it. You are a rare breed because people write mean things.
While he's this upset, I mean, again, your brows don't do that if you're not experiencing emotion, if you're not feeling something. Your haters are making you do that, and you're telling everyone you're the puppet master.
It is a weird. It's a weird projection though, because he's saying that your haters, if my haters are wrong because those haters don't like it when people hate their shows, but they don't realize that the more people who hate your shows, you're actually doing a really good job. So what he's trying to say here is my show is actually really good. My being Aaron. My show is really good because I've got all these haters, which means I'm doing a good show. He's giving himself a compliment through giving a compliment to other people who don't like him.
So thorough brow furrow.
Be amazed at the ability you have that you can cause people to do that.
Yeah, he's talking to himself.
TikTok stars, OnlyFans people, and these YouTubers and all this stuff. They're dead at 19, 20, 26. And it's like, no, you don't understand. You had a gift. You were winning. You were on top. Were you making a shitload of money? Yes. Were a lot of people watching you? Yes. Were they interacting with your stuff? It's over. You've won. You've beat them all. You've won the game. You figured it out.
This is a pep talk to himself. It's so convoluted, but he's found a way to send the pipe all the way back to himself.
Yes.
Love me. Who needs to be loved? Get a dog.
That's what people in your actual life are for. Not
he's installing cum gutters on his life.
Make nice with your parents. Make nice with your partner. Make nice with your siblings and stuff and your friends. They'll love you. That's all the love you'll ever need. These people, you just need their eyeballs. Use them for what they are. And they kill themselves instead because they need this
this affirmation. If you come from regular media, you have a healthy understanding of what that is. If you come from the internet, you have a longing, you have a mental illness, a hole in you that needs to be filled, and that's what causes this.
If you come from radio, you're good and wholesome. If you come from internet, you're bad. Who comes from internet? Oh, you do. We saw the browser history.
If you get into this to be liked by people, you're.
That's the other thing too, where people are just like, well, it's just, the community. Like you don't have a community. Like a community.
What a stupid cope. I didn't get into this to be liked by people. Who doesn't want to be liked? You're a sociopath if you don't admit that you want people to like you.
He wants to be he wants to be admired, not liked. Like he wants people to
Monkey man.
With people working together. What you have is a collection of individuals. And
He's chewing his face. He's chewing his lip right now. Like, I made you do that.
Individuals will just tell you to your face you're a piece of shit because their name is, is xphil95711, and you can't assign that to a person in the real world, so they can use that anonymity to throw their shit at you. So just move on. If you get caught up in it, like you're in the wrong business. If that's what you're doing.
Yes, if you get caught up in it, you're supposed to be. If you're the host or the influencer or whatever, you're the puppet master. All right, you're the marionette. All of these people are on your fingertips. So if they're looking up at you going, I hate you or I love you, it doesn't matter. You're in control.
They're still looking up at you.
They're still looking up at you, and that's to your strings.
I watched back the week, like a few clips from the last week that Corey Adam was on the show with Aaron. Because Aaron, I remember this puppet master line that's the first time I heard it was when you were sniping.
When we were making Corey do stuff, Aaron took credit for it and said, I made you all do that. It's
at the end of the show, he's like, you think I didn't know about this? I was the puppet master. I made you do that. And then over the course of the next week, Corey stops answering Aaron's calls, and Aaron starts talking to Corey through the show, saying that it's kind of fucked up what you did because you were undermining
him. And April called Corey on speakerphone and chewed him out about it.
Right. And then Corey came back for a single show where Aaron sort of recast the situation from his side. And Corey sat there in silence as Aaron talked about how fucked up it was what Corey did.
Yeah, he did the thing he does with Keanu and Gino where he brings him on and he goes like, that was fucked up what you guys did though, right? Like say it here while I'm here with you. Like admit that what you did was
on, man. So
Corey was only on one show after that show?
Yes, only one show.
So we wrecked Corey.
Yes,
he was a co-host on this show.
He went missing for 2 weeks and then returned for a single show. And
I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
Holy shit. So we also think that the Grinch girl Reddit spurg out was the downfall of Matt being a co-host.
Maybe, yeah.
Because it was the same, and then they both went away.
Didn't even invite him to the wedding. He found out Matt got married through seeing a post on Facebook. That's how little these people talk with each other.
And Matt's mom goes to all the court hearings. Look,
sometimes I act very detached and whatever. But when I see young people themselves and they were incredibly successful influencers, it's like there's something that makes you feel bad about it because you know better and you could have taught them something.
Listen to this.
And I mean, giving a minute
to save them.
Giving a minute of your day to a negative comment is such a foreign concept to me. I have a
giving a minute of my day to a bad comment is I know better, he said. This is a guy who yells at anonymous chatters nonstop on his show. And he said, I want to teach a class so that these guys know that you don't have to do that. Giving 1 minute to a negative comment is such a waste of time.
He manually deletes comments that he doesn't like on his videos. He goes back and forth with haters. Like, go to any of the Steel Toe morning shows and go to one within the last week, and you'll see him going back and forth with people in the comments.
He's been yelling at commenters all week in his chat. Like, again, Rygod's mad at me. Rygod can spurg out in the chat all he wants. I apologize, Rygod. I don't even know what I did. I did a joke about you not doing Grand Theft Auto. I apologize to Rygod. I don't have any problem with Rygod. I haven't yelled at Rygod. I don't call Rygod mentally ill. I think he has a crackly phone and he sounds drunk and nuts when he calls in. I can't judge a guy. I don't know anything about you. Maybe you did work on Grand Theft Auto. Who knows? What about I don't know anything about you, dude.
I'm grasping it. I'm too busy winning the cell block B East 2-on-2.
Somebody said that Citizen M deleted all his social media after I ruined that mouse. Is that true?
Yeah, he's gone.
See, I feel bad about that. I thought we were having fun. That's not what I wanted.
You got quite the workout there. You did a bunch of squats picking that thing up off the ground every time.
Oh, the picking it up wasn't that I wasn't. People were like, "That's how you swing a hammer." It's like, no, I'm in my. I don't want to break shit that's not the mouse. I can't believe how tough that mouse was. But I know I wouldn't want to drive Citizen M underground. He's a talented dude. It's very funny about the mouse. Hello.
Hey, Patrick. Thank you.
Oh God, it's right, God. Can you fix your phone?
Tweet or super chat that comes in. Don't even worry about it. That idea is dead. I'm back on the super tip bandwagon.
Your phone is awful. Your phone sucks.
Get a new phone.
I'm in a basement. But anyway, I did work on GTA 4.
I can't do this.
We'll have to close it because he won't stop calling. He's one of those guys that'll call 30 times.
Fix the phone. You worked on.
There's no excuse for it. Anyone can get a better microphone and phone.
Use some of that GDA money. Use that and buy a new phone.
You apologize to me now, you crackly son of a bitch. Why won't this play now?
Championship.
Any freestyle rap battles while you were inside?
No, I thought about it though. Some guys were rapping, and I was like,
"You were ready to jump in?"
But I was like, "These guys."
He thought about freestyle rap battling black dudes in jail. I would have paid for that. I'd pay for those tapes.
Practice.
Can you FOIA those?
The FOIA mixtapes.
Larry Bird, man.
The word from Larry Jailbird. I think that should be my name, Larry Jailbird. But I did see a couple people on Twitter or whatever got mad at me for being good at basketball still.
By the way, he's back to tweeting with all the comments turned off again. This guy's numbers stink since he's been back. His Twitter interaction is nothing. He had a tweet out the morning show yesterday. I retweeted it. He tweeted out the morning show yesterday. After 12 hours, there wasn't one reply, and they were open. 12 hours, not one reply, and one like.
I heard, I don't know anything about basketball, but I heard from a couple people that Larry Bird is not a recent player. So
Larry
young
Bird
people,
is fucking decades and decades ago.
So like a 30-year-old or like someone in their 20s, like a young person, like he's claiming, probably wouldn't use Larry Bird as
it'd be like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Like, yeah, this isn't
like Magic Johnson.
I heard that Larry Bird isn't a current player.
I don't play. I don't know anything about basketball.
Flutie.
Like I said, it's just very weird the things people get upset at me about. It's not like I'm offended by your political take. It's like, I knew you'd come out and say you had fun. Like, I'm sorry, I had to be there. I was going to have a good time. I'm going to kill the time and have fun. I'm
already going to be here for a week. You want me to be pissy and shitty too?
Yeah, I figured Joe would say he was the coolest guy and he was good at basketball. I didn't say I was the coolest guy. I just said, I'm good at basketball and I had fun with the guys.
You mentioned getting your ass handed to you in both gym rummy. What was the?
I can't be. I suck at gin rummy and cribbage. I got my ass kicked.
Cribbage
and 21. I got beaten 21 as well.
And what about cornhole? You got your ass handed to you in
cornhole.
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 All right.
And we'll call it bags in jail. Thank you very much. And
bags.
Called it cornhole. But yeah, you could tell a lot of people's insecurity based on how they saw my jail stories. I'm like, guys, you need to get mental health treatment because I was still in jail. It's not a good place to be. I was being really good at basketball in jail is still worse than being just gay on your couch in your house. So
I was better than you last week.
I guess. Watching me hurt people's feelings by
Johnny, you're not in your house.
In jail was a pretty rad accomplishment, I do have to say.
Being good at the b-ball in the jail is pretty cool. Pretty sweet. Shawnetta, hey, Karl, tell us about the Jim Norton show. Did Chip Chipperson make an appearance? Karl?
It's so nice. It's so nice. It's so silent. Everyone's got their microphones set to the right level. There's no one here trying to apologize for Kiki and Gino and being friends with them. It's so good.
Excuses for these horrible people. Mark Davis, he's like an old candy you haven't had in a long time. Every couple years you see one, have a taste, and realize it's exactly the same as it was. MMC, can we get Moody to do the haka?
It's very culturally insensitive. No, I'm not doing that.
I'm not against culturally insensitive things. Jay, $3. That quick trip is exactly 4.7 kilometers from the jail. Odd.
It's miles, but there's the.
Oh, this one's 4.7 kilometers. Well, kilometer. If you do kilometers, 1.6.
No, it's 4.5. It's 4.5. It's different. There's one that's exactly 4.7
From now on, the
miles.
daily goal is 150 ramens.
Fuck you, Johnny Crutches. Pack your shit and get on to Canada already, nickel. Fight, Karl.
Sorry, what were you saying?
It's like there's the one that's closest to his house is exactly 4.7 miles.
I don't care.
And if you're looking for directions in the US, it defaults to miles. So I don't see him going to kilometers on there.
AI voice prints, often referred to as voice embeddings or voice profiles, can be created and analyzed using Python libraries and tools. These prints are essentially numerical representations of unique vocal characteristics that can be used for various applications such as speaker verification, diarization, and voice cloning. Us American IT workers already built it, and we are willing to take 3% instead of 10%. You're a dumbass.
Hey, Brett Jake. I just got butt fucked by American at workers.
It workers.
Karl, my nickel, is it true you've got 2 left feet, goofy toothed honky devil?
Sorry, you had a comment on the voice stuff?
Why are they IT workers working at GTA? Why are they writing GTA? His story's all over the place. I don't understand.
Hey guys, got an idea? Crowdfund a billboard of all my mugshots and rap sheet near my home. It will make me soil my pud.
Soil my pud.
For the data-driven Karl termination.
Neutrally negative. Nothing says puppeteer like having a goal, a section of the show the audience has complete control of. I can't think of a single streamer more audience captured. I don't know. It's whatever his world wants it to be. Kip Smith, Karl stinks. Affirmative.
That one doesn't go to the goal.
It could. Bo beats Black Sheep. Patrick Melton and Aaron Imholte. Who wins? Literally going hard in the paint. Huh? Or maybe it's just AI.
Wins what?
Yeah, wins what? Coach touched by Tony. Aaron finally experienced male bonding.
Yeah, he started off jail by not quite finishing Matthew in the Bible, so he decided to finish Matthew in General Bob.
Naveed Mir, not Ava. Look, guys, this is me before I chopped off my pecker. I think she's getting very upset by that. Nat Clo 2.0. Johnny and Digger will never bang, not just because Johnny has no legs either. Yeah, you might bang him on the corner of a table. EOIN. Aaron does crowd work. Once the show is over, he's 100% off stage. Duh. Yes, it's a character. It's just a character he does. You guys don't get toe. This is about Johnny, April, and the haters. But if you give 1 minute to the haters, you're wasting your life.
Yep.
So here's Aaron wasting his life.
Bappa Shab says, I heard the Steel Toe morning show was cutting one of its co-hosts loose. Times are tough. We are not cutting one of our
this is insane. This whole thing, like the shitting on Johnny aspect of it, is incredibly underhanded. Like he is undermining someone who he keeps saying is good, and
he used to do this with April.
Yeah,
let the chat just shit on everything, shit on her, and then he would read it and be like, "Oh, guys, oh,
loose." And by the way, also, I think that's just you trying to tell me that you want me to fire John. I'm not going to fire John. What did John? You know what? Let's have this conversation. We're 55 away from tonight's goal. I'd love to hit that, but let's stop.
Guys, whatever you do, don't chat in horrible things about Moody. You're just trying to get me to fire Moody. Guys, leave Moody. Oh, some of the rudest stuff is coming in. I gotta read it too.
Second. And before I open up our next stories that we've got coming up tonight,
everything just be mean comments about you and just very supportive of me.
Okay, let's have a contest. Mean things about me and Moody. That's all you're allowed to chat. Don't comment on Aaron anymore for the rest of this show. All super chats can only be about Aaron, or sorry, can only be about Moody or me.
Cross chat only.
We're leaving Aaron alone. Cross talk only.
Yeah.
And I want you to lay it out honestly. I don't want you to hit me with any kind of cheap shots about Johnny or any kind of your own, bullshit theories.
This is you giving him feeding ideas to the chat. Listen, don't say anything mean that's not true. I don't want anything gratuitous.
Shoot me straight. What's the problem? What's the deal? Because if you ask me, the kid's fine. He's doing for the jail show.
If you ask the doctors, he's dying.
Also,
you ask me, he's fine.
Johnny is older than Aaron. Like, what do you mean you're calling him the kid? Respect your elders.
He does this with everyone.
Asked him to do. I said, Johnny, I need you to be the eyes and ears of the audience and ask the questions that maybe you could anticipate them asking that I'm not answering at the moment. And he did that, and he kept the conversation going, and I thought he did a good job. I am very happy with the way Johnny did the show on Monday. And then today, I thought today's show was great. It was nice. It was casual. We had no goal. It was a lot of fun. We got a nice chunk of tomorrow morning taken care of.
Chill. Cool.
But what's the problem? Because I'm taking Bapa Shab's comment as he wants me to fire Johnny. And now, God damn it, I want to know why. And I don't want the answer to be like, yeah, he fucking sucks. I'm going to need more than he fucking sucks. I'm going to need specifics because together we do the best show out there.
We're going to need more than that's gay, Aaron. Like, you guys got to learn vocabulary, be specific, or else it's gay that you don't do that.
I mean, you can't count any shows that do shows that are based on other people's shows because those aren't shows. Those are just hangers on. They don't count. There's no talent in that. That's hack shit. I'm above that.
By the way, Comic X being covered on Steel Toe tomorrow.
Right.
Johnny's part of that show. So I'm not going to take that. There's a reason no one watches his show but like 15 people. Now, wait a minute. At its peak, this evening show only does about 3 something. So let's not act like, the evening show is so superior. Mornings between 6 and 8. 11 on Monday, but let's be real. I mean, is there
He's
for
still
the grace
saying
of God
he gets 600 to 800 views on the morning show, which is nuts. Like, that doesn't happen anymore.
I checked Rumble Friday today. It was 390 on Rumble.
Only on Rumble.
Yeah.
Well, Kick and Facebook. Let's add another 3.
He's not streaming on Kick. He's stopped. Yeah. He's not streaming on Kick anymore.
It's almost like it's not worth it. Just like he said about Rumble, June 19th, 2023.
Sam Show says he has quite literally nothing to add. See, this is what I mean. I need more specifics than that.
That's pretty specific.
Right.
T. Duden says Johnny is a rock. I mean, he sits there like a rock. Mad Move says his only good role is being a bigger punching bag than you, but he isn't a good sport about it. I'm not really a punching bag. I give.
Hey, easy, fellas. I don't.
No, this is shrapnel. Like, what is happening?
You ready for some spin?
Good as I get. I shit on my attitude towards it is this. I can't shit on everybody. I shit on all my haters. I shit on everybody. I make them look stupid. I got to let them give it back to me a little bit. That's just good natured. I mean, sure, they have no sense of humor. So when I throw it back at them, it hurts them more.
You go on.
He's letting haters get back at him, but he's literally trying to get court mandating restraining orders to stop them legally from getting him back.
I give as good as I get. These guys can't get to me. Nothing gets to me. I'm cool.
And any minute you spend on a hateful comment or a hater is a minute wasted of your life. What is it? What is it?
Imagine living the life this guy lives. Because I'm convinced, we used to ask, like, does he really believe this stuff? He doesn't. We've seen behind the curtain. We've seen text messages. We know for a fact he's in a free fall. He's spiraling. His mental health is dog shit. He can't stop reading and obsessing over every little comment about him that criticizes him. He's obsessed with it. I cannot imagine how shitty his life is. Like, it is bad. It's bad. And a normal person who would have children and a wife to be there to kind of ground you, like, it's not there. And SP, as much as she is there and as much as she mothers him, she has her own kids. She has a dog. She has her own career. She has all this stuff Aaron doesn't have full time. So Aaron is left twisting in the wind a lot of the time with his thoughts, and it's hell. Like, it's bad.
He needs to do these external pep talks a lot, which kind of warp the fabrics of reality a lot and recast so many things. He's essentially trying to gaslight himself into a better position. Being in a relationship with someone like this would be exhausting, just trying to keep track of what reality is, especially in situations where you two are the only ones that were witness to it. Because when the other party just completely disconnects from reality, what's left?
Yeah.
And it's going to go bad. We just laugh along. We're friends. But I don't think Johnny's necessarily a punching bag. You can't have this. You can't have a bigger platform than the people saying stuff and be a punching bag.
It's karmic gets more views. He keeps up this narrative that he's got a bigger show than all the people who make fun of him. He's like, I'm not a punching bag because I have a bigger audience than my haters. I have a bigger platform. Where is it? Where are they?
It's so exhausting listening to. It's so exhausting raw dogging Steel Toe. You have to see him through the eyes of other people, I think, or with a group of people, or have like consume Steel Toe with like a creative purpose or an outlet in mind. Doing it just for the sake of looking at Steel Toe yourself is crazy.
This is why, like, there's a contingent of his actual fans who, if they were just like, we like the underdog, man. We're hoping that one day he gets his shit together and gets back on top. And we like supporting this guy who's really down and out right now and taking L after L after L after L. We like the idea of encouraging him to improve. But then there are the people who go like, yeah, they all just can't, like, they buy into all his shit. And it's like, imagine doing that to yourself. Imagine believing all this shit. They have to know. Gray Duckling isn't retarded, right?
There's no
chili recipe is not mentally ill. Like, what are you doing to yourself?
It isn't watching improvement. It's enabling. Like, he's shown no growth over the last couple of years, except maybe he's become more vindictive, more vengeful. He's willing to raise the stakes of how much he impacts other people negatively.
But that's what I'm saying. It's like the doodle chick with Chad. It's like you sit there watching them be this person and be shitty to all these other people and invade their personal lives and fuck with their personal lives and stuff and don't say anything, and then they start doing it to you and you're like, whoa. It's like, yeah, wake up before you get jerked away. Like, notice what's happening and go like, wait, why am I spreading this guy's propaganda? He's the best. He's got the most viewers. He's doing great. He's not.
That's why I don't think you should really hit back that hard if you have this, because you already have the advantage.
That's why you went to the courts? Is that not hitting back hard?
You know, it's kind of you're working with it, you know, you're holding a midget by the head and kicking him in the nuts. It's not really fair, you know? You got to let a hobo chili recipe talk some shit because he has no power. So you got to let him. That's been my attitude, and that's why I've had a successful show for longer than any of these other people have.
Beg to differ. Like, didn't I start this a decade? Depending on what year he says he started today, was I going for like a decade before you?
Yes, he started this in 2014. Well, not this. He was employed in 2014, and then he actually started his online show in 2020, 2021 properly, because he left the radio end of 2020.
Right.
But this model of like getting money from the audience that you fostered online has only been around for 4 years, 5 almost. Yeah.
His.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he spends that all the time. Like, we're the only show that ever went from radio to this and made it. And it's like, that's so insane to say.
It's just that. It's a show. You don't get wrapped up. Toad Climbs Mountain says Johnny had good shows last 2 days. I like Johnny on Steel Toe. Well, there you go. Sam Show says watch one of your episodes with Corey, then watch one from this morning right after each other. Hey, now come on. Corey was great.
Look, we make fun of Corey a lot, and Corey is a stud, but Corey had way more self-awareness and talent than Matt and April and Johnny. Like, Corey when he was unencumbered by Aaron, you know, there got to a point where we were watching him, he was just down in the corner and Aaron would ignore him, just like he does with Johnny. But there was a world back when they did radio. We've watched some of the old Boot Goof and stuff where Corey's in studio being an active participant, being funny. I think he started like roasting Aaron a little bit and making fun of being kind of a foil to Aaron a bit. And Aaron didn't like that. And Aaron kind of curbed him.
Well, Corey there's 2 things that Corey has that none of the other hosts have. One is like being a comedian or having some sort of show experience. And the other is
97% BMI.
And the other one is not actively dying right now. Like those are the only, he had that going for him, which immediately puts him above any other ones going back to maybe like Adrian Washington. I haven't really listened to many shows with Adrian, but he would have been like, he would have brought up the energy in the room.
Right. But it goes to show that the people with talent and self-awareness quickly go like, fuck this and get the fuck out of here. It really is. Even April, you can say, probably would have been out of there so much sooner if she wasn't married to him. She hung on as long as she could. She really did. And you could, she saw an off ramp and took it. Like, we say that he drove her away, and he did, and he was shitty to her and stuff, but she also saw the opportunity to go and went. And I think you can say that those people like Adrian Washington and those people like even Oz is like you know, I guess he's got some chronic illness and he's an alcoholic and he's fucking gone. And from what I understand, he was a little sharper and more involved earlier on. So these people with some self-awareness and who refuse to keep the beer goggles that Aaron keeps forcing onto everybody, Johnny needs Aaron. That's the only reason he's there. Johnny needs that money. It's probably the largest percent of Johnny's income, except for some sort of disability, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
So,
because Johnny doesn't
out of there. Matt's got a job. April's the fuck out of there. She'd rather work in a fucking store. You know, like everyone with a brain goes, I can't do this anymore with this guy. And Johnny just sits there and nods to his shit, just like you said. Like he just sits there and, yeah, whatever you say, Aaron.
He's there just to get his money and leave without causing any sort of trouble or problems, because he's seen how Aaron gets into it with some people who stand up for themselves. So he's put all that aside. He's turned into the husk of a man that he is, and he just gets his $75
and Aaron's found a guy who literally can't stand up for himself.
Right.
It's not about comparing Corey and Johnny. I mean, Corey was a great co-host, but you know, you guys used to complain when Corey was on there too much. I think you guys just get sick of people when they're on too much in a row. I think you guys burn out.
It's also like, again, people complain about me on this show and Karl on this show and Moody on this show, and we all just take it and move on. We've decided what this show is, and we do the show. We don't worry about every little critique and comment. Aaron does this thing just like Chad, where it's this constant finger in the wind. Like, what do you want me to do? They don't like Corey. We should get rid of Corey. Oh, we should. We've seen him do the thing where he's like, wow, I did that political story and it made a lot of money. I got to do more political stories. It's like, just do your show, man. People are always going to think you should do more of this, more of that, have more of this person, less of that person. Yeah, we're just going to do what we were going to do. How about that?
And you can't list all the advice and stuff is contradictory. Like, go, like, look at the comments of any other This Little Piggy. They're full of, it's mad libs as to what the reason. I would love this show if it wasn't with Patrick or Moody or Karl or Tukey. Like, every one of us has been, like, there's been a comment that says it would be so much better if this person.
So it's easier to just ignore it and do what you were going to do.
Right.
Like, but
And
these
be
guys
confident.
are so insecure and so they're so self-conscious that they take every comment and go, maybe, maybe
there is space for criticism. Like, there's sometimes some things don't go well, and you can look at why that didn't work, or constructive criticism and go back on that. But if you're just getting generalities of like, this person sucks, why did you do, like, that should just be chatter, and you shouldn't even like take it on board.
It goes in the category of like your voice is so fucking grating and annoying. It's like,
right.
Yeah, well, I can't do anything about that. So like I just move on. Like,
unless it's someone calling Karl a broken electric cheese can opener.
Yes.
That, like, those sorts of love those.
No, like, those I can see Aaron going like, I'll work on a new voice. What?
Right. Yeah. I need to do more of my chin exercises to like
jail. I shot the guys.
T. Duden says Johnny is a disinterested, honest, or often asleep hole on the show. Sometimes I find him sleepy, but I think that's one of two things. Either he's not feeling well, or he was up all night talking to that digger.
First of all, we've watched Aaron go on rants about how Johnny doesn't pay attention because he's always stoned and high and needs to figure it out.
Yeah.
Now he's like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. I guess sometimes he could be a little sleepy. I don't know.
I think that digger girl. I think my boy Johnny has been up all night talking to that digger gal, and that might be why he's a little.
Jesus Christ.
I hate when he looks at the camera like that. It's so gross.
This feels like Django when they went and got her out of the box.
Bring
in that digger gal.
He loves putting that hard R on there.
Yeah.
Taste Fairy Ialto says, I always look forward to Monday and Tuesday shows. Great. T. Duden says, saw April in the reruns. She was engaged, added something, and the show was better with her. Johnny is not engaged, adds nothing, and grifted money. Now, that is the first compliment I've heard of April from those reruns we ran. I got a lot of shit from people for running those. Oh my God, she was so terrible. Why did you make us watch her? Blah, 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 blah. I mean, she got a lot of heat.
So he managed to turn a criticism of Johnny into, and a compliment of April into criticism of April out of the blue.
A lot of heat. T. Jefferson says the chemistry with you two.
And he missed the actual legitimate criticism that was there about Johnny, about him not being engaged, not having a lot of energy, and grifting money from the audience. He said he needed money for his GoFundMe because he was going to get kicked out of his house in September, and he's still living in that same place.
Yep. He's a loser.
Why I started watching the reruns were great. Well, why didn't you say so? She's been blowing up my phone asking for a job. I'll bring her back. Just kidding. No. I'm kidding on both counts. Number one, she is not calling asking for a job. She just sent me an invitation to the wedding. That was it. There was the invitation to the wedding. I didn't give away the location. I did send a little gift, but I did not attend. I didn't think it was appropriate. You know, I didn't want to be another ex that got a middle finger at a red light. So I said, I'm gonna stay away from this.
Little dig.
He has to bring up Nick.
I sent her a little gift and a card, and I said, "Be careful. Those second marriages are a real." And then
again, this is all projection. It's so insane.
It off. So no bad blood. It's all good. We're fine. Okay, let's go and take a look at some of this hurricane stuff we've got. Hurricane Melissa.
I don't think I've ever said I'm fine unless someone asked me.
And
he says it all.
Fine?
I'm good. This is great.
A year ago, she was accusing him of beating her to Kiki.
Yeah.
That was a year ago. Yeah. And they're fine now? What?
I mean, he's lying. He didn't send a gift or this is bullshit.
No, that is not what was in Keanu Thompson's texts recently. And no, Sean, we're not going to make those because I respect gag orders. Thank you very much. I call me old fashioned. Thank you very much. Oh, shit show is.
Yeah, Nick ordered you to gag on his cum.
He's one of the people that
he isn't under a gag order to not talk about Nick. He's been making digs about Nick multiple times. There's no gag order. He's allowed to make fun of hedonism.
Yeah, he doesn't understand anything the court requests of him.
Riled up a bit with the jail talk. It is amazing. Like, I talk about the week I had in the Stearns County Jail, and you can tell when I'm doing the shows and people are enjoying them that I'm not doing it to upset anyone. Like, they're like, upsetting or triggering anyone is the furthest thing from my mind. I think if you do it and you're trying to do it, it's kind of disingenuous to act surprised. But when you're not trying to at all and people are just so weak-minded that you just bend them out of proportion, it really is. It's a character study to me.
Again, none of the shows have done anything about him being out of jail until today, and Karl on Wednesday. So this is him simply reacting to chatters, bending people out of shape. Like this is trolls in his chat, who he said he doesn't react to. That's a waste of time. It's a foreign concept to him.
It's a study in psychosis.
Oh, look, Gino's in the chat. Trying to.
You know what? I noticed this about Gino and Keanu. They're reactive nuts. They any show that talks about them, they have to go like in the chat and super chat and try to like fight people. It's nuts. Who cares?
Yeah, it's like Gino's really like selling himself out. Like he's now lying about talking to Aaron on his show. We know Aaron called Gino from jail.
The fact that he's in here spinning it is convincing me that it
right.
happened.
He's Gino's. I've said this about Gino for a while. I don't think Gino ever really lies. This is the first time that I've seen Gino.
Why
actually
are they even
lying.
covering it up? He's allowed to call Gino. Who cares?
Right.
Like if somebody was like, Patrick called Moody and I didn't, I'd just be like, all right, like, okay. The fact that like, I'm not watching the free chat, but what's he saying?
I know it was general, just insults, I think. Yeah, there's nothing beta fucking zeros. That's about
You know,
it,
there's
really.
hundreds of people in here. You can talk to them here. I know they won't be over here.
I saw people. I had people emailing me saying, "You lied about where you ran to from the jail." I'm like, what?
Hold on. Gino's saying it wasn't my clip and I never said that. So, Gino, are you now saying that it was Aaron that was on the phone with you? Are you saying that Aaron's actually lying about it? Because he's saying
like,
he never...
doesn't even matter. Like, this isn't... If we find out that it was Aaron who called you, I don't have a gotcha for that. He's
Right.
allowed to call you. If I was in jail, I'd probably be calling everyone I know just to kill time. Who cares?
But
Who
like
cares?
Aaron's...
This isn't even a like... He's allowed to call Gino. Who gives a fuck?
Exactly. But now he's bringing Gino into a lie about him. Like, this is your friend.
Right.
Like, he
So,
lets you...
That's the point. Is that, you know, when Gino and Kiki had this falling out with Aaron, they called him a manipulator. They pretended to be open-eyed to all this shit. And it seems like they did talk. It appears that way. And if they did, if Gino jumps on board with this lie, it is bananas. If Aaron like commands Gino to lie, and Gino's like, right away, boss, and then he goes with it, it's not. Again, it doesn't mean anything, but it is crazy. Like,
yeah. During the call, Gino tried to pretend at the end that it wasn't Aaron, and Aaron's been going off of like, you guys are crazy if you think I called Gino. I never called Gino. The only 3 people I called were my lawyer, my parents, and SP. And
I'm just fascinated by this dynamic between Gino and Aaron, because, you know, there was Gino was on Compound, and Aaron looked at that and was like, this guy's doing what I want to do. Like, I want to get in good with, you know, so he had E-Rock on side. He had Gino, who he used to shit on. He originally shitted on Gino all the time. Then he saw this opportunity with E-Rock to ingratiate himself to Compound Media. So he started sucking Gino's ass, not knowing what anyone with eyeballs and ears could go watch Gino's show on Compound and go, no one's watching this, right? And we were right. No one was watching it. But Aaron looked at Gino as above him. He really did. And when Gino would come on and guest on Aaron's show, there was this deference. There was this respect that Aaron had. Like, I'm getting someone from Compound Media on my show. What it devolved to when April left, Aaron knew that Gino didn't really have an audience or fans or anything, and would play to Gino to his face. I respect you. You're a big deal. We're getting Gino on Rumble Fridays. It's going to be great. It's a big deal. And we watched it flip right before our very eyes to where Gino and Keanu needed Aaron. You got to look at it from their point of view. Since they left Compound Media, everyone's eyes have been open to the fact that nobody watches this guy. He doesn't have an audience. He can't make it. And now Gino needs Aaron. Now Gino looks at Aaron like, this guy gets 300 viewers. Fuck, that's crazy. So we really watched it flip. And Aaron even knows Gino is a submissive, manipulatable piece of shit that he can use. And to watch him just in lockstep go along with it because this guy has more views and likes you is nuts. And that's what people are complaining about with Stuttering John. It's like, you're selling yourselves out.
Mm-hmm.
You're not only selling yourselves out, but throwing your friends and people who were nice and loyal to you under the bus just for the current guy who will give you an audience
and money.
And money.
That's all it's about. Like Kiki, I was on Kiki's side at the beginning of like Missy's blowing this up because she wasn't sent the link. Yeah. Like, that's overblown. But then after that, Kiki's then starts
to make it worse and dig in more. And it's like,
start saying like, Anthony doesn't even employ Gino anymore. Like, what have they done for us? This guy's given us money.
It lets you know what's up with them.
Right.
What they really value.
it's a transactional relationship, and it really shows that these people don't really care about actually building a relationship with people. And that's why, like, when they were on the outs with Aaron was like making songs about Gino going to jail for breaking into the Compound Studios. He was complimenting the pretty antisocial girls for talking about Keanu. And then suddenly once he's like, okay, maybe you guys can come around, apologizing for sending him to jail. Suddenly they're back on the show again. They're getting $3,000 and they're fantastic.
Throw this concept of loyalty around, and they really have no idea what it means, and they're not loyal to anybody. We've watched Aaron flip flop on Gino 3 times. We've watched them flip flop on Aaron 3 times. It's like,
look, Gino saying like, I'm talking about him breaking into the compound. I don't think you broke into the compound. I don't care that you went in there.
I mean,
I'm saying
technically did, but who gives a shit? No one's mad at it. No one's pressing charges. Aaron was praying that you went to jail and fantasizing about it.
And he made songs about you going to jail because he'd love to see that happen.
Awful songs because he's a piece of shit. He's not talented. But.
Right. But there's like Gino can't engage with like people criticizing the situation because he's so tribal. He's like, no, Aaron's my guy. I need to stick with him. It's just wild that
they don't inherit other people's grudges.
It's just wild that Stuttering John became that and kicked Anthony out from there.
If they have a theory in their head and it doesn't come true, then it can't be that they got it wrong.
So this is about him, the walk home.
Lied. Mm-hmm. I said the other day, I ran 4.5 miles from the Stearns County Jail to the Quick Trip by my house. And they're like, that is a lie. Now, I don't know why you need that to not be true.
For it to be true, he'd have to have run by another Quick Trip.
Right. And ran the same distance that it would take to run to his house to go to that other Quick Trip and then get an Uber.
You went to the one 2.7 miles away, not 4.7 miles away. That's the only logical thing, because again, you'd have to run past that one.
Mm-hmm.
It's not smart. Again, it's like when I talked about, having fun, doing the things I did in jail, the basketball, the day room, all of that stuff.
Because you say he lives 5 miles from the courthouse.
Yes.
So him running 4.7 miles and then getting a cab makes no sense.
For 2 miles. He said it was a 2-mile cab ride.
Right.
From
well,
the
that makes sense if it was the 2.7 mile Quick Trip. But
yes.
if he lives 5 miles from the jail, him running 4.7 and then taking a cab for 0.3 makes no logical sense.
There is no, if he goes to that other Quick Trip, it's about a couple miles back to his house from that.
I'm saying his story that he went 4.7 miles and then rode home 0.3. You're saying the 4.7
the other one curves
2
away.
miles out of the way.
Yeah.
Got
But
it.
he said that when he got to that intersection with the highway, that he was almost there. That wouldn't be true if he went to the Quick Trip by his house. The one by his house, he'd be halfway there by that point.
Got it.
Not
because he would have run 2 miles away from his house.
Right.
Essentially.
He does that. He needs to go to the north of St. Cloud rather than the west. So he'd just be,
That's a great pause.
Aaron, he can't be good at basketball. He can't do it. It's like, guys, I'm still in jail. Like, it's still, like I said, it's more fun to be sitting there bored at home.
By the way, Gino's online going like, they're making jokes about my wife should have been murdered. I don't know who did that, but so pro comedian. Hold on, you can't make jokes about murder now. The fuck is wrong with you? They're over there like Melton's slut shaming my wife. Yup.
Also, Gino's making jokes, or I hope they're jokes, saying that he wants to jerk off to Nick's currently like 9-year-old and 11-year-old kids when they're
raping
older.
his niece in his act every time he does it. Oh, you're not allowed to do that. Oh, wait, you are.
Free than having a good time in jail. Like you can have, it's like I have to try and manage their soft egos, their delicate egos. And so they're like, no, He could not have run 4.5 miles. You understand that me running 4.5 miles from jail in 30-degree weather in shorts because I didn't know I was getting out at 5 a.m. and didn't want to bother anybody. You understand that makes me look like a retard, right?
You did want to bother somebody. You said you couldn't because you didn't have change for the payphone. You didn't have your cell phone. If you had your cell phone, you would have.
Like, there is nothing like running 4.5 miles to a quick trip from the police station, especially when there's a hotel lobby less than a mile away that I forgot about. You understand? None of that makes me look good, but it pisses you off somehow that you have to go, no, that can't be what happened.
Yes, we're very pissed.
And also, it's objectively, it didn't happen. He didn't run 4.7 miles or whatever. Cue the chart.
Some would say you're mentally ill. I wouldn't. I have a good time. You make me laugh. So don't listen to those people. Keep entertaining your dad.
Like, he can't conceive of being wrong in any situation. It's
no,
just
you want to
other people
listen
are
long
mentally
enough
ill.
for somebody to explain it to him.
Right.
Looked it up, and sure enough, they were right. I did lie. It was not 4.5 miles. It was 4.6 miles, which is 0.1 more than 4.5. I can't keep getting away with it. Damn it.
So if you remember, the original story was 4.7.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's saying, I said 4.5, but it was really 4.6, which is more. That's movie math. That's movie math.
And then it was like another 1.4 miles to my house. And I'm like, you know what? I'm going to see if I can get that Uber. Note to self, just next time, bring your phone, bring your wallet, bring your keys. Or you know what? Note to self, don't make there be a next time. That would be good. Now, as far as the Gino thing, I found this, you can tell, like, I don't think there's anything to be jealous of when it comes to Gino Bisconti, but I will.
Whoa, that's your buddy. Like I said, when this started, he really respected and thought Gino was higher than him. And now he knows that's not true. Like, again, while Gino was behind that paywall of Compound Media, like he could act like, I've got an audience. I got a real show.
Mm-hmm.
And the minute that wall comes down, you see everything he really is. And now Aaron knows. Like, there's a reason there's no more Gino on Rumble Fridays, and it has nothing to do with this went away way before the Kayla stuff. Like, money, but also like I think he really thought when he had Gino on originally, like Gino will bring me some eyeballs.
Yeah,
but like that's.
But then the whole fallout with Compound Media happened, and I think he would have been happy knowing, like, never talking to Gino again if Gino wasn't involved in his criminal complaint.
Right.
He had to get him back on side for that.
Hey, some of you who are like going after him.
Also, at a certain point, it's like Kiki and Gino are now.
Mm-hmm.
At this point, anyone who's willing to be your friend, you've got to take it. You have to.
Right.
Like,
Which
Aaron
is
doesn't
why
have anybody. Again, the minute he gets out of jail, he calls Keanu. It's like he's got nobody to talk to. He doesn't call Johnny. He doesn't call Matt. These aren't real friends. These are people he was using on the radio. If you're on Aaron's show, he's using you and manipulating you.
Which is why Gino had to apologize to Aaron. So Gino apologized to Aaron. That's what Aaron's claiming, Gino. He's claiming you apologized for sending him to jail, which is I don't know. I don't think Gino did anything wrong, but that's in Aaron's world, to stay his friend, you apologize to him to stay friends with him.
I can't imagine going on vacation and thinking my show's so important it must continue. Who can I get? Let's get Gino and Keanu to cover for me.
Lead thing. I'm just letting you know. You kind of come off as a little jealous. You kind of come off as some bitter bitches because doing that Jubilee thing. It's a
listen to this quick reverse because this is crazy.
Number one, it's a paying gig. Number two, it is a big deal. A shitload of people watch it. And number three, I don't think he gave as good as he got.
Okay. I don't think Gino gave as good as he got. What he's saying there is Gino got bodied. in the argument, right?
Mhm.
I don't think Gino gave as good as he got. That's what he says right there. Now watch it flip.
It's Luke Beasley. Luke Beasley's a pretty sharp dude, by the way. I thought Gino hung in there pretty good. I thought he did a pretty good job. And if you don't,
you just said he didn't give as good as he got. And then he says this.
He did. I think you're probably just a little Gino bias. And that's okay. I actually respect people who can say that.
If you don't think Gino did good, you're Gino biased. You just said he didn't give as good as he got.
I would respect someone who could go, hey, I just really hate Gino and Keanu. I don't like them at all, so I'm not going to give them any credit for this Jubilee thing.
And the thing is, that argument with Gino and whoever the guy was, like, it was so stupid. I can't even imagine anybody keeping score didn't just throw their pencil on the ground and walk away. Like, how do you score a Gino argument? You're just going, well, none of this is any points.
Yeah, he was, look, he was memorable on there. Like, he put in good energy. He's like,
people will be talking about this for eons.
It was entertaining to watch, but Gino did not do well in a debate,
I think
sort of thing.
Aaron said it perfectly. Talking to Gino is like trying to nail Jello to a wall. It's like,
right.
It's pointless.
Respect that. Now, if you go, no, it's not about that. I'm just being fair and impartial. Well, now you're just making yourself stupid just so you can wage a vendetta. That's not a good.
So now if you don't admit Gino did great on the show, even though he just said Gino didn't give as good as he got, you're delusional.
For you. Bad optics, as they say. No, doing the Jubilee thing, I mean, I'm jealous of that. I would have loved to do that. That's a big audience. And
what a loser. Why would you want to do that? It made him look really, really good. He came across great. Oh God, we're running through them. You got time today or no?
Well, it's just I'm working on Super Tip today, so.
Ugh.
Well, you okay with pushing things out?
Gross.
I guess I owned everybody by having to play basketball in jail. They're treating like it's some big own. Guys, I was still in jail. I don't recommend it. So I had my probation orientation yesterday. And this was actually a really eye-opening thing. It was really fascinating. What it is.
I love when he learned something that we're too dumb to get and then breaks it down for us. I need it spoon-fed to me. Tell me more about probation.
It's a Zoom call with your probation person.
I wonder if it's good. Go ahead.
This guy's so good at explaining how the court stuff works because he's historically always understood his conditions, knows what the restrictions are what he's allowed to do and what he's not allowed to do.
And then by the time it gets to Gino and Kiki, it's like a copy of a copy. It's like telephone where it's like, okay, Aaron doesn't really understand what it is at all. And then Gianu, they can't even like get which case is which straight.
Right. They don't know the difference between like a criminal case and a
Is this
civil
a lawsuit?
Right.
And 4 or 5 other people that are under her jurisdiction, for lack of a better word. And they basically just on this Zoom call, they show you some documents. They tell you what the
now, how do you think this is going to go? Is this going to be good for Aaron or bad for Aaron? Probation. Is this a win?
It's going to be great for Aaron. This guy didn't know what day he was leaving jail on his own sentence, and he's telling you how things are going to go.
Got it.
Process of the whole program is and everything else. I actually learned a lot. So it turns out, unless you're like a felony guy, that if you follow the directives of the program and you respect the program and you do everything they asked you to do, they try to get you out of there as soon as possible. It makes sense. Stearns County is a little bit bigger than the small counties that surround it. So they probably have a heavier caseload. So what they try to do, that's why when I was sentenced, I thought it was weird. I said, why did they say up to 2 years probation? Well, I found out yesterday.
Okay.
That if you're a misdemeanor person.
Okay. When I was a kid, I used to play, a lot of kids played cowboys and Indians. I played felony guys and misdemeanor people.
Right. I was just about to say. Felony guy with $5.
Felony guys have action moves. They've got guns and they know what to do. Misdemeanor person is coming at you hard. Don't let them catch you with a ship in the yard. It's misdemeanor people versus felony guys. By Mattel. What?
The 2 years is kind of a guideline, and if you're fucking up and you're struggling with it and you're not doing your programs and shit like that, they'll keep you for the 2 years. Their goal, and you know me, I'm all about goals, is to get you out of there by 1 year. So like they said, if you have 2 years,
I can't imagine just being like, you guys thought I had 2 years of probation? It's actually 1. It's like, ugh.
How's that 48 hours? How's the 48 hours of safe spot suspension going?
Yeah.
That was 48 hours. And now it's...
Oh, you guys think you won because you took away my biggest hobby and my gym?
9 months. If you conceived a child... Muzzle
tov. You're checking in regularly and we're doing well and everything's going well, we will dismiss you from the program in 1 year. And then after 1 year after you're dismissed from the probation program, you can file to have your charge removed if it's a misdemeanor. So basically, 1 year probation, behave yourself, prove you can do it. And Todd told me this. My attorney told me this during the process too, but I didn't believe him. They'll dismiss it. They'll get people off of there, especially that's because mostly what it is so I did that pre-sentence investigation and they found that I was the lowest risk. And so I'm in there with DUIs, and what they want to do with the DUIs and the other misdemeanors is they want to get them off the books. They want
DUI is fucking awful. It's an awful thing to do. I love it. I'm like a DUI. It's just nothing. They kill people in mass.
Caseload. Because this lady's got 5 people on this Zoom orientation call in 1 day. Imagine how many people she's going to have today and tomorrow and the next day. And it's, she's probably got a full boat. So in the pool of people I'm in.
My idea is, what if I file multiple harassment restraining orders so I can just plug up those days in court as much as possible for the judge? Right?
Once every 5 months. It's a phone call. Do you still live here? Is this still your name? Are you behaving yourself? Okay, good. I'm sure in my next call it will be, have you done this program thing?
He's really missing an opportunity. He was in cell block B East and he's not calling it B East mode. No.
I liked Felony Guy and Misdemeanor Person.
You can't win them all.
Yeah. I'm still riding that high.
You're the B East squad.
And then they'll say, okay, good. And then 5 months later, you'll talk to them again. And the goal by the end of that second 5 months is to dismiss you from the program, say, get the out of here, go be a productive citizen. And then they told me that a year after that, you can file to have the whole thing wiped off the record. So
Did he just dab?
Interesting.
He thinks he could throw away his charges the same way he threw that phone across the room.
What's crazy is he missed all of his fall golfing. We haven't heard one word about golf since the golf tournament, which was early summer. Boxing is gone. Golfing is gone. I guess football's here. That'll get him through February, but
yeah, but he's got a course that he needs to start thinking for a change.
Yeah, he's going to start being a lawyer. I guess.
Right. Yeah.
I need answered, and I did email her about those, just like how it works and where I go find certain resources. But this idea that, you go, because I think all of us have this idea that you go face-to-face, meet with your probation officer and all that stuff. I was told by my probation officer yesterday, this might be the last time you ever actually see her face. Because after that, it's a phone call check-in.
It's a her?
His probation officer, yeah.
Said see her face.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you want to, you can opt for a Zoom check-in. I don't really...
Imagine she's supposed to meet with him every week, but she saw him once and was like, "This might be the last time we do this."
I don't really know why I'll need any FaceTime, but we'll see. So that was really interesting. I also found out because
turns out jail's not bad, probation's not bad. This is all cake.
Through all the different levels, misdemeanor, felony, what it all means. I found out because she talked about, there was a section about drugs and alcohol. And I'm glad I didn't tune out. I listened to it. So with
what? Why would you tune your probation officer out in the first meeting?
He's implying that he tuned out during other parts of that meeting.
Alcohol.
Right. It's like the parenting classes that he opted not to go to.
In Minnesota, being a very liberal state, we're big on forgiveness when it comes to addiction. So alcohol, more drugs than alcohol. If you have a felony conviction, especially a first-time felony conviction, that is drug or alcohol related, they will always expunge the charge once you're done. So Minnesota doesn't want this thing where some other states have, where they have a bunch of junkies with felony records basically bogging down their economy, not being able to rent, not being able to get jobs. They want to get that shit off the books so that they can, make basically clean up the record, make the stats look better. So basically, if you, I guess not weed anymore, heroin, fentanyl, meth, coke, crack, all that stuff, you get busted for any of that stuff, all you got to do is they won't throw you in jail. You walk the straight and narrow for 5 to 10 years, and they'll take the whole thing off your record. Now, they did say if you fuck up multiple times with drugs in Minnesota, there's only so many times they can help.
What does this have to do with you, Aaron?
Oh, I did learn a lot. A lot of people like to make fun of Minnesota and say it's this liberal, progressive system that, is very lenient on people.
Yeah, you do. That's what you talk about on your show.
Yeah, he talked about how hard it was to end up in jail.
From Tim Walz to the Somalis, you criticize liberal Minnesota nonstop.
And how easy jail was for everyone, and the criminal justice system there's a joke.
Yes.
Confirm that through my orientation yesterday. Even in my case, I will admit this to you, Minnesota is
How is that still playing if he's gone?
Oh, sorry, I'm back.
How is that still playing while you were gone?
I just removed myself to get up for a second.
Oh, right. I thought you disconnected.
Put up this clip, and it just made me like I was right again. It just made me feel so right about my take on people who do drama farming content. Like, if all your show is watching someone else, they're better than you. You are unoriginal and you can't do any content. So
it's almost like he forgets that for a year and a half, all he did was shit on Nick Rekieta and other shows. And then like the minute everyone starts fighting back, he's like, guys, can we put our swords down and just get back to pro shows?
Before that, it was what is it? Not Ryan Dunn. The other guy. That guy, DSP, Chad Zumark. He's always had people that he focuses on.
Yes.
And it's
Ed and Michelle.
But like the exact thing we said would happen with him going on about Nick is happening now, which is he went and unleashed while Nick was still going through the court system, where he couldn't talk or say anything. The same way that Aaron couldn't talk or say anything about the picture that he sent, while Gina was saying, he sent me the picture, he did the crime.
Why don't you just go to the town square and admit what you did and get it over with?
Right.
So Aaron I don't remember sending a photo.
Aaron goes out and like dishes everything after being the one who ratted them out. And we know he ratted them out because he's complained. He's said to the courts multiple times that he's in fear for his life because Nick might get vengeance on Aaron for ratting him out.
Nick has Aaron's like deposition tape with the police. Nick has the audio of
that'd be so good.
Aaron's interview with the police.
That'd be right. So, okay. So he
Nick
did that.
knows everything he told them. Nick has audio of it.
So
her and Gino.
So he's like, so he's done that. And then when Nick is done with that and he's able to start firing back and just talking using his First Amendment rights, right? Being able to talk about truth that happens the same way that Gino did. Aaron starts filing harassment restraining orders because he wants to limit his free speech because he's afraid of the things that Nick is saying.
And don't even forget, earlier this year, Aaron was hoping to get a hold of the body cam footage from Nick's house to go over and make fun of it.
Right.
He's not above all this stuff. It's when he's losing, he wants everyone to stop.
And it is wild seeing someone who makes themselves out to be so patriotic like Gino stand up and say, I support Aaron trying to suppress the First Amendment rights of other people. I support Stuttering John while he tries to do the same thing.
But again, like Gino and Keanu understand what Aaron tells them, which is a misunderstanding of what's real. Gino and Keanu think I can't talk about Aaron because of the court. They're retarded. Like that. There's nothing that says that. How am I doing this?
I was locked up. Wait, no, I wasn't locked up. I was free.
Keanu will still go on every other day and go, and is it really smart for you to be talking about him, Melty? Yeah, I don't know if it's smart, but it's not dumb.
But Gino and Keanu, now stop me if this is boring the shit out of you, because it should. It's so gay. But the fact that people focus on this stuff is so pathetic. Keanu and Gino did a comedy show with Stuttering John Melendez.
So here's all the details of this thing that isn't worth my time. And it's stupid.
Right.
Stuttering John Melendez, formerly of the Howard Stern Show. By the way, here's the saddest thing about that whole John deal. First of all, if you're watching John in order to make your money, he wins. You lose.
He has to do this because he's also framed it as if you watch him, you're losing.
He is Stuttering John in this situation.
John's kicking ass. John and him are awesome.
The similarities are increasing because both him and Stuttering John have said that they want to be lawyers now after experiencing the justice system.
Like, by this logic, like in a room of 100 people, if there's one guy that 90 of them hate and talk shit about, 90 people suck and don't know what the fuck's going on.
So less than him. You need him to make your money. If you can't, if saying that I'm not going to talk or watch John anymore would cost you money, John wins, you lose. I'm sorry. I know people have a hard time with that. People have been mad at me for saying that for years, but it is the same thing with me.
Yes. That's what that was all about. So he can transfer it over to him now.
Fight to be able to like stalk and harass whatever Aaron, because
the thing is, John makes decent money doing this.
Lose all your money and it would cripple you financially. Then Aaron wins and he owns you.
He owns me. He owns me.
With John. And also
he casts himself as a public figure though. It's like it's this whole I don't know.
Yeah, it's like saying if you watch a documentary on a murderer, the murderer won because you made that documentary.
Yeah, it's like they're wiretapping me by watching my show every day. Like,
right?
No, you're broadcasting it.
Look at that freeze.
John is more famous and more successful than anyone who follows him. Like you could say was,
yeah.
Anyone in your family and say Stuttering John Melendez. They'll know who that is.
They won't. If I went to anyone in my family and said, "Do you guys know who Stuttering John Melendez is?" They wouldn't. Again, I think you get bogged down in this really small world of like Howard. Again, not saying Howard Stern didn't have a massive following, but it's like, yeah, most of the people I talk to about Opie and Anthony don't know who they are. They don't know about Stuttering John and Howard. They just don't. Like, for all the millions of people who listen to him, there are billions of people on the earth. And most people didn't listen to Howard Stern. I hate to rock your world.
That aside, he's trying to conflate like fame with success. So, I mean, you look at Gary Coleman, for example. I'd say way more people know who Gary Coleman is than Stuttering John. But Gary Coleman was broke at the end of his life. Like,
more people know who Elena Bobbitt is.
Yeah, I don't know who that is.
That's the woman who cut off a guy's penis in the 90s.
Right. But like,
but it was a big news story. I'm just saying, like, Monica Lewinsky.
Right. Yeah. But like Gary Coleman couldn't get jobs anymore. Like he couldn't make any money. Everyone knew who he was, but there was just no interest. Like you can't say like Gary Coleman is a success later in life.
A lot of people here know who April Imholte is. I'd hate to tell you what she's doing now.
Anybody who like follows him and talks about him, they'll say who. So Keanu goes and does a show with him. Then she goes and does a stream with John. Now, John's not my cup of tea. I don't find him entertaining at all, but I also don't see why he's this guy who needs to be followed and watched.
I don't know why people watch and follow John. It's crazy because Aaron himself tried to jump on that train 2 years ago. Aaron tried to get John on the show. Aaron tried to clown on John.
Mm-hmm. And then
I don't understand. It's like Kiki. I can't keep up with everybody. I don't know how to.
And if you watch his interview with Karl from back in the day, he was showing interest in turning Chad into his Stuttering John, and I think he used those words. Like he was trying to make his own version of that in Chad, and it backfired. So it's. How does he not understand? He perfectly understands why people do.
He's just a guy doing shows. But again,
John's just a guy doing shows. Why is everybody making fun of him?
If you're bankrupt for content, especially a guy like Karl, somebody put it really well on one of these shows. They said, Karl doesn't have any talent. Like Karl is just kind of a dorky autistic guy who can gather a bunch of clips and play them. He's kind of open.
That's a talent.
That is a talent. Running a show, making sure it keeps going, and fostering an environment where other people can be entertaining. Talent.
I don't get.
He's a less talented version of Opie, sadly. I know that's going to offend.
That's hilarious.
He'll seethe about it, but it's true. It's actually a compliment for him. He's not a funny guy. He's not a talented guy. He's not a good broadcaster, but he,
unlike Opie,
statistically can gather clips. When he goes and does anything live where he can't just play a bunch of clips in his basement, he's utterly lost.
This is why Aaron doesn't do clips, because Karl does clips and shows evidence, and he wants to be the anti-Karl.
Well, this is what's crazy is he said anytime Karl goes out and does a live show and can't just play clips in his basement, he's a mess and it's a wreck. No, Karl does very successful live shows. I've been to several of them.
Mm-hmm.
People really pay attention and watch, and they come off great. They're available to watch on his channel. There is someone I've seen who, when they do live shows, it's a complete train wreck. Oh, Aaron. When Aaron's not in his basement and can't play news story clips, he's got nothing. That's a fact. We've watched 3 of these shows now.
When he doesn't have the chat to look over.
Unwatchable. But he got mad. He's still butthurt that Keanu kind of owned him on the Chrissy Mayer thing and kind of exposed him.
It's crazy because, like, anyone who watched the clips of that knows that Keanu changed her story in real time and lied. But she owned him. Mm-hmm.
So Keanu...
Yeah, sure, man. Sure, man. That's why Karl's show is dead and Gino and Keanu are killing it. That's why.
Is on with John, and I guess Anthony's girlfriend, which that's your identity, you're Anthony's girlfriend, not the choked one, not the one that said that he was with a trans woman, or not the one that wrote a big article about how psychologically abusive he is. The current one, the older one. She is so obsessed with
older women, am I right? Worthless. Take that, Tiff.
Podcast that when Keanu was on with John, she texted Keanu she wanted the link, which is so pathetic. No, you don't. Go do something fun.
Ugh.
You're dating a millionaire. Go do fun rich people things. Don't just watching. If you're watching Keanu with...
All millionaires should ever be doing is rich people things.
What, like sitting on your couch and watching a poorer person debase themselves and then fucking with them?
No.
I can't think of
Eating
anything
Grey
more rich.
Poupon.
That's sad. And then if you're like, send me the link. So she said, secretly send me the link. And Keanu read that text and laughed about it and gave her a shout out and everything. She flew off the handle. I don't know if she was drunk or she had some kind of problem, but she flew off the handle and started feverishly texting Keanu. Then she spent 2 minutes on some loser's stream talking about how terrible and what a piece of shit Keanu was. And they all had this big cope session, which they loved.
That loser stream was Shuli and Karl.
About me, but I just find it funny.
But he completely looks over the fact. Like I'd say correct up until she came back. Once she came back and started shit talking Missy, putting all the dirty laundry out there and saying that she doesn't give a shit about Anthony because he doesn't employ Gino anymore.
Yeah, I think honestly the disconnect there is that she didn't say secretly send me the link. She said send me the link, and then Keanu just read that, and I don't think that's a big deal.
No.
If she had said, hey, don't tell John, send me the link, I think Keanu might have got it, not read it, and sent the link. I think she might have done it.
Yeah.
But it's Keanu and Gino's reaction to all this that makes it the best.
They take it immediately out to public. They start airing all the dirty laundry as opposed to just being like, all right, I'll put this aside for now. Maybe it's a misunderstanding and we'll discuss it privately and work it out.
Much like when Keanu and Gino had the falling out with Aaron and one of them was going hard and kind of ruining the relationship, then now Keanu has started trashing Kumia, who had nothing to do with any of it.
Mm-hmm.
And Gino, Gino still thinks they're friends, so it's cute, but that causes panic in that relationship.
Yeah, Keanu's sitting there making fun of how many women he's beating at the moment, and all this like drumming up dirty laundry, letting Ava goad her into all of that. I can't believe
she's making jokes about women beating.
Right.
Jesus Christ.
She learned it from Gino.
Coach session. I think Keanu found it funny too, where they just all aired their grievances about how Keanu had done them wrong. Here's what these guys do. They voluntarily follow someone. Then that person shits all over them and doesn't give them any respect and just kind of treats them like goofs. And then they get angry at that person and yell about them for 2 hours. It's like, you guys understand these are all, you're poking your own bruises. So I watched that and I kept getting embarrassed. I went, these people are all older than me. And this is what they're choosing to ruminate on and obsess over. And it's like, God damn, guys, go do something. This is so sad. And Keanu handled it brilliantly. I don't know what kind of kryptonite Keanu has, but she just causes these people to have meltdowns. And
nobody better in the game.
She lost friendships that she's had for ages.
She's got Stuttering John now and Aaron. There's nobody better in the game at handling haters than Keanu.
There's a conflict coming up for Keanu, which is Chrissy Mayer. She might have to throw Keanu to the curb if Chrissy's wanting to side with Anthony and Missy.
Dude, like I don't know what'll happen, but she'll handle it amazing. Like, dude, she'll come out on top. You've seen Keanu get thrown into the throngs of drama, and every time, man, she handles it with aplomb.
Know why? There's something about minding your own business and just doing shows that really causes people to get upset. So I guess the thing that got them all worked up was Keanu got choked up because Anthony's girlfriend.
This is the best part. This is my favorite part.
And all psychotic on her. And what Keanu didn't realize was that all of these people are just using each other because they want to do a podcast. And they just use each other for access and clout. It's so gay. Go find real friends, you guys.
During that time when like Missy was texting Keanu said out loud, I think the Kumias have been drinking a little bit tonight. So like, why are you drumming up all this drama about a friend who you think is drinking, maybe intoxicated, doesn't really know what they're doing potentially, and giving them the benefit of the doubt and dealing
By
with
the
it
way,
later.
I've been with Anthony and Missy drinking, and I never once seen them vomit all over themselves. You live with a fucking invalid drunk.
Living your life this way. So Keanu lives in the real world, and she thought this person was her friend. Unfortunately, her boyfriend just drinks and
Keanu lives in the real world. It's great.
Video games all the time, so she has to entertain herself by watching John Melendez. Again, you can think Stuttering John's the worst guy in the world, but if you just get drunk and watch him all the time, or you're dependent on him for your income, I've got bad news. He's better than you. He's higher up the food chain, and he wins. And that should be embarrassing.
It is.
What?
So,
that's not higher up the food chain. If you're consuming something, that thing is lower in the food chain than you.
Let's not get into food chain.
You don't eat up the food chain. You eat.
No.
All right.
Keanu, I guess, started crying while she was.
This is the best part right here.
I don't know if it was while she was talking to John. Or Kevin or whatever it was. She starts like getting choked up. I wouldn't call it crying, but
she was wiping away tears, but Aaron wouldn't call that crying. But Aaron goes on his show all the time and says, I'm crying. I've never wiped away tears unless they were from laughter on my show. Aaron claims I cry all the time on my stream, that he made me cry.
From laughing, you cry.
No. He says he made me cry, or I cried because of some own he put on me. But he wouldn't call what Keanu did crying. You could say whatever you want. It was momentary, but she was wiping away tears several times. She was crying. It's like saying Johnny didn't cry on your stream.
Yeah. She was in distress.
Yeah, that was having a
loss.
choked up because this woman who's been her friend is now just obsessively, drunkenly hounding her via text message. And girls are sensitive.
I hope that all the time Anthony Cumia watches this show or my show, and we've been hammering into him what a mistake he's made with this Gino Bisconte, that it has become a topic of household conversation, and they've slowly realized that these two people are backstabbing, disingenuous losers, and maybe, again, just like April, Missy took the off-ramp. Missy took the opportunity to go, this is as good a time as any. And they've hit eject. Maybe. We can only hope. Like, no one needs these two people in their lives.
No.
Much as Anthony Cumia.
And it's embarrassing that it took Karl as long as he did, as long as it took him to realize what these two people are.
I know that Anthony Cumia doesn't like confrontation and hard, like he likes to get along with people and have a good time. So I'm sure when Gino texts him and does damage control and all this, Cumia will be like, it's fine. Everything's good. There's a chance they never see each other again.
And girls get choked up. Watching a bunch of guys do streams and not understanding how women work. And this is coming from a twice divorced guy. So you guys are really up. Like, they're like surprised that when women are betrayed or when women are being harassed or bothered or bombarded, they get emotional and they get choked up. That's what they do. And these guys were having a hard time understanding that. So then Keanu does her own.
It's wild hearing this, like, men versus women get emotional stuff here, when your friend is Gino Bisconte, who can't help but get angry and upset anytime Kayla is mentioned. He'll bring up Kayla out of the blue.
Yeah, he can't finish a thought when he's calm and coherent, much less when he gets all fired up.
Right.
With this Ava person, and they just started roasting these people and talking about how pathetic it is. There's nothing worse than when you're raging.
Now, if I get the Ava person action figure, does she go on the side of the felony guys or the misdemeanor people? Whose team is she on?
Eating at someone, and they just go, you guys, this shouldn't be that big of a deal to you. But, oof. if not getting the link to a Stuttering John show is the thing that ruins your day and your friendship, time to reevaluate things. It's never too late.
It wasn't about that. Like,
yes.
You
no. Missy spun out because she didn't get the link.
Aaron didn't go to jail because he's friends with Gino Bisconte and wants to oppress him. He went to jail because he sent a nude of a woman to him without permission.
You sound like you don't know what's going on.
Yeah, the falling out didn't happen because of the asking about the link. That just started it. The damage happened after.
Mick Busted is guys, we got our first triggered one of the morning. Mick Busted says the worse the show does. Show's been doing great this week, by the way.
Careful, Aaron. Careful, Aaron. If you spend 1 minute on a hater's negative comment, you're wasting your life. Big L for you.
Man,
I learned that from Aaron.
Past Aaron, better not tell this Aaron about
You
how
said
bad the
an
show's
L.
doing.
You said this is an L if you do that.
The deeper he tries to sound, how come any free chatter can completely halt the show? We just like to hang out with our audience. It's been this way for a decade.
It hasn't. 2 years ago, crosstalk wasn't allowed, and you told us that you were too busy doing a pro show to even look at the chat. It hasn't been this way for a decade. For a decade, when you were on the radio, you were just reading chat. Now a little bit he was, because we've seen some Facebook stuff, but no, this hasn't been. If you think this is what your show's been for a decade, you're out of your mind.
It's very different.
I would ask the question of people like you, McBusted, why does it bother you so much? And don't bother denying it. You're just coping. The worse the show does, the deeper he tries to sound. That's a very odd analysis.
I mean, this really got to him.
And it's always, they always think they've stumbled upon something great. They're like, the worse the show does, the deeper he tries to sound. Or I'm suffering. I have allergies like a motherfucker, and I'm suffering. I saw a cope yesterday, and I don't understand the thought process.
Him reading this negative comment makes him think of another negative comment he saw, and he's about bringing it to the show. This is wild. This is crazy. That reminds me of another hater that said something that I'll fill you in on now and spend time with.
It's like McBusted when he goes, no, the worse the show does, the deeper he tries to sound. What? You understand this show has been doing.
He's repeated the comment now like 5 times.
In three different accents.
And it's getting lower.
About 5%. But I don't understand why me making my voice deeper would reflect statistics. It's hard to follow them because they think like 4-year-olds. But the one yesterday I thought was great. Somebody came in, I think it was Willy Nilly.
Hold on. Is he saying that it's hard to follow a 4-year-old's train of thought? he's mentally outwitted by a 4-year-old.
Yeah, that's why Kiki keeps owning him.
Yeah, usually a 4-year-old, like, you can tell what they're doing and what they get distracted by.
Mm-hmm.
It's not hard to follow. It's quite easy.
Nilly came in yesterday and he goes, there is no porcelain in the jails in Stearns County. You are lying. And I went, okay, I was there. There was certainly what I was shitting on was definitely porcelain. And
I can't imagine arguing this.
He needs a win so badly that he's entering into this battle knowing he's going to win it based on the material that the toilets in Stearns County Jail are constructed from.
People go, Patrick uses a wiping stick. I'm like, yeah, I use a wiping stick. And whatever you need, man.
I remember that. You go to the show before that, you were making fun of.
We had the tab open, and then we switched over to the tab, and they were like, "Oh my god, he got caught researching wiping stick." Yes.
The show before,
I tried a wiping rag. It didn't work. I moved on to sticks. Like, I'm not going to do a show where I try to convince you I don't wipe with a stick. Does it matter? What if I do? What if I do?
Wiping
Wipe
stick
with a
with $5.
What if I wipe with my poop knife?
But my biggest
he's arguing about what the toilets are made of in jail. Just be like, you would know, I guess.
tragedy was, why would I lie? Like, why? What? I don't understand the benefit of lying about a porcelain sink and a porcelain toilet.
Agreed. Agreed. That would be an insane lie. No one cares.
And Belusier,
they still don't get that it's about the reaction, not the accusation.
Yeah.
It's just called trolling.
Yes. People will say the wrong thing to try to get a rise out of you a lot.
Right.
And yesterday, and he goes, I can't
call you a liar. Try to bring up something personal. Mention, like, there's tons of ways. And he's turned it into an entire segment talking about how he's not bothered by it.
Yeah, he wants to teach a class on how to react to the internet haters. It's like, well, just do everything the opposite of what you do.
Yeah.
Believe I have to do this, but yes, I worked there. There are porcelain toilets.
I worked there? Did you say he worked at the jail?
Yes.
They were like, no, you guys have to be lying. It has to be a grand conspiracy. I can't have allergies. I have to be putting on a voice. And there cannot have been porcelain toilets. He has to be lying. I will ask you guys one more time. Look in the mirror. Consider that maybe it's you. You don't have to respond. You don't have to get back to me. I'm throwing out some free advice. Take it if you like to. Tim the Toolman Taylor says maybe there's different toilets on different blocks. Definitely. I was in the good boy wing where we get porcelain toilets.
I hate when he calls himself a boy. It's just so annoying.
That's what B block stands for, the boy block.
The boy block.
He was like, no, you have to be lying about what the toilets looked like. I'm like, you know what you could do? Do what you do all the time. Just pretend I am. You'll be okay.
You're doing 5 minutes on it. This is what he wanted.
They get on socialist media. I just find it funny, the knots that they twist themselves in.
We're watching you twist yourselves into a knot about a thing you didn't even lie about. Yeah, I don't think for 1 minute you're lying about the toilets. Who cares?
The exchange rate on this comment to reaction is great for the commenter.
Yeah, you get for $1, you can make him lose his mind.
Because they I've said it before, I'll say it again. They can't take this away from you. So they lose their mind and seethe all day. Terrible way to live. But
you should see our Discord. We can't stop talking about your toilet lie.
Toilet lie with $5. He's got this thing where he has to keep smiling. All the haters want to take the smile away. That's causing so much discord in his own mind and head because he needs to flip everything around to be a win. You're allowed to be sad. There's parts of your life that you're allowed to be annoyed by, and it's totally reasonable, especially if you've just been sent to jail for the first time for a week. That is a great time to reassess some things and say, maybe my life isn't so good right now. What do I need to work on?
No, you can't let him win. They'd win then, and he'd lose.
This media says, who gives a shit if Aaron
how does he watch football games? And whatever team wins, does he think he lost something? How does he watch the Olympics? How does he watch somebody bowl that he's not in the game? He must be like, fuck, that guy won? I must have lost. Everything is
it's zero sum. Yeah. And it's just, there's no, people don't care. If he actually felt bad about some aspects of his life, that would be understandable. But what makes him compelling to watch as a specimen is all of this stuff, all this posturing and him trying to deny reality.
It's so inhuman.
Right. That's what makes him exceptional.
About a sink and a toilet. I would honestly, if I woke up from some kind of funk and I noticed that I've been lying about a sink in a toilet, I think I'd kick my own ass. Dubs says, was toilet wine good? That's another thing. I don't know how you'd make toilet wine. One thing they did make.
Okay, this is the part about the meth that I wanted to earlier. This is one of the craziest things I've heard.
There, though, they bought Mountain Dew, Live Wire, Blue Raspberry, whatever it's called. And they mix that with the coffee that you buy from the vending machines, the powdered coffee, and they, heat up the water in their cup in the microwave, and they make this like super potent, heavy caffeine beverage. And one of the guys who was there for DUI said, yeah, they do that to kind of give them the up that meth does. They try to get as much of a caffeine up as they can because it helps with not having meth. That kind of goes back to what I was saying a long time ago about how this isn't the place for these guys. Like, jail isn't the place for these people. It needs to be therapy. I mean, you can do drug treatment if you want to, but therapy is the most important part.
For someone addicted to meth, drug treatment, they need therapy. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard.
Yeah.
You ever seen someone withdrawing from meth?
It's insane.
Do you want to talk to somebody?
It's not just like with drug dependency, they need drug counseling as well as sometimes they need other things to like tide them over.
You can have Suboxone or a hug.
Right. But like, if you just send someone with like a deep meth addiction to therapy, they won't be able to do therapy because they're just thinking about meth all the time
and spitting up all over themselves.
Right. And this is where like psychiatry comes in, where they will.
It's a combination.
They'll use drugs in order to alleviate your symptoms so that you may work through your issues in therapy and then get better. It's not one solves everything. It's a combination of multiple things. But he thinks that he was addicted, and because he managed to kick it through his BetterHelp like psychiatry or psychology sessions, he's able to he knows exactly what these meth addicts need. It's insulting. Like,
it's crazy for him to go. You can say drug treatment, but I think therapy is more important.
That and exercising it. But I mean, sending them to a place where they're like, all right, their first priority is how do we make it?
It'd be like, you could say you need walls of a house, but the roof keeps the rain off you. Just put a roof. It's like, where do we live? Just build a roof.
Auction that gets us high as legally. I don't know. Veldrain says, just start lying about Stearns County Jail. Tell them the bars are made out of vibranium. Oh, you guys didn't know about the vibranium?
Okay, then he goes into this whole skit. I can't watch one of his skits. Oh, you guys didn't know about the vibranium from the
bars on the door?
You guys didn't know? All right, there's one more, and this is from today. Okay. And then we can get out of here.
Good morning and welcome. It's the basketball playing, court slaying, gas station running, honey bunning, son of a gunning jailbird.
He definitely wrote that down. He's not that good.
Yeah, who does he think he is? Karl?
The Steel Toe morning show. We didn't do one of these last week.
By the way, you work for Steel Toe, right? Can you get some shirts that aren't completely faded? Like, this one has been laundry stripped.
It's way too big on him.
Z, what time is it? 5:59. Yeah, I was on my way. I was jogging to Quick Trip at this time last week. So I've
Is it just another again? Now I believe he lied and got caught in the lie because he can't drop it.
About jogging to Quick Trip.
Yeah, you said maybe he just looked up the wrong one and was mistaken, but like the fact that he brings it up show after show after show is making me think like I got caught in a lie. I said I went to the far 4.7 mile one. I got caught in a lie. People know it's the 2.6.
I think no one's explained it as the 2.6 versus the 4.7. I think people are just saying you lied about jogging 4.7.
Well, here's the good news. He gave out the name of the guy and said he was Asian, right? Brandon?
Yeah. Yes.
You could just call that Quick Trip and ask if Brandon's there. And if they say, oh, he's not working today or he's there.
I think he did. I think he did the 2.5 miles or whatever.
Sure. But he's saying he went to the 4.5 one, 4.6.
4.7. Yeah, because he looked it up once on his phone, found something that confirms his bias, and then is not looking at it further after that point.
Right.
He'll never think, maybe I got the wrong one. He'll think, no, I looked it up already, and everyone else is wrong.
We did not get to do a Rumble Friday show last week. Skousko says, isn't that Granny? Oh, thank you for writing that. I need to let everybody emailing me and messaging me know, including Granny himself. I don't care about anything Granny and Lemmy related. Apparently they're going through a tough time at breaking up, whatever.
This is the beginning of his show. It's the beginning of his show. And he's going to spend minutes on this.
We don't do a show about shows. We do a show about show adjacent people.
Both of them need to shut the fuck up and get off the internet. I mean, they should have never been on in the first place. They haven't been able to handle it. They've been, both of the shit they're complaining about is all shit they've done to other people who do shows and do things and stuff like that. I don't feel sympathy for either of them. I mean, Lemmy trying to play victim and cry is the funniest thing in the world to me, seeing as she has been a shit human being for a long time.
This is a chick that used to be one of his moderators. She's gone to their live events, and you know, her and I would started debating when I started covering Steel Toe on Twitter. She was one of the most level-headed people who would have actual back and forth with me and not just turn it into ad hominem attacks. And now she's a mod for NLO. Aaron went through this thing a couple months ago where he said she left NLO and realized we were fucked up people and had come back to her. Somebody actually modded her on Steel Toe's channel last week while he was in jail, which I don't know how that works. And now he's saying she's a shitty person. This is like what he did with Doom, what he's done with Citizen M. And look, I think Citizen M goes a little too far sometimes, doxing, especially with private people. Like 100%. He does do that. I never thought, I thought Citizen M were having a fun mouse back.
Oh, he started to fire off things at you. He's releasing emails and things on Twitter now. He's back.
God. Well, I mean, I predicted. I said he'll probably start making videos about me soon. But I wasn't trying to chase a guy off the internet. You know. So I'm not going to sit here and say Citizen M's a shitty person. I don't know Citizen M. I don't know anything about him. Mm-hmm. Again, I don't agree with some of the stuff going too far. Is it funny, the videos he made about SP and stuff? Yes. I enjoy them. He's a talented guy. Does she deserve it? Probably not.
You know, Granny's got his problems. I think they're mostly substance related.
So he needs therapy.
Thank you. Somebody sent me a thing where she's on a stream with Husey and some guy, and
it's Shmuel Buckman, not some guy.
About custody and kids and talking about shut the up, get off the goddamn internet and figure your shit out. Don't sit here and performatively cry and whine and complain. If you're on the internet to complain about it, then you're not being authentic.
This is a guy who got a restraining order from his ex-wife for going on the internet and talking about custody stuff and personal battles with her.
This is a guy who 3 weeks ago was talking about how corrupt the prosecution was in the handling of his case.
About wanting to fix it. You're wanting sympathy. You're sympathy farming the internet. This is why I try to let Granny and Lemmy especially be case A in what I try to tell you people about not living your lives on the internet. It's pathetic. It's sad. And it never leads to good things. Like these two have completely fallen apart. It's done. It's over with. Drama and sympathy farming online. You get too deep in the internet, you forget where content starts and life content stops and life begins. So feel free not to send me links. Feel free not to send me emails.
This is a guy whose favorite website is a site that Google won't even index. Talk about being too deep in the internet.
I mean, the both of them need to touch grass eternally and unplug all.
Staying on top of a thread that is over 10,000 pages long.
Fucking insane. My best move was never going to Kiwi Farms. It has affected my life. Not at all.
Yeah, it's generally good to stay away.
And phones, kill your Wi-Fi, get rid of your internet. It's pathetic, really. Bigot on socialist media nails it. Them being online too much is why they're having this problem. And you know what? I warned them both. I told them both. And I hate to say I told you so, but I'm always right about this shit. I told them a long time ago. And Aaron's just not cool. Aaron just doesn't get it. You guys ain't looking too cool right now, kids. So yeah,
you're in jail a week ago. Like, because of internet stuff.
Everyone's life is falling apart worse than Aaron's. Like, I don't know what's wrong with you people as he just keeps stepping on rakes.
Just I feel bad that a child has to be subjected to two other children.
Do you have 3 kids that are being subjected to everything you're doing?
Behaving this way. Granny and Lemmy are literally living inside of a modem right now. They're living in a router, for Christ's sake. King Kong Dong with
Is it a combination modem router? Because those are 2 different.
Says, does your mom still have lunchroom hookups? And do you still get pizza boats? It's not pizza boats. It's the rectangular pizza that we used to get. They also have a very good stuffed crust pizza. Das Optic Nerve says, this whole show is played out. Holy shit.
Watch this.
It is, honestly, I have had a dedicated gang of a few hundred people who only want to see me die. For like 2 years, they've just wanted my death. Anytime I don't die, they take it as a personal L in their life. And nothing they've said has upset me or gotten to me or pissed me off. It's always been very funny to watch their delusions. But Das Optic Nerve's simple comment of this whole show is played out probably hit my soul harder than any compliment or criticism that's ever been given of this show. When we started on radio, somebody in the market said he'll be done by Christmas. And we ended up having the highest numbers that any morning show ever had in this town.
He just didn't say which Christmas. Christmas 2020 he was done by.
He just said he had the highest numbers any morning show has ever had in this town.
Wrong.
Beating that person's criticism when I first started hit me less than someone simply writing, this show is played out.
If he really did have that higher ratings, he'd be back on radio. I'm not even kidding. Like, these people value ratings and money over everything.
Mm-hmm.
You see it with Anthony Cumia. He got ousted from XM. No one ever thought he'd be back on radio. He was back on radio for 1 week and then got syndicated to more channels on their network. And I imagine we'll have more opportunities in the future because of what he's doing with his current show on radio. So whatever you say about Anthony Cumia, they knew he had built up a popular following online and that he had something to bring to the table. It's just like Gino. Everyone's watching what this guy's doing. Everyone's checked it out in the business, and they've went, meh. It's not worth the risk. If the controversy is worth the risk, they'll do it.
Yeah.
The guy from Duck Dynasty, when that show was like the #1 show on whatever fucking channel that was, TLC or whatever it was like went on this rant about gays and all this stuff.
They protected him.
That show didn't get canceled at all. They protected him, and that show because the money made more sense. And that's just how business is. Like, if this guy was worth the risk, he'd be back on radio. And it's why I say he'll never go back on radio, because anyone who peeked in on this would go, why would we want this guy?
He's not completely useless. He's fine on the radio, but it's nothing exceptional.
There's a million students getting out of broadcast school with no controversy who are better behaved, and it's not worth the risk. The juice isn't worth the squeeze.
Yeah.
So
he can do it. It's just why would you hire him
anymore? I don't know if he could do it anymore. He's kind of broken.
Sure, but the benefit of the doubt, he can. If he could in the past. Let's say he can now. The controversy on top of it just rules him out when compared to literally anyone else.
Because, like, even if you are a gay hating right wing nut, there's a big audience for that. And if you have if you're good enough at it and have a big enough audience for it, you'll have success.
But
Aaron tries to find these audiences and these niches all over the place, and he can't. Again, it's like one comment sends him off on a new direction. Oh, don't do this. Don't do this. Talk more about that. Don't have this guy on. Okay. Oh, okay. And it's why you never settle on anything.
He also doesn't know who he is. Like, he's not you're saying like a right-wing nut. He isn't, though. Like, he doesn't firmly, less than a week in jail has him talking about systemic issues and going like departing from individualism of the right and going into like systemic problems and all of that, and how we should be reading newspapers. Like, he is so
when
fickle.
he hadn't been to jail and when he didn't have legal problems, he loved shitting on all these druggies and degenerates and criminals and blacks and all this stuff. Now he's, like you said, he doesn't know who he is, but this is more about making him feel better too. Like, this is about him.
Rather than saying, yes, I fucked up, I went to jail, I paid my price, I believe in it, and I think we should be tougher on criminals, actually. It's ridiculous they only got what I got. That's a right-wing grift. That's how you do the right-wing nut thing if you want to lean in heavier into it. Instead, he completely flip-flops and spins on a dime and completely changes his outlook on the world at a fundamental level.
And you'll never find an audience that's aligned with you if you keep changing your alignment. If you're a broken compass that's just spinning around nonstop.
There is space for someone who's like figuring the world out and learning things as time goes on, but he doesn't have that. He talks as if he knows best and comes to sudden realizations about things.
He's
and claims that that's
constantly
how it's always been.
Right.
You can't keep up with him. You'd need to be changing your mind as often as he's changing his mind, rather than him trying to take you on that journey of, the mind being changed constantly. It doesn't work.
The reason so many people are laughing at Stuttering John and Chad and Aaron and Karmic is because it's funny to see these guys in their 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s who are lost. Like, they don't have any understanding of the world around them. They don't understand who they are and how they fit into it. And they're just constantly reinventing and searching for something. And they don't have enough talent to make it interesting. Like, it's lost boys. It's crazy. I was telling you guys this in the chat. I lost 80 subscribers the other day for what I can only assume is because I went off on trans people so much. I mean, that's the only thing that makes sense from that show. Overnight, I lost 80 people on my YouTube subscriptions from what I can only assume is going off on trans people. And it's like, it's the same thing with like Gino. It's like, they're making fun of murder. They're making murder jokes about my wife. It's like, yeah, you make rape jokes about your niece. Like, they're jokes. You're admitting it's a joke, and then you're acting outraged by it. You're like, don't get your panties in a wad, trans people. It's probably easy with the dick and balls down there, but don't like, You're allowed to be mad and go. I'm not going to come back and go, okay, I'm going to start a fundraiser for trans people. I'm not. See ya, 80 people. I assume you all had septum piercings and are losers. And then I do want to give a shout out to Annie the tranny. You met her at Acomania.
Annie's great. Yeah,
she's great. She's great. I told you I've met 3 normal ones. I'm gonna lose a lot more over this.
Because the minute he wrote, here's what panicked me about it. The minute I read it in the chat, I went, holy shit, is he right? And that's bad. The minute someone writes this show is played out, and then you go, wait, you know what? Maybe even if you shake it off and go, no, it's not. You're still like, oh shit, I thought about it for sure. And like we're 100 people down today, and it's the week I got out of jail. If it weren't for that massive show we had Monday, I think that one might have pushed me over the edge. Hit like, hit subscribe, hit follow. Thank you very, very much. And Das Optic Nerve, I think we got to give him comment of the day so far.
What do you make out of him having his biggest day in months and months and months on Monday, and then his worst week since he started YouTube afterwards? Is this some sort of shift? Is it just like, are people just going like, there's nothing now that the jail thing's over? I guess maybe during the HRO stuff it'll perk up, but like, are people just going like, we know what this is? It's days or weeks old news and a guy who wants my money. That's been a sentiment in quite a few places that I've seen that discuss Aaron. Yeah, Reddit. They were talking about like, we're just out. Like we're just like, it's not guys not flipping anymore. They'll check back in later. They'll watch this show or like shows that are discussing him. But as far as tuning into the show to try to get for like primary source stuff, they're over that. And they're finding his whole arc at the moment kind of insufferable. And maybe they'll pay attention when the HRO civil lawsuits start to come in. The civil lawsuits from the Ricada start to come in. Because that will be interesting. Sorry, I misspoke. I wasn't trying to imply about the presence or the lack of presence of lawsuits in response to the pressure of that. The pressure of a civil lawsuit on him will be magnitudes greater, I think, because the prosecutor in a criminal case, they want to push it through. They want to settle. They'd rather just get this done, make sure you're punished. They're willing to accept a lesser charge. They're willing to like just compromise and go. When it's a civil suit, it's true adversaries who are like, fuck you on both sides. And sometimes winning money might not be enough. I mean, this is the avenue of justice that's remaining for Kayla if she feels like the punishment wasn't enough. This is where from him going to jail, this is a way for her to exert more punishment onto him. Yes. And there's instances of things like you repeatedly calling somebody a pedophile hundreds of times. There's a thing called defamation per se, which doesn't require any damages to be shown. It's an umbrella damage that's being sown to someone's reputation and image that is immeasurable in damage. And I don't think he understands any of that kind of stuff. Like, so the pressure and the stress that comes from that, I think, would be enormous. He'll be surprised when a lawsuit lands at his doorstep. I don't know if one is, but I would assume that one is coming at some point from one of the parties.
Optic Nerve writes, just breaking your balls, homie. I mean, I know you were just breaking my balls, but I'm just telling you what my honest reaction to it was, which was, oh shit, is he right? That's a peer into my psyche a little bit. Especially when I was somebody in the chat said Melton's not going to spend money on a lawsuit just for a bullshit HRO, which shows me the average person's understanding of like what's going on. Like that's what?
have they not been paying attention, knowing that you've spent
like I just like
already thousands?
But like this is like a million of the comments that get said on like YouTube and Reddit. It's like just like he's not going to do a lawsuit just because of the HRO. No, well, no, I wouldn't. You have no clue what you're talking about.
Radio, and we were like really, I mean, just crushing numbers wise. I don't think my imposter syndrome was higher than then, because every time like a new sponsor ran out their first 90-day contract with us, and they said we're not going to renew, whenever that would, and that happens all the time in radio, you know, just people try it and it doesn't work for them. What are you going to do?
Look at the body language.
It would just be like, this is the beginning of the end. It's over. We're done. I'm never going to replace this person. Blah, 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 blah. They're all catching on to me.
We're coming into November. There has not been a Stoney's gift card since the anniversary show.
The Stoney's 30th anniversary thing is still going strong. That icon might need an anniversary logo as well. It's
right.
Second anniversary
of the.
Is it fourth?
I think it's in year 3 now or something.
Yeah, it must be. There needs to be a 2 or a 3 above that to commemorate how long it's been there.
Soon it'll be 30th squared.
One wonderful thing about the internet is that it's so much more spread out. And like, yes, I freak out over like having 800 people at a time or 600 people at a time, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't matter. You're just
I think if you got back up to 600 people watching, you would freak out.
Show. But in my mind, I sit there and I go, oh my God, this is it. Oh, like today, our numbers are lower and like tragically lower. And I'm like, oh my God, what am I going to do? I'll play it cool, but I'm panicking.
He's not playing it. He's literally panicking while saying he'll play it cool.
You won't see me sweat except for this little tantrum.
It doesn't last as long as it used to, because with the internet, you get to go, oh, I like that number or the number we usually do. It's the same amount of money. You're still a small, nobody gives a about you show. Who cares? Relax. Radio, I had way like,
but like, that comes to he's saying that regardless of the fluctuations of the number of people watching, he still makes the same amount of money, which goes to show that the amount of money you're getting in is not scaling with your audience.
Precarious. I said when David Chandler was throwing him $300 every day or $500. I said, this is the worst place for you to be.
Yeah.
Because it's an all eggs in a basket type of thing.
There's a core group of people who keep it all alive, and you can't quite measure them in the numbers of the show. And it's very hard for people to join that group. But as soon as one person leaves that group, you'll take a hit financially.
You're going to notice.
Yeah.
Right.
Comfortable with my position when we're on the internet, because it's just
like Rye God thinks he's going to take $500 a month away from me. First of all, Rye God, I ain't seen you with a red bird in a while, nerd.
And you and no one's better at taking $500 away a month from you than you by not doing shows.
Yes.
Radio, there was always like, they're going to figure it out. They're going to know I'm a fraud. This is over. And
that's why it's funny when everyone calls me the grifter when I do 1 to 2 shows a week. It's like, hold on, Karmic's on 4 times a day. Steel Toe's on twice a day. Karl's starting his 13th podcast next week. These are your grifters. Just mad at Karl for not saying goodbye.
I was way more of a head.
He said it in the private chat.
Oh,
those days. You need me more, gifting a membership to Jesse SP. Very good. By the way, speaking of Jesse, Jesse PS, I was looking forward to this Halloween episode he was going to do last night.
All right, I think that's just Aaron trying to ingratiate himself to. Oh fuck! I just minimized the whole StreamYard. All right, there you are. All right, we did it. We got through it. Fuck yeah. Sorry, it's just a lot. I don't want to miss anything, and they're all great, and we can talk about them for 10 more hours.
It's just tough to follow the stuff during the week, especially now. It's just been such a slog to get through.
I cannot do it anymore.
But thank you to everyone who's like clipping and watching this stuff and highlighting the important things to watch, because this has to be a team effort. Doing it alone is tough.
Chris Bueller, thank you for being a member for 29 months. June Cleavers Beaver, you two are good. I'm into nerds. Thank you. 5 gifted memberships from Michael Naden. Michael Naden, look at that handsome fella. It's like one of Aaron's lawyers. Mr. Anthony, Google Keanu's nude.
Just the one.
Just the one. You know the one with the butthole. Member for 29 months, B. Smiley the third. I don't know how you guys believe that call was real. Gino was already talking about Aaron, and he supposedly called. All of Aaron's calls are public record. Anyone can FOIA request his calls and texts in jail. Be interesting to see if someone does that. KJ gifting 20 memberships. Thanks, KJ. Always showing up on Fridays. KJ, is it? And then we got these to get through. Tampa Terry. Sing it, Pat Cuzzo. It's time for movie and a scrim. It's time for. I'm not. Come on, man. Thank you, Tampa Terry. Queefer Sutherland. Citizen M would put NLO clips faster. Rip Citizen M. No, I'm the one who puts the clips up. So when they're slow on the clip channel, that's me. Doom makes the clips, but I put them up so that I'm way behind.
Patrick Melton, more like Patrick Mellon. Boom roasted.
The
Chargers.
The Chargers.
When you told people to write mean things.
Corey Adam ain't walking through that door, Nickel.
Corey could come
I
back.
wonder what Aaron would think if your lawyer requested a competency hearing for him. Heads up, okay, dying. Happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween. Yeah, well, I wonder that would be funny.
Aaron's not stupid. He does stupid things, but he's not profoundly stupid in his mental faculties. He knows what he is.
Hey, Gino,
of navigating the world.
Just Jewel. Hey, Gino, honest question. Why do you and your wife keep sexualizing the children of your perceived enemies? How can you joke about that? I can't even again, I've said this a million times, but like you acknowledging it's a joke and then getting mad is insane. They're joking about my wife being murdered. Huh? They're not murdering your wife, right? Magalind. As long as Patrick is here, that's all I care about. See? People hate you.
You should see the comment section.
Magdalene, Anthony is entertaining every Sunday. Yes.
I decided not to let the brothers do my hair in cornrows when I left jail. CK10. I'm free, Meldy.
Yes, that's indicated in our thumbnail today. It shows a free piggy being very, very happy.
Lorena Bobbitt yoinked her husband John Wayne Bobbitt's wang off, dude.
Oh, I said Elena Bobbitt, and it's Lorena Bobbitt. See? We've already forgotten over here in the States. Naturally negative. I'll never get to Toe and John's obsession with celebrity because it literally dates them. Post-COVID, the only celebrities worth their salt are influencers. And in terms of influence, Karl laps them. Yeah, I just influence, fame, recognition, and success are all like not tied together anymore. And just because one's higher doesn't mean another one is going to be higher. Tech Guy Karl reminds me of a one-hit wonder musician who has greater impact as a podcaster. Mersh's imitation of Karl is epic.
As a
I haven't
producer.
seen that. Oh, sorry. Impact is a producer. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I haven't seen Mersh's impression of.
Mersh is still upset about Karl not apologizing to him for calling him a loser.
It's insane. It's insane. I'm going to start shitting on Mersh. We'll see if we can piss him off.
J Money got it the worst of me. That's how it's supposed to be. It's a lot of nickels that I'm not even going to mention, but where they supposed to be.
Makes a lot of sense. Right, guys, I have a clip on my channel of Karmic playing GTA 5. I'll file that under videos I don't need to check out. Queefer Starland, how can that slip not be on purpose? Hashtag I worked there. It was a weird one, but it happens. Maybe he's talking. Maybe he was a trustee when Aaron said I worked at the jail. Karmic's actual IQ score 79. Bop by Hanson tonight to start off request night. Shut up.
It's a sad song.
No, it's not.
It is. The lyrics are all about how fleeting relationships and
but
people
sad
in
is
your
the
life
vibe. It's not. It's an upbeat, happy song.
It's like "Help" by the Beatles was a cry for help from John Lennon, but they're like, just make it happier. Then it's just sad lyrics.
Annie O'Ryan, that's a big shrug from me, dog. She's one of the bad ones. B Smiley, Gino and Keanu are below Ray in comedy. Oof. That is true. That is true. Ray has constant gigs, and Gino and Keanu will be home tonight.
On Friday. It's Friday and you live in New York. What are you doing, Gino?
We're going to do a cooking stream. Wee! Moody, any super... You've never made your big announcement.
No, I'm not gonna.
You're never going to do it?
Nope.
Guys, Moody is gay. When can you publicly say when Super Tip is going to launch for everybody to see?
It's highly dependent on the support materials that are being created. So the development team is going to be pushing it to be completed by...
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping.
We got... Fuck. I had a really cool cutoff, but then $50 from Shane came in, and I don't want to... Shane M, $50. Thanks for the show. I'll probably be sleeping as if there's a members show. Only had 12 trick-or-treaters. Sad.
I put a bowl out for trick-or-treaters yesterday because it was Halloween yesterday for us. And like there were a few kids came by, but then
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground.
I'm sorry, what?
These two kids came in and they just took handfuls out of the bowl. They like cleared the entire bowl out.
Of course.
Themselves. I've got them on camera. they like took handfuls of it while giggling, then yelled "thank you" to the house and ran away.
Of course. Oh fuck. Cleaver Stoneland. Can I request music when the lights come on, please? You can request anything. I just don't honor them anymore. Yeah, it'll probably be a late members only show. I gotta go. I haven't even eaten lunch. I went to sleep and then I woke up and did this show. It's 6:30 p.m.
Yeah, it's past lunchtime here. Like it's a late lunch for me. So
what are you having?
I don't know.
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on.
What are you thinking about having? We're never gonna end it. God damn it!
There's a show in town, it's going.
Wait. Wait, now there's no audio.
We've got to get to all that, but in order to do...
Now I broke it. Wait, why is there no audio?
There's a show in town, it's going down.
Hear that song when I play it? I don't hear anything. Fuck.
There's a show in town, it's going down. Every week we're back on solid ground. Steel toe slipping, but we're gripping. Got the tea to spill, it's always flipping. From April's script to Aaron's glee. Oh, this drama's just a spree. Polydrama, legal trauma, another win. Oh, that's the karma. This little piggy went to YouTube. This little piggy's on the run. Oh, now this little piggy's begging for dollars, and this little piggy's breaking down loud. Every week when we cabin flow, tune in for this little piggy show. Revenge porn to felony. It's a circus, can't you see? The toe is bent, the goal is spent. His empire crumbles, all hell sent. April's playlist on repeat. Aaron's lies we can't defeat. The countdown's on, it won't take long to see this piggy squeal his song. This little piggy went to YouTube. Piggy ain't missing a thing. Just sit back, laugh, and watch the